Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect. Power to the motherfucking people. We're going to start this off like we always do, shouting out the sponsors and playing some music, man. Hopefully everybody good on this Tuesday morning. Power to the motherfucking people. Flat motherfucking power. Let's go. Start it off with some music like we always do.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules. So we rebel, but not too many living to tell. Till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an ape. Religion needs science. Science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker. When the cosmos talking, that's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing him. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies.
Put it in the air if you got
laws
it.
of space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see what it's...
Hey, it got cold in Georgia too, man. We was in the last week. This week, we barely getting out of 40. But yeah, man, I'm smoking on some OG with a little resin on it. Grand Rising, man. Wake and bake if you got it, man. Power to the motherfucking people, man. Hopefully everybody good, man. Checking from the OG.
This is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me.
Yep.
The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in the God when you become one. You understand, you can get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Part two, Grand Rising. Everybody good on this early Tuesday AM.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck will niggas wake up? I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck.
Video y'all want me to review?
Some
Put
niggas
it in the
pushed up.
chat.
Religion is a part of the system, my nigga. Listen, if you ain't got control of your soul, then you're a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians, the same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring
My
truth.
family just
You ain't gotta show shit when
good.
you live
Grand
in the
Rising,
proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man. You niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire. Get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole. All of our innocence. People hate the way that I talk. This shit be spicy. They say a bunch of shit that ain't true. It isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real. What you need me to say? Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts, cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes
Poison Puppet, Grand Rising, much love to my brother Poison.
A lot of people died for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous.
Yes sir, we under it now, and we've been under it for a while. I definitely agree, Brother Bay. We've been under a shadow government for a while. Not just now. I would say we've been under a shadow government for at least 100+ years. That's what I say. We've been under that shadow government for at least 100 and something years. Poison Puppet, hopefully everything good with you and the family, man. Grand Rising. Part 3 coming up. Shout out my brother Maybach, man. Grand Rising. Much love and respect to the brother Maybach. My brother, the last Dundada, Grand Rising.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate they disguise of this love, we call it sensei. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear and we just look stupid.
We're going to do some video reviews. So if you got some videos you want me to review, put them in the chat. I think my brother RW sent me a video about Candace Owen. I think my brother Poison Puppet sent me a video. You know, but if y'all want me to review some videos, put them in the chat. I am going to put the link out. Anybody can come up, any topic. But we're going to do some video reviews this morning, man. Let's go.
Been wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in a sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl or any.
If you can, Brother Bay, you mod it up. Put the link in the chat. We'll review it this morning. He says, have anybody listened to the speech of John A. Bingham in the 48th Congressional Congress he referred to? No, sir. I didn't hear about it at all. But if you can find a video, put it in the chat, good bro.
Child, when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap. But niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court? has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him. My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this. And it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that matter. When in life you trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast.
And read what the brother Bay put in the chat. He says, right now, Congress arguing birthright citizenship with Ted Cruz. If you can show that video with Ted Cruz, I'm talking about the birthright citizen, the Senate hearing. They spoke a lot of truth. If you can, my brother Poison Puppet, please find that link and put it in the chat. We'll review that, y'all, if it ain't too long. But yeah, Grand Rising, everybody.
Home of the snake, but the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touch in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away
in the chat, my
and
brother,
never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat when you banging it. This is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim. And then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice.
Juwan, the Grand Rising, everybody.
And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Let's go back over here, man. We're about networking over here. They call me the network general. OG Philly, man. We're about networking. Shout out my network family, man. Shout out my network family, man. I got the video with the other way back. Got it. Thank you very much.
This that Nickelodeon, Mary Jane and opium, fresh from the FedEx chest, we got a load of them. Yeah, tear this shit down like depression. The moral of the story is you get the lesson. I'm colder than the weather in Nova Scotia. The flow is supposed to turn down. You just like the lame dude. Get the shoulder, have these niggas swinging that Chris Rock when I pitch a boulder. My intention. Ill will. When I rap, get a feel. I can meditate and stay connected to the earth like a meal drill. They taught you to lie to your kids with Santa. I verse in the AI now, we got the answer.
Don't kill yourself trying to be me with the Tanner. Anybody that got a channel, man, make sure you mind my brother Poison Puppet up, man. One of the best moderators on YouTube. Been a thorough brother for at least as long as I've known him. He's been showing support to the Aboriginal community, man. If you got a channel, make sure y'all, and my brother Poison Puppet support you. Make sure you mind that brother up, man. Make sure y'all mind Poison Puppet up, man. He's a good brother. One of the best moderators on YouTube. Always showing support to a lot of channels. Let's go, man. Shout out
my
to
equal love getting blown like a blammer. I'm biased to the low comprehension. People claim both to get a mention. You cry. And we don't want to hear that. Keep that over there. Gotta do better. That's if you knew better.
Got that.
But I don't want to
We
bore
gonna play
y'all.
it, brother. My brother, before you
So,
fucking put it in the chat.
Back to regular scheduled showgramming, executive sessions. Welcome to the upper echelon
of Megatron.
Of Megatron. And it's dangerous.
Laugh now, cry later. Can that fly shit you talk manifest when you falling from the skyscraper? A headshot could be a mind changer. I'm just a nigga that could hustle the hustle, getting my side paper. You know it's over when the nine spray you. Oh, we robbing everything that you got. We operate as personality, just like your chain. It got faker, but the bullets like the ice in your drink. They shot chasers, too much talking. You going in places these cops take us. Prison is a mental design for time chambers. Procrastination is a disease for time takers. When it's war, they can never be
real
called
shit
for
over here.
suck your head, be stupid and cross and
that
die.
real
Player
shit,
got
that's
you
what we
full
talk
fit,
about over
waving
here.
you down like hi hater. When your soul leave earth, you could let the sky take you, cause you thought shit was sweet.
Day one
Laugh
sponsor,
now,
my
cry
nigga
later.
Brian.
Y'all know what
Day
it is,
one
man.
sponsor over here.
It's scary for you niggas out
My
here.
network,
I know
brother.
y'all feeling the pressure.
Much love,
Network
Brian.
shit.
You already know,
Shit
my
real,
nigga.
man. Ain't nothing but real shit over
Nothing
here.
but
man.
real shit over here, man.
Chris Cyphers just gave y'all a
That's why
dome
I'm being
shot.
sensitive.
Dangerous just put you niggas in a body bag. And now I'm about to bury you niggas, man.
We deal with real issues.
Yo, I'm back riding again. Dangerous and Cyphers, we gon' have to body them then. Yeah, these niggas done. We gon' have your whole crew on the run. This ain't a game. You niggas lame. Come and catch this flame. We ain't built the same. You niggas just like the cap of fame. The 40 and make your soul glow. Silencer on the end of the barrel where the smoke blow. I need a heat check. Lily from the logo. Smoke is out. You can smell my
Smoking that
mojo.
Doc.
Fucking with Drake Cobbs, that's a no-no. This that big three. Boss Brown and D-Wade. Looking to let the heat spray. We pull up to your block like it's D-Day. We ain't playing, nigga, this ain't EA. We like wolves when the niggas see prey and move like Neo when the niggas see strays. I type and kill the
Thank you,
competition.
brother,
Chuck the
Beck.
deuces, nigga, on the replay. Didn't cheat him with the pass. I chuck the deuces on the replay. But y'all know what it is, man. Chris Cyphers, Dangerous, Trey Cobbs, man.
And this isn't an act.
Ain't nothing but real shit over here, man.
I act like this every day in real life. In the reality I live in the streets of Georgia, man. I don't hold shit back, man. I don't hold shit back, man. I let a motherfucker know what I'm about. This network, my people, that we not from Africa, that our ancestors didn't come over here from Africa. My ancestors always been here. You know, that African-American shit, that's the government shit that put on us, that's still trying to hide our identity from us. Shout out my nigga, Metal Face Doom, day one sponsor. Day one sponsor over here, my nigga. Just another Geechee. You already know it, 100. That's why I chose to go in the direction with this channel that I did. Keeping it real with the people. Networking. Not comedy. Networking. And that's what we do over here, man. Shout out to the sponsors. My network family. That's what we do over here. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Each and every one of y'all.
Nothing but real.
Nothing but real shit.
Y'all knowing how we get down, Joe.
Uncle Thad. What's good,
Network,
brother?
nigga. Network forever, nigga.
Grand Rising. Network forever, nigga. Let's go over here to my nigga Sanchez, man. All my Flat Power family, man. Shout out my nigga Sanchez, man.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
You know we gonna take this motherfucker back, right?
Inside out.
You know we gonna take this shit back, right?
Inside out.
Yeah. That's what I'm on.
Outside in.
That's what I'm on. You know we gonna take this motherfucker back, right? You know we gonna take this motherfucker back, right? This our shit. Our country.
Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
You know we gonna take this motherfucker back, right?
Outside in, inside out.
We're gonna take this shit back, right?
Outside in,
That's why I fuck
inside
with
out.
my nigga Sanchez.
Merc Heights, I see you.
Outside in, inside
Can't
out.
what it do?
Outside in, inside out.
Republican,
Thank you,
Democrat, Republican. All of them niggas hustling,
nigga
so it ain't no
Boot Camp, what
trusting
it
them.
do?
You've been voting all your life and still suffering. Student loans, daycare fees,
My nigga
sisters
Don
be juggling.
Don.
Divided by
Thank
the
you, brother.
powers,
Damn
pauses
right.
got us
We gonna
perishing.
keep this
Got you niggas
motherfucker
walking
back.
around thinking y'all Americans. Obama got you fooled. You thinking he the Messiah when the truth is all of these presidents
all good.
barbarians.
For the family,
Life short, but you trying to get your paper tall. All I'm doing is revealing lies they say to y'all. Back in the day, I would probably put that K to y'all. Now I'm saving y'all, and plus I'm chilling with baby doll. Maybe y'all will understand sooner or later before they depopulate us and the oceans turn to vapors. Got me ready to blaze up like every night I'm burning herb trapped inside this mate.
You know, I ain't saying we all got the same story. Niggas, that's what I'm talking about. Nobody but niggas, right? But we all got a similar story. Most of us grew up in poverty, poor communities. You know, may have both parents in their life. Some of us may not have. And basically, you know, those situations that we were put in as children made us stronger, made us the people, the men and women that we are today. We done been through a lot of shit. Talking about niggas, black people. I hate to use that word, black people. Aboriginal people here in America. That's what makes us strong, because we've been through a lot of shit. When they said a nigga had to put his boots to the ground, strap them boots up and put his feet to the ground, that's what the niggas in America had to do, man. And that's why I got a passion for my people. Because like I said, I grew up in the projects of North Philadelphia. I know about life at a young age, and watching my mother grow and move us out of the projects to a better neighborhood. That's why I got passion and love for our people, because I know our struggle. I lived our struggle. I live that shit. It's my experience. Let's get back to the music, man. But I am going to put the link in the chat. Give me a second, everybody. Anybody welcome to join, man.
Just thinking how they done turned this world
Outside in, inside out.
Much love and respect to you and the family, dude.
Outside in, inside out. Outside in, inside out.
I remember.
Outside in, inside
I
out.
remember when we had the strong family structures. Strong family structures. Then by their statistics, you know what I mean, we were the problem. By their statistics, which is a bunch of lies or misinformation. We were the problem. When the whole time they were making situations where our families had to break up. But every other nationality had a family structure still there. And some of us still had a family structure. Some of us had our moms and dads and grandparents in their lives. You know what I mean? But I seen how systematically niggas in America became dismantled, broken apart. And like I said, that's my experience, man. We went from straightforward to, like my nigga Sanchez said, inside out, outside in.
Outside in, inside out.
Some real revolutionaries, we don't fold. I'm in the crib watching Malcolm playing Neo Soul. They getting killed for jackets and buried for sneakers. I done came across some of the scariest creatures, for real. A lot of these dudes I don't care for on Facebook, posting pics of kids they don't care for. Therefore, it ain't no settling like the Pilgrims. Hard living, and the prison's a large system. POs on the same team as state prosecutors. Free your mind, it ain't a choice, you gotta do it. Cause the judge and the goddamn lawyers be barbecuing. According to this constitution, you not a human. Freedom thrown away by plea deals they take. Rap beefs is fake. Meek Mills and Drake got me on Mary J. Every night I'm burning herb, looking at all this hate, thinking how we done turned this world outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
For real. Terrible.
Outside in. Monuments and watch them ask you who built them. Now that's common sense. Ask me, marching to DC, it's some funny shit. Making demands to the people you spend your money with. You lack consciousness. I'm trying to get your head right. On this road to success, you gotta run red lights. My middle finger was replaced with a fist when I found out the matrix exists. And anyway, what's a middle finger that's waved in the wind versus the unity of a fist and a nation of men? Lies on the news, pausing in the food y'all eat. The White House just a house, the power's on Wall Street. Niggas thinking Jordan, sisters thinking abortion. Man, this shit is sad like notes from an organ. Got me smoking my portion. Every night I'm burning herb, all this pain I'm absorbing. Thinking how they done turned this world outside in, inside out.
Yeah, outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Shit is crazy.
Outside in, inside out.
Fuck the TV.
Fuck the TV.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in, inside out.
Yeah, outside.
Man, shout out my nigga Sanchez and all my Black Power family, man.
I don't even watch it.
Outside in, inside out.
Bullshit.
Outside in, inside out.
Outside in.
Let's go over here to my brother Live and Learn. Get ready, man. And I am putting the link in the chat for anybody that want to join, man. Any topic.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
When you stay ready, you ain't
gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Living legend, carry weapons, I am the lethal weapon, steady prepping.
Shout out my brother Hurricane and Lord Learn, man. Link to the chat. Anybody can join.
You dead, top over nothing, listen, got the shot it. Knocking bodies, killing
Damn
everybody
right.
like a hobby. Leaving bloody bodies in fucking lobbies. Tell somebody, if you want to, you little snitch, you will make it down the line. Little stupid bitch, who is this? Make a fed is playing hero. Burning, yes, alive, to play the flute like a mirror. Racking up the dollar, I gotta get this to zero. Hacking everything, get cryptic ones and zeros. Fuck a crypto, you tryna bad big and info. Fuck us so good to put some bombs and some benzos. World leader, y'all getting killed with the heater. The hurricane is the reason. Came here to delete you.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Dual weapons, hacking brain waves, absorb the essence, coalescent with the energy, make a bigger weapon. Everything be destroyed. I am the fucking storm, elemental spiritual form. You people getting born, better run. Look out, because my gun having fun. Send this whole world the kingdom come. Every fed get decapitated. Decided to say it. Nigga fed.
Hope everybody good. Grand Rising on this cold
situation. Destroy the nation. These world leaders ain't good.
Early morning check.
Kill them all. Have a weapon that make them all dissolve. Kill the evil on this planet. Then your problem solved. Final call. Middle finger to the fucking law.
Middle finger to the motherfucking law.
World leaders, they ain't getting killed with the heat of the hurricane. Is the reason that came here to delete you.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody
Couple more
already
songs
know
and
the
we gonna
storm
get it
coming.
started,
When
man.
you stay
Get
ready,
everybody
you
in the
ain't
house,
gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Put it in the air if you got it,
gotta
man.
get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
And the link is in the chat. We're going over here to my nigga Job Bricks, man.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's get it. Yeah. Uh-huh. They killed Malcolm X, they killed Martin Luther, they killed Emmett Till, lied on by his accuser. They dropped freaks of guns, Chicago, Illinois, then pushed Chief Keef to influence little boys. They say it's just music, but nah, it's much deeper. They brainwash our kids by what's coming through their speakers. They push Sexy Red, baby mama drama. They glorify her actions, but they ignore her trauma. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds and shots to our babies. We at war. I asked my mom, cause Jesus really save us. We send our kids to the same people that enslave us. Power is convert, whole system racist. They said we came off boats so the Asians could replace us. That's too deep for niggas. Listen up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers wanna bleed a nigga. But really, I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas. Sad case when you see your brother as your enemy. Christmas time in the projects ain't had no chimney. Guards on the window, Santa can arrive. Same guards that couldn't keep Zahir alive. This was back in 05 when I was in the spas. Seen a kid laying lifeless, he was only 5. Looked over, seen the pain in his brother's eyes. I had nightmares for months, I was traumatized. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord.
And that's what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. What I experienced growing up, that, you know, all niggas in America, you know, I feel our pain. Not saying, you know, some of our parents had good jobs, good careers. Some of our parents grew up struggling in the hood. Stepdaddies, all above, you know what I mean? But that's what I was talking about with Ja Bricks rapping about was my experience growing up in the projects. That's why I said I have empathy and love for the nigga here in America, man. You know, they try to act like, you know, we scared of each other, you know what I mean? I ain't scared of none of the niggas, man. Because I know for a fact, if I don't cause you no harm, you ain't going to cause me no harm. You see what I'm saying? I have more distrust for these foreigners that hate us or hate me than I do for my own people, man. That's what I'm saying. I really don't trust these foreigners. I trust the nigga here in America. You know, and I don't normally talk about delineation, but we need to do it. Shout out my nigga Bat. All the people that's pushing delineation. Niggas. But this is what I was talking about. My experience. Everything John talking about, I have experienced in my lifetime. That's why I got love for the brother and sister. So I don't have to say nigga, because I don't mind saying nigga. Because I am one. I've been called one. That was one of the misnomers that we were put under. Slave, Indian, colored, Negro, black, Afro-American, African-American. That was one of the misnomers. You know, and you got these Pan-Africans out here, like, what's his name? That was on Smoke Channel yesterday, pushing that Africa shit. Never been to Africa. Only know what he read in a book. And believe that book. You know, these Pan-Africans is lost. Mentally lost. You've never been there. I've been to Africa. When I was in the military, that was one of the countries that I chose to go see. Along with France, traveled all through Germany, all through Europe, Switzerland, Nigeria, and America. But yeah, man, this is what I was talking about earlier. Shout out my nigga Ja Bricks, man.
They killed Trayvon Martin, he ain't do nothing. They bombed Greenwood, and that was on site. Latino games, even winning bomb. They say black and brown, but they don't really mean it. They only unify with us when it's real convenient. We always take the bait. Where's the self-respect? It's crazy, everybody.
See, we cannot be deported, but I still don't trust this government. But they can lock you the fuck up real fast. You know what I mean? CIA, FBI, ICE, police force, you know, all the above work for the corporation, a corrupt corporation. They're protecting, you know, the pedophiles like we talked about the other day. The pedophiles that's in the church on every corner. They protecting the transformers. Judicial system corrupt. Senators and politicians corrupt. Big Pharma corrupt. CDC corrupt. Grand Rising, all above. Education system corrupt. History corrupt. You name it, it's corrupt. NASA corrupt.
Benefit from our neglect. You land an opportunity, I land of our oppression. They passed the Cellar Act just to teach blacks a lesson. Right after the civil rights, one hell of a timing. The bill will flood immigrants just to undermine us. But that's too deep for niggas. Hold up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers wanna bleed a nigga. But really, I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas.
Grand Rising. We're gonna play that one more time, man. Cause like I said, this is what I experienced growing up. Let's go, man.
Yeah.
Shout out my network family, man.
Yeah.
This is what happened here in America, man. Shout out to Drop Bricks for spitting that fire.
They killed Malcolm X. They killed Martin Luther. They killed Emmett Till, lied on by his accuser. They dropped freaks of guns. Chicago, Illinois. They pushed Chief Keef to influence little boys. They say it's just music, but nah, it's much deeper. They brainwash our kids by what's coming through their speakers. They push Sexy Red, baby mama drama. They glorify her actions, but they ignore her trauma. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds of shots to our babies, we at war. I asked my mom, cause Jesus really save us. We send our kids to the same people that enslave us. Power is convert, whole system racist. They said we came off boats so the Asians go places. That's too deep for niggas. Listen up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because the crackers wanna bleed a nigga.
Like I said, we could have solved racism, man. We've been able to solve racism, but you know, you got these scared ass people that don't want to stand up to the bully. You got white people turning the other cheek. You got Mexican people turning the other cheek. You got Chinese people turning the other cheek. Like the religious side. You know what I mean? And that's why racism is rapid. Make sure y'all sub up to my nigga Job Bricks, man. Song fire, man. Let's get back to it.
We at war. I asked my mom, cause Jesus really save us. We send our kids to the same people that enslave us. Power is convert, whole system racist. They said we came off.
And then we believe their information to be true. Let me rewind that shit back. And then we think the information we being taught is true. And
because Jesus really saved us, we send our kids to the same people that enslave us. Power is convert, whole system racist. They said we can't.
And I always talk about converting. I always talk about how we wasn't born into these religions. We convert into them. Grand Rising, A-Dub. Much love and respect. I got you. Give me a second. I'll mind you up. Grand Rising. Much love to you and the family. You know, this part right here.
They push rounds of shots to our babies, we at war. I asked my mom, cause Jesus really save us. We send our kids to the same people that enslave us.
Right here. We send our kids to the same people that enslaved us. They teach them the information and we believe the information. And we fight back and forth over the information, over the misinformation, I like to say. Shit is wild, man. Motherfuckers, like I said, want to think their ancestors came over here on a boat. When most of them even say, yeah, my people from Louisiana, my people from Georgia, my people from Virginia, my people from Pine Bluff. Shout out my nigga Key. and all my Arkansas family, man. Shout out to day one sponsor, my brother Chris Cyphers, my other brother, day one sponsor, my brother Nasser, General Nasser, Grand Rising. But yeah, man. My nigga Job Bricks going in, man. This is the story of what happened here in America, man. And they still covering up those crimes. Still covering up those crimes. But they backing the Jews. So basically, like I said before, this corporation is backing the pedophiles, protecting the pedophiles, and covering up the history here in America. Wow. Destroying, in the war with, over policy, over that, that land over there that the Jews live in. Shit, wow, man. Let's get back to my nigga Job Bricks one more time.
System races, they said we came off boats so the Asians could replace us. That's too deep for niggas. Listen up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers want to bleed a nigga.
Keep it on my waist.
I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas. Sad case when you see your brother as your enemy. Christmas time in the projects, ain't had no chimney. Cars on the window, Santa can arrive saying
corporation. I know whom. That's why I say I'll always show y'all love and respect, because I know y'all ain't my enemies. I know that for a fact. Y'all ain't trying to poison the food, the water, the air, trying to lock a nigga up for anything.
Guards that couldn't keep out here alive. This was back in 05 when I was in the spas. Seen a kid laying lifeless, he was only 5. Looked over, seen the pain in his brother's eyes. I had nightmares for months, I was traumatized. CIA, FBI, 3-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds of shots to our babies, we at war. They killed Fred Hampton, they killed Bobby Hutton. They killed Trayvon Martin, he ain't do nothing. They bombed Greenwood, and that was on site. Latino games, even when they bomb Braun Heights. They say black and brown, but they don't really mean it. They only unify with us when it's real convenient. We always take the bait. Where's the self-respect? It's crazy, everybody benefit from our neglect. You land an opportunity, I land a vile oppression. They passed the Seller Act just to teach blacks a lesson. Right after the civil rights, one hell of a timing. The bill would flood immigrants just to undermine us. But that's too deep for niggas, hold up. I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers want to bleed a nigga.
Let's read that, really, rewind that shit back, because that's what my brother the brother Bay just put in the chat. Shout out to the brother Bay. They in Congress talking about birthright citizenship. The brother Bay was just talking about it. Where is it at? Here it go, right here. Then he talked about, here it go, right here. And this was the other conversation that the brother was having right here. Right now, Congress arguing birthright citizenship with Ted Cruz, which we're going to show that video in a minute. Shout out my brother Elk Bay and my brother Poison Puppets, both of them for getting the video together. But that's what we were just talking about, and that's what Job Bricks talking about. Let's get back to the song, how they brought these migrants and immigrants basically to replace us, switching places, take away our power.
I'm just trying to reach my niggas, but before I reach my niggas, I may have to reach for niggas.
This part right here, let me go back a minute. Right here. Right here.
They passed the Seller Act just to teach blacks a lesson. Right after the civil rights, one hell of a timing. The bill would flood immigrants just to undermine us. But that's too deep for niggas. Hold
Right
up.
there.
I'm trying to teach these niggas.
Right there. Shout out my brother Elk Bay. Because that's what we just talking about right here. How they talking about it in Congress right the fuck now. Let's go, man.
Niggas, gun on my waist because these crackers wanna bleed a nigga. But really, I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas.
Appreciate you, Uncle Fed. You already know what time it is, brother. Anybody can hit the link, man. Somebody hit the link, let me know it's working. We going over here to
you
the
ain't getting money, what you call it? Bank got a flow, no rap, no faucet. Mama told me always get my fruit from the market. Empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame? No, the presence.
California breeze, Colorado weed.
I hate you, brother.
Like
I said, I'm not
focus on my
racist.
Hard work never lazy. So I'm proving what I'm about. Real niggas what made me.
But I've been saying,
my spot an ounce. My aura was wavy.
a lot of years.
Class in session. So it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use this shit as a tool. Got us focused.
Shout out my network.
Got to keep it real.
Gotta keep it real.
Separate the real from the fake. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
I know how I feel.
It's all about your timing and your. Yeah.
Radio.
DVD Radio. Shout out my network. The network. Dangerous music. This type. All the networks. All I have in this world is my balls and my words.
Radio.
DVD radio. Turn up your speakers. Niggas, they was hating on me, but wanna feature. I don't fuck with none of y'all. I think y'all all lame. Your panel and your channel suck. That shit small change, doper than some fitting on. This for the music, that's why my shit ahead of y'all. I read the blueprint, these bitches hit the thought spot. She took the panties off, make this shit make sense. We run the marathon, we gon' play some R&B. And you know you getting rap, send it to the show. We gon' play it, even if it's whack. If you really feel a nigga trash, leave it in the chat, tune in, put the phone down, leave it where it's at. Come and get familiar with niggas that be really young. Niggas drop bombs and got bars that be killing ya. This shit is dangerous, man, y'all already know. You're now tuned in to DVD Radio.
Shout out my network. Shout out my network. We're gonna play a couple more songs, and then we're gonna get it started. When they see us in the building, they gonna hate on it.
When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the
fuck is you? We're going over here.
ACKSV Max V.
My nigga man. Mac V Productions. Shout out Mac V Productions.
This ain't play for me, I'm real. That's what it takes to win wars, plus a sense of bravery.
Top
Main
of the
mission
top.
is to make sure the
Much
mainstream
tsunami.
listens to the deadly
Much love, respect to my
MCs claim
tsunami. always.
But in their pants they pissing. If not pissing,
Ain't
best
right.
believe this shit.
Much love
When
to
they
you.
town without a gun like I'm Andy
Always.
Griffith. Act the fool and I break out the West and
That's true.
Smith
Much
and
love and
Wesson.
respect.
Keep you
Black
guessing.
motherfucking
Hate to
power
see you
always.
stressing. Flinch too quick, will have your peeps dressing in black tuxedos and asking, what in the world did you go and fuck with V for? And the hit feels like stings from mosquitoes.
Like
Skin
I said,
brown,
wait
but
till
I'm
wait,
not Nino.
put it in
I
there
throw a
if you
blow
got it.
let's go at Harris Casino. More focused than Al Pacino. And that's why the CD's hot, yo, and not just a single.
MACKSV. Max V. Man is chosen king, supremely victorious.
This ain't play for me, I'm real. That's what it takes to win wars, plus a sense of bravery. The main mission is to make sure the mainstream listens to the daily dissing. Many fake MCs claim they bold, but in their pants they pissing. If not pissing, best believe they shouldn't. I run their town without a gun like I'm Andy Griffith. Act the fool and I break out the West and Smith and Wesson. Keep you guessing, hate to see you stressing. Flinch too quick, will have your peeps dressing in black tuxedos and asking, what in the world did you go and fuck with V for? And the hit feels like stings from mosquitoes. Skin brown, but I'm not Nino. Although I blown much dough at Harris Casino, more focused than Al Pacino. And that's why the CD's hot, yo, and not just a single.
MACKSV. Max V.
Links in the chat. Everybody can join, man. Links in the chat. Let me know it's working.
This ain't play for me, I'm real. That's what it takes to win wars, plus a sense of bravery. The main mission is to make sure the mainstream listens to the daily dissing. Many fake MCs claim they bold, but in their pants they pissing. If not pissing, best believe they shouldn't. I run their town without a gun like I'm Andy Griffith. Act the fool and I break out the West and Smith and Wesson. Keep you guessing, hate to see you stressing. Flinch too quick, will have your peeps dressing in black tuxedos and asking, what in the world did you go and fuck with V for? And the hit feels like stings from mosquitoes. Skin brown, but I'm not Nino. Although I've blown much dough at Harris Casino, more focused than Al Pacino. And that's why the CD's hot, yo, and not just a single.
We're going to play one more, my brother Nasir.
His circle is small but solid. Every person in it has earned their place.
Not for kids. Listen, I was raised as a boy by a grown man. Learned early, you don't joke on a closed hand. Unc said, son, every smile ain't a friend. Some laughs led the lines, you can't bend back again. Cold talk, don't play or be played with. If you ain't ready for the smoke, don't say it where I'm from. You press the wrong nerve, that's war. Stand on words or don't speak, that's law. You online, typing tough in the chat box. In real life, you a foe from a small shock. You call it trolling, like that make it all right. Till a man feel tried and he come for your whole life. We don't push buttons, all men we respect. We talk straight, or we step, that's correct. If you ain't ready for the weight when it land, keep my name off your lips, be a boy, I'm a man. I'm just trolling, that's a weak man's prayer. Say it to my face, you won't dare. I was raised on the code, don't play there. Don't play with a man that don't play there. I was just joking, cross that line, buttons on the man, you wasting time. Men don't test men like some cheap dare. My man got a code, can we keep that? Look, a woman push buttons, she testing my call. My endurance, my patience, what I'm built for. She might poke, she might press, cause she feel me. Still my queen, I protect her if it kill me. Her words cut, I breathe, keep composure. She deserves grace, even when it's all over. She got crown energy, even in the rage. She can hit my prime, still she never leave the stage. But you a grown boy, chatting like a child, smirking on the screen, trying to get a man riled. Then you hide behind memes and a fake laugh. I was just playing, bro. That ain't mancraft. You ain't built for the echo of what you say. You ain't ready for the price that a man pays. So when you speak, better mean every line. If you can't stand in that fire, stay offline. I was just trolling. That's a weak man's prayer. Say it to my face, you won't dare. I was raised on a code. Don't play there. Don't play with a man that don't play there. I was just joking. You crossed that line. Buttons on the man, you wasting time. Men don't test men like some cheap dare. A man got a code, and we keep that. I don't push buttons, I give warnings. I don't start storms, I bring warnings. I was taught, be straight, never sneak war. If I'm at your door, you knew what it's for, so keep always trolling. Out your grown mouth, or deal with the truth that you spoke about. I was just trolling. That's a weak man's prayer. Said to my face, you won't dare. I was raised on the code. Don't play there. Don't play with a man that don't play there. I was just joking. You crossed that line. Buttons on the man. You wasting time. Men don't test men like some cheap dare. A man got a code, and we keep that.
A man with no friends or a small circle. That's a man you don't mess with. He's learned the hard way that loyalty is rare.
Hey, shout out my brother Nasir for that one. Like I said, we're about to do a little promo. The link's in the chat. Let's go over here. See where that take a stop screen sharing. Hopefully everybody good, man. We're about to do a little promo. You know, a little promo. Let's go over to my sister right here. Like I said, we got a one-on-one with this sister and her crew. You know, we getting into the promo part. Like I said, this sister got all natural products, man. Go check out our website. Let's play this one. Go check out that sister website, her channel. Check out her products, man. All natural products. All natural products.
It's a secret. Coming soon. Stay tuned. If we are creating something wonderful, stay tuned. It's a secret.
We got a one-on-one with this sister. Talk about her products that she has. Go check out our website. My brother Poison Puppet put it in the chat. Mock Essential Blend. Aromatherapy. Spiritual healing. Like I said, check out the sister products. Here go some of her products, man. We're about networking over here, man. You got something you want me to promote? Email me. Text me. You know, she got different aromatherapy soaps, body washes. You know, this is who she done did collabs with. Let's go.
That kiss you into place. This ain't a trend, it's ancient flow. She don't heal you, she helps you grow. She breathe in moonlight, exhale the pain, yin and yang dance.
Part of the shop today. This is Holistic Royalty by Kels. We specialize in herbalism, yoga, and nutritional planning. Hi there, how are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Here's a little info. Come by for a tea sample. All right, welcome to the grand opening, y'all. This is our tea wall. Everything is blended right here in house. I poured a little rose and hibiscus for you to start with.
Smells amazing.
And over here.
Root chakra, sturdy crown chakra, woo woo. Stretching it out on a Sunday flow. Tea in her hand, got the workflow. Don't talk much, but the plants do.
All natural
her presence feel like a breakthrough. From your gut to your grief, she knows. Queen of the green, let the healing unfold. She rooted in
the brother Poison Puppet put it in the chat, man. Check the sister out, man. We're about networking over here. That's the lane OG jumped into, wanted to jump into. Promoting our people products, different, you know, businesses that they have. That's my brother Mouthpiece. She done did collabs with. You know, that's information about a company. You know, like I said, this is who she done did collabs with across the screen. My brother Mouthpiece, the goddess of love. She's on different social medias. This is how you can contact her. My brother put it in chat. And these are social media platforms she on: IG, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And that's her email right there. My brother Poison Puppet put it in the chat, man. Get y'all a copy of Fire 1 and 2, man. Get y'all a copy of Fire 1 and 2. Give me a second, everybody. Let me find the other one I got to promote. What's that one? Give me a second. Hopefully everybody good this morning. Grand Rising, man. Hopefully everybody good. The link's in the chat. If anybody want to come up, the link's in the chat. I'm trying to find my other promos real quick. Any topic, man. Any topic. Any topic. Let me promote this while I got it up real quick. We got R&B battle. Shout out my brother Maybach and my brother Enemies Public. March 21st is going down, man. R&B old school battles. Saturday, March 21st. Live on YouTube. My brother Enemies Public and Maybach doing the old school R&B battle. So if y'all, put that date in y'all memory bank, man. Like my brother, get y'all a copy of Fire 1 and 2. Hopefully everybody good this morning. Get y'all fire sticks. I gotta find that promo next. But yeah, hopefully everybody good. Get y'all fire sticks, man. Stop paying that Charlie Grand Rising, man. Much love to you and the family, man. Flat motherfucking power to my brother Charlie. Get y'all fire stick, man. Get rid of that cable bill. Get y'all fire stick, man. And get with my brother Bridge 3 TV. You get 3 free-day trial, man. You get 3 free-day trial. And after that, it's $15 a month. $15 a month. You get everything that's on cable. You get live TV. I like it for the pay-per-views. You get all the pay-per-views, boxing, UFC, free. You get all that free. Let me bring this up real quick. But the link's in the chat, man. Yeah.
Welcome to Hampton's Electronics and Printing.
Here we go. Let's see if I can bring this up. See if I can share that. If it'll let me share it. Is it that one? No. That one, no. It ain't up there. Let's see, can I bring it up? Cancel share. Bridge 3 TV. It ain't let me share it. That's why I don't like StreamYard. I can share it easier on YouTube. But yeah, get y'all fire stick. Mac V, what's good? You scroll back like 2 minutes. I just played one of your songs, man. Harul, what's good? Harul Grand Rising. Much love and respect to you and the family. Let me find something real quick. I brought up that. It ain't let me show it. Let me see if I can find another way. Hopefully everybody good, man. What's that right there? Nope. Links in the chat if anybody want to come up. Then after this, I'm going to do some, we're going to do some video reviews. Got a couple videos we're going to review. Copy of Fire. Get y'all fire sticks, man. $15 a month. No matter how many fire sticks you have. You can have like 10 TVs, and it's the same price. $15 a month, as many TVs as you can put the app on. You can have, on every TV. And I definitely got to promote this. This is my favorite and one of my passions right here. Got to promote this. Grow legacies, unity through farming, family roots, future fruits, nature, nurture, abundance. Abundantly farming, mothers and families growing legacies, unity, and self-sufficiency. At abundantly farming mothers and families, we nurture the next generation of builders through nature, farming, and community, sowing seeds of abundancy and togetherness. Join our movement to grow food, families, and futures. Together we build legacies that last generations. That's what I'm about right here. We have a Zoom call meeting every Sunday where we help people get their farming license, any information that you may want about farming, we help you. Like I said, this is my passion, man. That's my passion right there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm about promoting. So get with, the group that we have, and let's talk about it, and let's grow something. Like my brother Wale say, make something. Grow something. Shout out my brother, live and learn. Much love and respect to you and the family too, always, brother. Grand Rise. But yeah, make something, grow something. And that's what we're about at Abundantly Farming Mothers and Families. We're about growing something, growing a seed, growing the next generation, helping the next generation become more self-sufficient. See, some of our people scared of being self-sufficient. We need a government to help us. That shit is old and it's dead. You can't feed yourself. And that's what we promote. You better start growing your own shit, man. Because the CDC will approve anything and everything that's not good for you. It's sad, man. When these motherfuckers still caping for Big Pharma, like Big Pharma making you healthy. They still believe in this Western medical system, where all they want to do is inject you with some poison. That self-sufficient. Like I said, a lot of our people, they need people governing over them. I don't. I'm for self-sufficiency. I'm for creating your own corporation and governing ourselves. Like I said, this is my passion right here, man. I'm at that Zoom call every Sunday morning, no matter what I got going on. Because that's what I'm about. So anybody want that information, you can email me. And I'll send you the Zoom link and we can talk. We can grow something. build something. That's what OG about, man. Right here. Networking. So yeah, let's hopefully everybody having a grand day, man. Power to the motherfucking people. I got you, brother. I'll save it. Share it. The link's in the chat. Somebody hit the link. Let me know it's working, man. Grand Rising. Let's see. I want to know where I want to go. I'm going to go to my watch later. We're going to review some videos. That's what we're going to do real quick. Hopefully everybody good on this Tuesday morning. It's colder than the motherfucker in Georgia. Excuse my English expression. Yeah, it's cold. Cold in Georgia, man. We were just in the 80s last week. Now, it's back like 30 degrees. 36 going to be the high. Well, I'm going to watch later. Yeah, the high in Georgia is going to be, well, in where I'm at is going to be 47 a day. It's 33 right now. It's biting cold out that motherfucker. I brought back out my one piece. Yeah, I know St. Louis stay cold, bro. That's where I did my basic training. Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. St. Louis, right outside of St. Louis. But yeah, I know it's cold there, bro. That's the Midwest. 25 in Michigan, Crick Walk. Yeah. See, I ain't used to them temperatures no more. We normally don't get that shit in Georgia, man. Only time we get this kind of temperature is late at night or early AM. You see what I'm saying? After midnight in Georgia, that's when the temperature dips. Other than that, we like on a normal February or March, we normally getting up to like 60, 65, 70 degrees. Like I said, just last week, man, it was 80 degrees. We were wearing short sets. I was wearing a short set at night. Man, they playing with this weather like a motherfucker, man. They playing with this weather. But yeah, let me find my watch later. We're going to review a couple videos, man. And the link's in the chat if anybody want to come up, man. Let's go over here. We're going to watch Ted Cruz, 14th Amendment, birthrights first. Like I said, the link's in the chat. Anybody can come up, man. Any topic. Let's go.
From 1861 to 1865, nearly 400,000 Union soldiers fought and fell to prove what Clinton all career was among life and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, Mr. Warren, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to citizens.
Would you agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer to civil war?
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise, among other reasons.
It is hard to imagine a decision more corrosive to the principles of the Declaration. Many historians posit the decision in Dred Scott helped cause the Civil War. And when that bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865, the legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law that the freed slaves would necessarily enjoy the full rights of citizenship?
It was not.
No, it wasn't. Cali, I already know.
Congress understood the danger of that uncertainty. Remained silence. The rights of the newly emancipated slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts. That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was shed in vain. So Congress acted. That never again could a court repeat the mistake and the gross injustice of Dred Scott. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction of the question
Put a 1 in the chat if we back. If you can hear me, please put a 1 in the chat. It was cutting out. I got you. That's what I figured. I'm going to start it back from the beginning. I appreciate y'all. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We're going to play it. We're going to play it from the beginning now. I see the ones. Thank you. Yep. Now I'm on my laptop, man. I'm on my laptop. I'm in the crib on my laptop. But let's play it again. Let's go.
From 1861 to 1865, nearly 400,000 Union soldiers fought and to prove whether the principles of the Declaration would remain mere words on a parchment.
Like Elfay and my brother Poison Puppet for getting this video, man. They talking about what this was talked about in Congress like 3 days ago. But let's go. Good information right here, man.
Yet revolutionary truth. That all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise.
Let me stop that real quick. See, my creators is my mother and father. I don't know about these religious fanatics, but they mother and father. My mother and father is my creator. I don't know about no other religious creator or, you know, that religious shit. And he talk about that right there. You say it's choppy already? Yeah, let's get back to the video, man.
Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That decision held that African
Y'all see
Americans,
that
whether
picture, right?
slave or free,
That's a
could
nigga.
not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
That's definitely
By denying
a brother. That's definitely a nigga. You know. Yeah. That's a brother for sure. He would be considered black or African American or a nigga.
Citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
It denied niggas these rights. So basically, it gave it to the foreigners. Like I said, this corrupt corporation been, undermining niggas, put us in the worst situation. Still doing the same today. Let's go.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to citizens.
Would you agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer to civil war?
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise.
Exactly. He wasn't no
It is
slave
hard to
like they
imagine a
claim.
decision more corrosive to the principles of the Declaration. Many historians posit the decision in Dred Scott helped cause the Civil War. And when that bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865, the legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law that the freed slaves would necessarily enjoy the full rights of citizenship?
It was not if Dred Scott was still good law.
Congress understood the danger of that uncertainty. And if the Constitution remained silent, the rights of the newly emancipated slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts. That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was shed in vain. So Congress Act of 66, it passed the Congress passed the Civil Rights Act of 18.
Man, y'all hear this shit, man? Shout out my brother D. Allen Warren. Much love and respect, flat motherfucker power to the Flat Power family, man. And that's what we be talking about when they talk about, the reclassification. When they reclassified us. It took us out of our birthright that we had here in America and put us under a corporation. Now, let's go, man.
1866. Were there serious doubts about whether Congress had the constitutional authority to enact it?
Yes, there were.
And so Congress chose a more permanent solution. The solution was to write citizenship itself into the Constitution,
exactly.
so that never again could a court repeat the mistake and the gross injustice of Dred Scott.
My sister, Sharon Walker,
all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens.
Flat motherfucker.
That sentence settled the question of citizenship after the bloodiest war in American history. Mr. Cooper, would you agree that the Citizenship Clause sets forth two requirements for citizenship? First, that a person must be born or naturalized in the United States, and second, that the person must be, quote, subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
That's clear from the face of the amendment.
They put us.
And is it fair to say that
who we are and what we do? Control who we are, basically. That's what the corporation did. It's right here. They put us in Africa by making us African Americans, taking us off this American soil. I've been saying that shit since day one, that my people was American. I was born here. My parents was born here. Their parents was born here. Their parents was born here. Let's go.
It centers on the meaning of the second
undermine. This corporation undermine the niggas here in America. It pushed this propaganda where you got these Pan-Africans that think they came from Africa because the slave trade.
That's right. Subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
When the amendment thereof understood to require allegiance in a reciprocal sense.
It's understood to require that by those who authored the phrase and those who supported it in the United States Congress.
So it was understood that way by legislators, by judges, by scholars, by executive branch officials, by those who proposed the amendment, and by those who ratified it.
And subsequently by the Supreme Court in the Elk case.
Shout out my Mr. for everybody, for anybody.
Amendment, men like Lyman Trumbull, Jacob Howard, and John Bingham?
Yes.
And across the board, in the early decision of the courts, such as the slaughterhouse cases, Elk versus Wilkins and Wom King Ark, in also the leading commentators of the period, like Alexander Morse, Francis Wharton, and George Collins, and the view of executive officials responsible for enforcing the law, including the Attorney General of the United States in 1873 and the Solicitor of the Treasury in 1889.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're hearing the video clear. If you can hear the video clear, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know we back. All right, I see it. Let me see a 1. If the video is clear that I'm playing. I got you. Thank you, Smash. All right.
The consistency was remarkable, yes.
So would it be accurate to say that the view espoused by my Democrat colleagues that the 14th Amendment confers citizenship on anyone born on this land, whether here lawfully or unlawfully, temporarily or permanently, regardless of whether they owe allegiance to the United States, is a relatively recent view and directly contrary to the almost universal view at the time the amendment was
We're going to play it back.
It's not at all clear to me when that view took root. The United States, in its brief to the Supreme Court, suggests during the administration of FDR, but it is certainly inconsistent with most everything that preceded it, everything except, I would say, the dicta in Wom King Ark, the incorrect dicta.
Thank you, and I do have to note to the committee that Mr. Cooper was my very first boss in private practice, and I came to work for him as a baby lawyer, and he quite literally taught me how to.
We're going to go back. Who gives a fuck, Ted Cruz? But thank you for doing what you're doing. Let's bring that video back. We're gonna start that video from the beginning, man. Oh shit, what I do? Phenomenal mommy, much love and respect to you and the family. I gotta bring that video back. Give me a second, y'all. Goddamn touchscreen. Hopefully everything good with you and the family. Phenomenal mommy. Always love and respect to you and the family. We basically reviewing what they were talking about in Congress 2 or 3 days ago. Ted Cruz. Here we go. I got you, Maybach. I got you. Yeah, I know he. I know he is. But at least they're exposing, what happened to the nigga here in America. Yeah, fuck that. You heard me say fuck Ted Cruz. I know you.
From 1861 to 1865,
Here we go
nearly
again.
400,000 Union soldiers would remain mere words on a parchment or become the moral foundation of this republic. The Declaration proclaims a simple but yet revolutionary truth: that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise.
Phenomenal mommy.
Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanders.
Shout out my nigga Clay Cohen.
That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the law.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to citizens.
Would you agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer?
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise, among other reasons.
Many historians posit the decision in Dred bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865. The legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law that the freed slaves would necessarily enjoy the full rights of citizenship?
It was not if Dred Scott was still good law.
Congress understood the danger of that uncertainty, and if the Constitution remained silent, the rights of the newly emancipated slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts.
They could be undermined. Let's go back.
That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was
Let's go back.
Really enjoy the full rights of citizenship.
It was not if Dred Scott was still good law.
Looney,
Congress understood the danger of that uncertainty, and if the Constitution remained silent,
my network,
the rights of the newly
got all my
emancipated
network brothers in the crib. Looney, TYT Media. Let me do a shout out in the chat real quick. Shout out Looney, Michael Harris, my brother Clay Cohen, D. Allen Warren, TYT Media, Rumham, Elk Bay, Soul Sister Jackie Brown, Phenomenal Mommy, Boot Camp, Mac V Productions, Smash and Idol, Sharon Walker, my brother Charlie, Crip Walk, Live and Learn, I got you. My sister Empress Goddess Namaste, my brother General Nasir, Haru, I see my sister Duke, Bashu, Chris Cyphers, Uncle Feds, A-Dub. Mod you up, A-Dub. I almost forgot. Welcome to the Mod Squad, man. My brother, The Last Dime, Boot Camp. Just Another Geechee, Metal Face, Bronze Flat Power God, man. I appreciate everybody that tapped in, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Links in the chat. Should be in the chat.
Slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts. That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was shed in vain. So Congress
acted. I almost missed my nigga Bright Mo D.
Passed the Civil Rights Act declaring that the newly emancipated.
Much love and respect, man. You know, and this all we've been saying in the Aboriginal community. You know, that we wasn't slaves, that we were reclassified into slaves, that we were born here in America. Shout out to the niggas that was born here in America. But yeah, let me shout out my nigga Bright Mo D's. Much love and respect. Good seeing you, brother. You already know it's Poison Puppet, the network, man. We network over this motherfucker. Shout out my network family, man. Shout out my network motherfucking family, man. The network over here. But yeah, man, getting back to this Dred Scott case, man. Basically, they admitted that they undermined the nigga here in America. And that's all I was saying early in the video before we got this video. My brother Elk Bay and Poison Puppet got for me.
Slaves were citizens of the United States. Mr. Werman, even after Congress passed the Civil Rights Act of 1866, were there serious doubts about whether Congress had the constitutional authority to enact it?
Yes, there were.
And so Congress chose a more permanent solution. The solution was to write citizenship itself into the Constitution so that never again could a court repeat the mistake and the gross injustice of Dred Scott. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens. That sentence settled the question of citizenship after the bloodiest war in American history. Mr. Cooper, would you agree that the Citizenship Clause sets forth two requirements for citizenship? First, that a person must be born or naturalized in the United States, and second, that the person must be, quote, subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
That's clear from the face of the amendment.
And is it fair to say that the current debate over the birthright citizenship centers on the meaning of the second phrase?
That's right. Subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
When the amendment was adopted in 1868, was the phrase subject to the jurisdiction thereof understood to require allegiance in a reciprocal sense?
It certainly was understood to require that by those who authored the phrase and those who supported it in the United States Congress.
So it was understood that way by legislators, by judges, by scholars, by executive branch officials, by those who proposed the amendment, and by those who ratified it.
And subsequently by the Supreme Court in the Elk case.
Mr. Cooper, was this also the understanding of the authors of the 14th Amendment, men like Lyman Trumbull, Jacob Howard, and John Bingham?
Yes.
And as you noted again, there was the same understanding reflected across the board in the early decision of the courts, such as the slaughterhouse cases, Elk versus Wilkins and Wom King Ark. In also the leading commentators of the period, like Alexander Morse, Francis Wharton, and George Collins, and the view of executive officials responsible for enforcing the law, including the Attorney General of the United States in 1873 and the Solicitor of the Treasury in 1889.
The consistency was remarkable, yes.
So would it be accurate to say that the view espoused by my Democrat colleagues that the 14th Amendment confers citizenship on anyone born on this land, whether here lawfully or unlawfully, temporarily or permanently, regardless of whether they owe allegiance to the United States, is a relatively recent view and directly contrary to the almost universal view at the time the amendment was ratified.
Them as foreign powers.
It's not at all clear to me when that view took root.
The
United States, in its brief to the Supreme Court, suggests during the administration of FDR, but it is certainly inconsistent with most everything that preceded it, everything except, I would say, the dicta in 1 Kim Ark, the incorrect dicta.
Thank you, and I do have to note to the committee that Mr. Cooper was my very first boss in private practice.
Put us under the corporation.
I came to work for him as a baby lawyer, and he quite literally taught me how to practice law.
It's supposed to be the power,
so let me apologize
not
to the
these
committee
people
for
in Congress, and not all these foreigners. But yeah, this is excellent video, man. We're gonna play it one more time, man. One more time.
From 1861 to 1865,
in case somebody came in late.
400,000 Union soldiers fought and fell to prove whether the principles of the Declaration would remain mere words on a parchment or become the moral foundation of this republic.
Covered up their crime.
The Declaration
they're still doing.
Proclaims a simple
here in America,
created equal, endowed by their creator. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise. Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to citizens.
Would you agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer to civil war?
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise, among other reasons.
It is hard to imagine a decision more corrosive to the principles of the Declaration. Many historians posit the decision in Dred Scott helped cause the Civil War. And when that bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865, the legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law that the freed slaves would necessarily enjoy the full rights of citizenship?
It was not if Dred Scott was still good law.
Congress understood the danger of that
uncertainty. Dred Scott was
and if
still
the Constitution
the law.
remained silent, the rights of the newly emancipated slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts. That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was shed in vain. So Congress acted. In 1866, it passed the Civil Rights Act, declaring that the newly emancipated slaves were citizens of the United States. Mr. Werman, even after Congress passed the Civil Rights Act of 1866, were there serious doubts about whether Congress had the constitutional authority to enact it?
Yes, there were.
And so Congress chose a more permanent solution. The solution was to write citizenship itself into the Constitution so that never again could a court repeat the mistake and the gross injustice of Dred Scott. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens. That sentence settled the question of citizenship after the bloodiest war in American history. Mr. Cooper, would you agree that the Citizenship Clause sets forth two requirements for citizenship? First, that a person must be born or naturalized in the United States, and second, that the person must be, quote, subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
That's clear from the face of the amendment.
And is it fair to say that the current debate over the birthright citizenship centers
shout out my brother Voodoo Child, Grand Rising, brother, top of the morning.
Subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
Grand Rising.
When the amendment was adopted in 1868, was the phrase subject to the jurisdiction thereof understood to require allegiance in a reciprocal sense?
It certainly was understood to require that by those who authored the phrase and those who supported it in the United States Congress.
So it was understood that way by legislators, by judges, by scholars, by executive branch officials, by those who proposed the amendment, and by those who ratified it.
And subsequently by the Supreme Court in the Elk case.
Mr. Cooper, was this also the understanding of the authors of the 14th Amendment, men like Lyman Trumbull, Jacob Howard, and John Bingham?
Yes.
And as you noted again, there was the same understanding reflected across the board in the early decision of the court, such as the slaughterhouse cases, Elk versus Wilkins and King Ark. In also the leading commentators of the period, like Alexander Morse, Francis Wharton, and George Collins, and the view.
The consistency was remarkable, yes.
So would it be accurate to say for citizenship on anyone born on this land, whether here lawfully or unlawfully, temporarily or permanently, regardless of whether they owe allegiance to the United States, is a relatively recent view and directly contrary to the almost universal view at the time the amendment was ratified?
It's not at all clear to me when that view took root. The United States, in its brief to the Supreme Court, suggests during the administration of FDR, but it is certainly inconsistent with most everything that preceded it, everything except, I would say, the dicta in 1 Kim Ark, the incorrect dicta.
Thank you, and I do have to note to the committee that Mr. Cooper was my very first boss in private practice, and I came to work for him as a baby. So
like I said, shout out to the brother out there in the chat for talking about this video and bringing that video up. You know, we'll play it one more time. They're talking about the case. How he was made a slave. He was called a slave. Dred Scott case versus Sanford.
From 1861 to 1865, nearly 400,000 Union soldiers fought and fell to prove or become the moral foundation of this republic. Revolutionary truth that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise. Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford. Could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to citizens.
Would you agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer to civil war?
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise, among other reasons.
It is hard to imagine a decision more corrosive to the principles of the Declaration. Many historians posit the decision in Dred Scott helped cause the Civil War. And when that bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865, the legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law that the freed slaves would necessarily enjoy the full rights of citizenship?
It was not if Dred Scott was still good law.
Congress understood the danger of that uncertainty. And if the Constitution remained silent, the rights of the newly emancipated slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts. That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was shed in vain. So Congress acted. In 1866, it passed the Civil Rights Act, declaring that the newly emancipated slaves. Mr. Werman, even after Congress passed the Civil Rights Act of 1866, Were there serious doubts about whether Congress had the constitutional authority to enact it?
Yes, there were.
And so Congress chose a more permanent solution. The solution was to write citizenship itself into the Constitution so that never again could a court repeat the mistake and the gross injustice of Dred Scott. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens. That sentence settled the question of citizenship after the bloodiest war in American history. Mr. Cooper, would you agree that the Citizenship Clause sets forth two requirements for citizenship? First, that a person must be born or naturalized in the United States, and second, that the person must be, quote, subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
That's clear from the face of the amendment.
And is it fair to say that the current debate over the birthright citizenship centers on the meaning of the second phrase?
That's right. Subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
Let's take a quick little music break, man. Quick little music break.
A lot of times people say, you're a conspiracy theorist, you watch too many movies or something like that, you know? But a lot of stuff I was learning was very real, you know, and we're supposed to be out here like you know, everything is fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna replay it next time.
That needs to stop. Yeah, that was when I first realized what was happening out here in this world and the genocide that they were putting on our people, like just speaking for our people right now, covertly. That made me cry.
Be free for a second and in an undaunted manner, just talk about something that you really see and experience in this governmental system, in this world at large that really causes you pain.
I like what they're doing to the kids with the immunization shots. They have major programs, immunization programs, where they're poisoning us. You know, they're infecting us with stuff on purpose, and it's called population control. They have these programs they do in Africa. They immunize the whole village. They'll give them shots, and it's poison. They're killing them. They're giving them disease. They're filling them up with mercury.
According to the Clark County Medical Examiner, Prodigy, one half of my people choked on an egg while at the hospital getting treated for a flare.
I realized that I really don't feel Prodigy died from choking on an egg.
I'm like, from an eggshell? Like, yeah, seriously?
I said he then mysteriously choked on an egg.
There's no way that he could have choked on an egg. I think that P was murdered. You know what I'm saying? I agree.
Yeah, because it's really nothing. There's nothing they can do besides kill me, and I'm not afraid of that. You know what I mean? Like,
what woke you up to the New World Order, these globalist elites and eugenicists?
The main thing that woke me up to it was a writer named Dr. York, a spiritual teacher from Brooklyn. The author was Dr. Malachi Z. York. His books just opened my eyes even wider. Simple things like when you say amen after you pray, like where does that come from?
And every Christian, at the end of every prayer, give praise to Amunah.
The origin of the Bible, the origin of the Quran. And I came across the word Illuminati. When I first realized what was happening out here in this world, that made me cry. All these motherfuckers that's corrupting our minds, our brains, the Food and Drug Administration, Hollywood. There's a system in place that they put in place to keep people under control. Look what they did to our people, dog. Like, that's the illest shit in the world, what they did to us. You know what I mean? They brainwashed us and completely wiped out our history.
I looked on the wall and I saw people with big old noses. I saw people with big lips, dark toes, curly hair, wavy hair, nappy hair, in nobility. Women were rulers.
There's a whole bunch of other, like, you know, freedom fighters and just people that's putting truth out there to the world, and the FBI and the CIA have these covert operations where they stop them, they kill them, they assassinate them, or they assassinate their character, you know.
And they'll kill anybody who tries to teach you right knowledge, especially now.
It's a group that was formed like in the 1700s, something like that, 1600s. This dude named Adam Weishaupt, he started this group of people, like powerful, rich people that basically could shape popular opinion and the way, you know, the world is gonna move forward. The word means like the illuminated ones. Light is like information. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you see the light now. I found out the origin of the information that they were teaching. It basically comes from this group called the Essenes in Egypt. These are like the original Black culture. They're like the scholars, doctors, scientists, esoteric thinkers, and they just knew how to do stuff. Like, for example, look at the pyramids. Nobody understands how the pyramids were built. These are the people that had that knowledge. Eye of Horus, the pyramid, those are artifacts and things from Black culture. They represent certain things of our people from ancient Black history of Egypt. You know what I mean? Ancient Egypt. You got these group of people, they break into the tombs, they steal the riches, like the gold and the mummies, and they rape and pillage our culture. Here they got you thinking your own people and your own artifacts and your own symbolism is evil.
It's time to talk about the Rothschild family. Because a lot of these things that we complain about goes back to that family. The Rothschild family is a family of vast wealth. They're the ones that really spearheaded this whole Zionist project, what became of Israel. But it didn't start there. You ever wondered how they were able to have so much wealth in the first place? You ever think about that? The Rothschild family wealth goes all the way back to the 1700s. That's how long they have held on to their wealth. 1700s. The Rothschild family is the most famous of all European banking dynasties. For 200 years, they had considerable economic influence in Europe. The house was founded by Mayor Amschel Rothschild. That goes back to 1744. So we're talking about not decades, not years. We're talking about generations.
What if instead of designing thumbnails, you could just paste your YouTube link into our AI and it would create scroll-stopping thumbnails for you? Clickly is the fastest way to create YouTube thumbnails that actually get clicked. Instead of guessing, Clickly uses AI to do the work for you. Here's how it works. You simply paste in your YouTube video link. Clickly's AI scans your video to understand the content, emotion, and context. Then you choose a proven winning preset modeled after what's already working for the biggest creators on YouTube. Upload one photo of yourself and click generate. And in less than 60 seconds, Clickly creates scroll-stopping thumbnails with your face automatically placed and styled for maximum clicks. No design skills, no Photoshop, no trial and error, just proven designs powered by AI. And to give you even more options for your designs, you also unlock 2,000 proven winning Canva thumbnail templates. Fully editable, drag and drop, beginner friendly. So you can customize, tweak, and refine your thumbnails anytime you want. Normally, Clickly costs $588 per year, but during our limited time launch special, you get lifetime access for just $47. One time, no monthly fees, no subscriptions. Try Clickly for 30 days. If you don't get more clicks, views, and subscribers, you get 100% of your money back. no risk. This $47 lifetime deal won't last. Click below, lock in your access, and start getting the views your content deserves with Clickly.
Centuries of vast amounts of wealth, the Rothschild family. If you're wondering how they were able to hold on to that wealth for so long, it's because they did something that some rich people also did back in that day. They married in the family. Ew, I know, right? No, seriously. They married their cousins. And the reason why they did this is so that they could keep the wealth in the family, because typically you marry someone that's not in your family and there can be this whole debacle over who gets what and you get that and all that type of thing. Now that money is also part of it belongs to someone else. So they married their cousins to keep the money in the family. You can see it here. They weren't alone. Others that did this, why have so many world leaders married their cousins? Royal weddings through history have often had one thing in common. The bride and groom were cousins. But did you know that so many royals, they married within the family? If we just dive down here, we'll get to the Rothschild family as well. Make sure I get to the right part here, because they talk about like other families. Let me do the find. There we go. Here we go, right here. Check this out. The marriages that I should prefer for our colony would be between the cousins. In that way, we should be sure of honesty of soul and purity of blood. This is wild. Other magnates were more discreet, but they often shared the same opinion by refusing to allow his female descendants to inherit his wealth. Banking great Mayor Amschel Rothschild, who I just told you about from 1700s, guaranteed that for his daughters and granddaughters to find wealthy, suitable husbands, they would have to look among their cousins. And so they did. 4 pairs of Rothschild cousins, as well as one uncle-niece pairing, were wed. So this is something that happened quite a bit among wealthy families, back in the day. That's how they kept the wealth in the family. Gross. I know, right? Money was that important to them. Now, I had to point that out because they are a European banking dynasty. We're talking about centuries banking dynasty. So knowing how much wealth they had and knowing how they were able to maintain that wealth, that brings me to the Zionist Project. Because this is how they were able to move forward with the Balfour Doctrine. Listen to this.
Time, the Zionist movement, which aimed to establish a Jewish homeland, was primarily a movement from Eastern Europe. However, there was no clear leadership or figurehead representing this movement. The British government, recognizing the need for a central address, turned to the Rothschild family. The Rothschilds were a prominent and influential family, known for their immense wealth and connections. They had a long...
Pause right there. So the British government, again, the Zionist Project, Eastern European movement, the British government went to the Rothschild family because they knew they had the wealth, the money. But did you hear what else they said? They had power and influence and connections. They had all the tools at their disposal to get something like this done. So the British government said, let's go to the family that has the money and the means and the resources to get this done.
If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or pressured to share explicit content by someone they met on Roblox, you may qualify to file a claim. Estimated compensation varies depending on what happened and how it affected your child. For cases involving exposure to sexual materials, estimated compensation may range from $25,000 to $50,000. If your child was coerced into sending explicit content and is receiving ongoing mental health treatment, estimated compensation may range from $50,000 to $300,000. And in more serious cases, such as physical abuse, attempted rape, sexual assault, or trafficking, estimated compensation may range from $300,000 to over $1 million. Filing a claim is free, confidential, and takes just 2 to 3 minutes.
The Whataburger Monterey Melt is back? You've got some nerve. Show these grilled peppers and jalapeno ranch. Oh, we just missed you, that's all. The Whataburger Monterey Melt is back. Download the app. What a burger!
Let's continue on.
Long history of involvement in various political and financial affairs. It was believed that their influence and resources made them the ideal recipients of such a declaration. Among the Rothschild family, the second Lord Rothschild, Walter Rothschild, was chosen as the recipient of the Balfour Declaration. Walter was an eccentric and colorful character with a passion for collecting. He had amassed the largest collection of ornithological material in Great Britain, showcasing his wide-ranging interests. However, it was Walter's deep interest in the Zionist cause and his involvement in the early years of the establishment of pioneer communities in Israel. Walter's commitment to the Zionist movement made him a natural ally for the British government in their support for a Jewish homeland. Nevertheless, it is important to note that the Rothschild family was not united in their support for the establishment of a national home in Israel. Some members, like James Rothschild, who'd come from France, believed it was better to assimilate into English life and did not support the idea. Nevertheless, others, like Dorothy de Rothschild, played a critical role in advancing the Zionist cause. Dorothy, a major supporter of Israel from a young age, became instrumental in connecting with the British establishment and facilitating meetings with Zionist leaders. She married her cousin, James Rothschild, at the age of 17, and
There we go with the cousins marrying, right? Okay.
dedicated her life to advancing the cause of Israel after his death. Dorothy's passion, combined with her ability to navigate the highest echelons of British society, made her an important figure in the Zionist movement. The Balfour Declaration, with its 3 simple words, "Dear Lord Rothschild," marked a turning point in Jewish.
Let's go back a little bit here where we have that document.
The Balfour Declaration, with its 3 simple words.
Dear Lord Rothschild, I have much pleasure in conveying to you on behalf of His Majesty government the following declaration of sympathy with the Jewish Zionist aspirations, which has been submitted to and approved by the cabinet. His Majesty government view with favor the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people. Pause right there. But let Netanyahu tell it, there was no such thing as Palestine. Boy, I tell you, man, and will use their best endeavors to facilitate the achievement of this object, it being clearly understood that nothing shall be done which may prejudice the civil and religious rights of existing non-Jewish communities in Palestine, or the rights and political status enjoyed by Jews in any other country. So do you see what this Balfour Declaration said? That nothing was supposed to happen to the Palestinian people who were already there. They weren't supposed to lose any rights, and they weren't supposed to lose any religious freedom. Obviously, that's not the way that things turned out. But everybody needs to see this started in Eastern Europe and made its way all the way to the British government, and they went to the Rothschild because they had the money to get it out there and to make this happen. Again, it says Palestine for the people who continue to say there was no such thing. I should be grateful if you would bring this declaration to the knowledge of the Zionist Federation. That was 1917.
Words, "Dear Lord Rothschild," marked a turning point in Jewish history. It was a testament to the
Hey,
power
the link's
and
in the
influence
chat.
of the
If
Rothschild
anybody
family,
want to
as
come
well
up,
as their
any
commitment to
topic,
the
we're doing
Zionist
some
cause.
video
The
review.
declaration went
Hopefully everybody good. I see the chat turned up. Shout out to the chat. My brother D. Allen said more evil people. Yeah, the Rothschilds. Yeah, we talking about the Rothschilds. Jackie Brown. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody's channels, man. Hopefully everybody good. The links in the chat. It's cold as shit. I ain't going out no time soon. So I got a couple hours if anybody want to tap in. Everybody got a voice over here. Any topic. And shout out to Sabby Sab. That's who video we reviewing. Sister put out good content.
Went through several drafts and
Exposing the
compromises
rock.
before its
The
finalization,
rock
but its
child.
essence remained the same. A promise of a national home for the Jewish people in Palestine. The declaration, as Jacob Rothschild went on to reveal in the interview, further expressed the British government's support for the establishment of a Jewish home in Palestine. It was a monumental statement that held great significance for the Jewish community. The declaration stated, His Majesty's government views with favour the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people and will use their best endeavours to facilitate the achievement of this object. These words were a beacon of hope for the Jewish people, who had long yearned for a homeland of their own. However, the declaration also emphasized the importance of safeguarding the civil and religious rights of existing non-Jewish communities.
And that didn't happen. That's the piece that wasn't there, right? So if that was in writing, that needed to happen, why didn't it happen? It didn't happen because supremacy took hold. I mean, Lord Rothschild moved this forward, but it's not like he went there to make sure that it was done the way it was supposed to be done.
Palestine. It was a delicate balance, ensuring that the establishment of a Jewish home did not come at the expense of the rights of others. This aspect of the declaration was crucial in maintaining peace and harmony in the region. The Balfour Declaration was seen as one of the most extraordinary moments in Jewish history. It was a culmination of 3,000 years of struggle and perseverance. For many, it was nothing short of a miracle. The idea that an impoverished would-be statesman like Chaim Weizmann could persuade powerful figures like Walter Rothschild, Arthur Balfour, and even Prime Minister Lloyd George to support the establishment of a Jewish homeland seemed unlikely, yet it happened. As good as the Balfour Declaration sounded, the reactions to it were varied. Within the Jewish community, it was hailed as the greatest event in thousands of years. It was a moment of immense pride and joy, as the dream of a Jewish homeland was finally within reach. The declaration provided a sense of validation and recognition for the Jewish people, who had faced centuries of persecution and displacement. However, the declaration also faced criticism and opposition. Some argued that it did not go far enough in guaranteeing the rights of non-Jewish communities in Palestine. Others questioned the motives behind the declaration, viewing it as a political move by the British government to...
So you guys get the point here about the Rothschild family and the Zionist movement. I have to remind you again that the Rothschild family, they were a European banking dynasty. When you got the banks, everybody got to come through you. And if you say yes, then it happens. But where have the Rothschild family members been on this issue since the rights of the Palestinians were not protected? Where have they been? They've been steadily supporting the pro-Israel cause. You never hear any of the Rothschilds come forward and say what's happening to the Palestinian people is wrong, and this is not what the Balfour Declaration said. You never hear them say that, do you?
I thought I was fine after my car accident until this happened.
For those who are not aware about the Rothschild family, I think you need to look at who some of them are right now, just walking around in modern day society and who they're connected to. The Rothschild family is worth an estimated $1 billion, meet the remaining heirs of their dynasty, right? Everybody talks about Jacob Rothschild, which is shown at the very, beginning here. one of the more famous ones. But you have to remember there are heirs like younger and walking around right now, like this one here. So let me tell you here. That is Nikki Hilton, Paris Hilton's sister. She's with one of the Rothschilds. Follow me with me, guys. These are the people with the money. The Hilton family is very wealthy. You'll notice if you follow this trend, a lot of these people are pro-Israel or they donate money to Israel causes. So let's go on here. Lord Jacob Rothschild and his wife Serena had 4 children: Hannah, Beth, Emily, and Nat. The family's philanthropy has focused on Jewish charities and arts and culture. So let's look at some of the pictures, shall we? This is Hannah Rothschild. Hannah, 61. This is Jacob and Serena's oldest child. What does Hannah do? She's the author of several books. She also directed and produced documentaries, some about jazz baroness. She served as the chair of the board of trustees of the National Gallery in London. She has chaired the board of Yad Hanadiv, the Rothschilds family's philanthropic foundation in Israel. So here we go. Since 2018, according to the organization's website. This is something you'll notice. They all make sure that they support Israel. Nathaniel Rothschild, the youngest child and only son of Jacob. He was the co-chairman of the hedge fund Atticus Capital from 1996 until it ceased activity in 2009. He lives in Switzerland.
Wale Grand Rising, man. Much
He
love and
previously
respect to you
ran
and the
J&R
family.
Limited.
Wale.
Look at this. Forbes listed his net worth at $1 billion in 2012, but he's not included in their current billionaires ranking. Upon the death of his father, he became the 5th Baron Rothschild. Hannah and Nat have 2 siblings, Beth and Emily, who have not taken major roles in public life or Rothschild family institutions. So you got people behind the scenes too. Lynn Foster, the Rothschild, 69, married Sir Evelyn
Big
de
facts.
Rothschild.
Phenomenal. 1
That was
week.
Jacob's cousin.
Boycott everything.
She is the
entire
CEO of
system.
E.L. Rothschild, a holding company
Big
with
facts.
investments in
Much
a
love and
range of
respect.
media properties, including the Economist Group. Listen to this. She's a major fundraiser for Hillary Clinton in 2008 and gained notoriety for subsequently endorsing John McCain. So do you see how people move in both ways? See how she endorsed and donated to Hillary Clinton, but she also endorsed and donated to John McCain? You see how they play both sides? Okay. She lives in New York and London. David Mayer de Rothschild. See, these are the ones walking around today. 45. He's the youngest of Jacob, youngest child of Jacob's cousin. Environmental activist. What do you know? He launched the Lost Explorer, a sustainable clothing and lifestyle brand in 2016. Nadine Rothschild. Nadine is 91 years old, the widow of Edmund Adolf de Rothschild. When he died in 1997, he was thought to be the richest member of the family. Nadine is a French author and an actress who used the stage name Nadine Tallier, according to IMDb. Look this. Check this out. See how people can change their names? So she uses a stage name for her last name so that people don't know she a Rothschild. See, you got to pay attention. Let's go on here. This is one we really got to talk about. Arian Rothschild. We have her here. Oh, I'll go to the next one in a second. Arian Rothschild. This is the one that just came up recently in the Epstein files. She was married to Edmund and Nadine Rothschild's son, Benjamin, from 1999 until his death in 2021. Having worked for various Rothschild financial institutions since the early 2000s, she became CEO of Edmund de Rothschild Group in 2023, making her the first woman to run a Rothschild bank. She runs a bank. Edward Itene, I'm going to butcher this. Sorry, Alphonse Rothschild. We'll come back to Ariane in just a second. A member of the French wing of the family, 66 years old. He turned down a position at the French Rothschild bank to focus on pursuits outside of finance. Goes on to say here, he invested approximately 28 million in the left-wing Parisian newspaper Liberation. He became president of the board. He moved to Israel. Everybody see this? Members of the Rothschild family contributed to the founding of the state of Israel, buying land from Ottoman authorities and financing the construction of Israel's Knesset and Supreme Court buildings. So when people wonder, how was Israel able to do some of the things that they did? You see where a lot of the money came from. David Rene James de Rothschild. David is Edward's brother, the guy I just showed you. Served as chairman of Rothschild & Co. Gestion from 2012 to 2018. 81 years old. So these people, and then last, but I think this is the last one, Emma Georgina Rothschild. And she is 75. She's the daughter of Victor Rothschild, third Baron Rothschild. She's an economic historian at Harvard University, an honorary professor at Cambridge. They're all over, they're in all different sectors here. And then there's James Rothschild. This is the one who was married to Paris Hilton's sister, Nikki Hilton. The Hiltons are very rich too, by the way, obviously, if you guys don't know. James Rothschild, 38, is the grandson of Victor Rothschild. He's the founder and managing partner of growth technology firm True Arrow Partners and the co-founder of the investment firm West Arrow. He's the trustee of Yad Hanadiv. He married hotel heiress Nikki Hilton at Kensington Palace in 2015.
People keep asking us, where do you film your podcast? We shoot everything inside Riverside. I record our show in 4K, even though we're 1,000 miles.
Jeffrey Epstein said in emails in the Epstein files that he worked for the Rothschild. And we know Jeffrey Epstein also was part of the Friends for the IDF. He supported the IDF, that foundation as well. All of these people are connected. And the one thing they all seem to have in common, aside from being rich and wealthy, is they're all pro-Israel. We have to pull up Ariane, because I said I was going to go to her real quick because she is in the Epstein files. So I do want you guys to see, let me see if I can pull it up, because this was one of the ones that caused quite a stir. All right, so we'll pull this up here. Look, watch this. There's a number of them. She's in the Epstein files. Mario has shared this on February 7th. Ariane de Rothschild, chairwoman of Edmund de Rothschild Group, thanked Epstein for the thrilling hunt. She's not just wealthy, she runs a multi-billion-dollar banking empire with clients across global finance royalty. See? From to Jeffrey Epstein, thanks, thrilling hunt. That's from Ariane de Rothschild. And you can see it here. Got it. Amazing old male and amazing hunt. My bankers should be careful. Great photo. Now, of course, they redacted that photo, so we couldn't see that. Here's another one. Ariane de Rothschild exchanged emails with Epstein dozens of times a month. One of the most connected persons.
Hey, shout out my brother
Epstein,
Bridge
and
3
Epstein
TV.
also
Make sure y'all sub up to my brother Bridge 3 TV right there. Grand Rising, brother. The fire stick, you know, what I played earlier. You know, make sure y'all get rid of that cable TV and get y'all a Fire Stick, man, and get with my brother Bridge 3 TV, man. But yeah, hopefully y'all enjoying this video, the videos that we played today.
Admitted an email that he worked for the Rothschild,
Yeah, I throw this
the
in the
same
wash,
banking
baby.
dynasty that ran Epstein, also built Israel. Coincidence or design? See how often she was emailing Jeffrey Epstein? Uh-huh. People have been on it. I told you. Here was another one. Arian Rothschild and Jeffrey Epstein here. Great. Did you get my video with the girls? Arian Rothschild. I'll be there 20 to 30. I know it's true, but regularly used to say that Rothschilds planned and supported Hitler in mass destruction to gain more power. I'm in the Maldives also with a cold since yesterday. I've been diving a lot, 3 to 4 a day. Back in Europe, the third. Arian Rothschild. What? I'm telling you guys, here she is right here. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Arian de Rothschild with Epstein. He was working for her and the Zionist mafia. She's untouchable. There she is. So I hope the full connection has been made. These are the people that you probably will never see any type of accountability. The Rothschild family. I mean, when you own the banks, kind of hard for people to come after you. A lot of times when we talk about wealthy people, people always mention Elon Musk. That's an easy one.
Excellent
Jeff
video,
Bezos, easy. Bill Gates, easy. But you really don't hear people mention the Rothschilds. Interesting, huh? Something to think about.
Yeah, basically how the Rothschilds
Hey guys,
are
this was a
backing the
savvy
Jews.
clip. If you like what you saw, hit that like button
They're
and subscribe.
backing the Jews. Let's go to the next video right here. Next one is show how corrupt this judicial system is, man.
They don't want you to know about it.
Apologize for the commercials, y'all.
And mom, who prosecutors say sat on her 11-year-old adopted daughter until she lost consciousness. Now, months later, prosecutors are set to file a new charge of murder. So I sat down with the birth aunt of Mila Leak, who says this is one step closer to justice.
Justice to me will be Sherry in prison for murder.
Prosecutors seeking to charge Sherry Leak with open murder. Leak, already charged with manslaughter in November, pled not guilty. Now, March, Chief Trial Attorney Matt Roberts says the open murder charge is based in part from the final medical examiner's report. But he declined to detail what in the report will support the charge. Mila's birth aunt, Davita Jones, says she'd find closure in a conviction.
She was just so young, and she didn't deserve what happened to her. No child will ever deserve what happened to her.
Mila died on November 23rd at her home in Clover Estates Mobile Home Park on her 11th birthday. Davita says although Mila and her twin sister were adopted into the Leak family, they were still very much a part of this family.
She didn't really get a chance to even grow up. She didn't really get a chance at life. We don't know what she would be anymore. We only know what she was.
And Davita says she was sweet, smart, and beloved by family and friends, including one little boy who had a special request for Santa last Christmas.
He wrote a
Shout
letter
out
to
my
Santa.
brother Ray Ohio. What's good, Ray
He
Ohio? Grand
said
Rising,
for Christmas he wished he could be with Mila. And I thought, like, you have to be a pretty special person.
You know me
for
exposing
somebody
this
to put you on their
corrupt
Christmas
judicial
list.
system.
As this case continues, Davita wants Mila to hear this final message.
I want her to know that I really love her and that I'm so sorry.
Leak is expected to be arraigned on the open murder charge in her next court appearance later this month. I'm Olivia Yatuma, your Muskegon reporter, Fox 17 News.
All right, peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And I covered this story back in November. when the initial charge of manslaughter was taken out against Sherry Leaks. Now, that is the white lady who adopted Mila Leaks and her twin sister, who is severely handicapped. And she was alleged to have sat on the child and smothered her until she stopped breathing, get this, on the child's 11th birthday. Now, the grandfather called me today and gave me the update that they were seeking to charge her with murder because of some things that came out in the autopsy. Now, the autopsy, he didn't really get into it, but, you know, there were some very nefarious things done to that 11-year-old girl. Now, the grandfather was also, you know, very upset because Sherry Leaks would always bring the children back to her original family. Now, that was her original aunt. Now, there were some circumstances why the children had to be taken away from their birth mother that I won't get into, but they were in the process of trying to get the children back. That's why they had the relationship established with this Sherry Leaks lady. But even then, even before this happened, another foster child, she was a white girl. She was Mila's adopted sister. She had came out to a lot of people about the abuse that she and the other adopted children were receiving, but nobody listened to her. Now I'm going to play you a little clip from the last story I did with the white girl explaining how this lady was mistreating these foster children.
Joni Leak says she was close with her adoptive mother, Sherry Leak, when she first started staying at her house. She says in the last few years,
I've been playing a lot of videos. It's still got one or two more to play. But yeah, the link's in the chat. Anybody want to tap in, man? The link is in the chat. Grand Rising. Power to the motherfucking people. Let's go.
However, her adoptive mother became increasingly abusive.
She put Mila, who passed away, in her bedroom and smacked her. And I couldn't do anything about it because I couldn't get to her. Because she had her living room set up where I couldn't get to those kids.
Joni Leak says she lived on and off for several years with the woman accused of sitting on and killing one of her adopted daughters. She says she witnessed and experienced the abuse in Sherry Leak's household firsthand.
I wasn't that bad until COVID-19 started, and that's when she started locking me in my bedroom. She was just doing everything just to set me up.
Joni says Child Protective Services eventually became aware of what she says was happening in the household.
Like the young lady
visit
just
to
said.
Joni at school.
Right when COVID hit and people started taking that jab, it was fucking them up. The young lady just said it.
It's the abuse in Sherry Leak's household firsthand.
I wasn't that bad until COVID-19 started, and that's when she started locking me in my bedroom. She was
I've been saying that shit for a minute.
To set me up.
Joni says Child Protective Services eventually became aware of what she says was happening in the household and paid a visit to both Joni at school and Sherry at the house.
She was acting all nice when I got off the bus because they were there. When they left, Sherry came in my bedroom and started telling people lies.
Anna Mae Lathrop is Joni's biological mother who regained custody of Joni. She says Joni still feels the effects of the abuse to this day. She adds she's deeply worried by what she calls CPS's inaction.
Well, to me, I mean, they've been shut down by people who were supposed to protect them. And if this happened to her, for her to open up, what else happened to the other little girls?
Joni says she was devastated to hear about Mila Leak's death. She believes Sherry Leak is responsible and says she should be punished accordingly.
So I had a bond with her.
You know how they
and I did everything without her, bro. Every time she's seen me, she hugged me with a big old
taking our
smile.
families apart. That's what I was talking about when I first started. How they purposely, put us in the worst situations. This corporation reclassified us. Took away all our rights as a citizen. and gave all these foreigners our benefits. How it's purposely done, CPS. The criminal judicial system, the court system, the judges, the prosecutors. How the whole system was set up to fuck the Aboriginal American over. Shout out to day one sponsor, my nigga, Dangerous Music. Said, been a minute. How everybody been feeling? Everything been good, my brother. Shout out to Network. You already know. Much love to you and the family, man. My nigga Dangerous Music in the house. Day one sponsor. The man behind the music. Let's go. But yeah, we've been saying how corrupt this whole system is. How it's purposely, breaking apart Black families. Like I said earlier, some of us grew up with, just the mom, just the dad. Some of us grew up with both parents in our lives, but most of us grew up in poverty. And I was saying, that's what I was saying, why I got so much love for everybody in the chat, man, because I know where I came from. And I was giving y'all my experience. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody in the house. I appreciate y'all's support. Let's get back to the video, man.
Uncle face. Like she had that smile. She had that
Telehouse Publishing, man.
personality that I fell in love with.
Joni is now fighting for justice on behalf of Mila. She says she's sharing her story to prevent similar tragedies.
Make sure y'all sub up to my nigga Dangerous Music. If y'all haven't.
She can't no more.
Y'all like the music I be playing, my nigga Dangerous, the network. Sure y'all sub up to my nigga Dangerous. We got some new music coming. I already know. But yeah, hopefully everybody good, man.
She can't open up what she did.
Rest in peace.
Sherry Leak posted a bond of a total of $300,000 earlier this week and is expected back in court on December 9th. Nick Nelson, 13 on your side.
And so that was back then when the case first happened. And actually, if you can see the little white girl talking, she looks like she as well has some mental deficiencies. And a lot of times these predators who adopt these children, they will choose children like that. So, their abuse won't be detected. Like she said, she told a lot of people, CPS finally came to the house. And because the white lady was acting all nice and lovely, they let the children stay there. And fortunately, for the little white girl, her mother was able to get her back. Her whiteness probably had something to do with it. But this is the same thing that the grandfather said, that she would come over and be acting all nice. And it was like, he said, it seems like the little girl was trying to tell them something. He said she would always say, I got something to tell you. I got something to tell you. But then Sherry would come back and say, hey, what are you doing? Come here. What are you doing back there? It's time to go. And so she would always keep them away from people who could protect them. Just like the little white girl said, well, she brought her into the room and then she slapped her, but I couldn't get to the little girls because the way she had the room set up. So this is predatory behavior. She was able to post that $300,000 bond. She is still out today. She is supposed to appear in court for the upgraded charges, which is an open count of murder, not first, second, third. It's just an open count. And so the grandfather expects that they are going to do some bond modification, maybe increase her bond, or, like the court system goes, sometimes they'll just let her stay out because, well, she's been out, she hasn't done anything, blah, blah, blah. But this is another tragic situation that we see a lot of times with these foster cares, the adoption, the group home. There is so much abuse that goes on in these agencies.
They'll
And the
let this lady
agencies
get
are
away
to
with
blame
murdering
too,
a little
because a
girl.
lot of these states, they get money for each child that is in foster care. They get money for each child that is taken away from their homes. They get money for each child that is adopted. And so we think that a lot of times they have the care and the well-being of the child. Oftentimes it's for a financial gain. So hopefully this evil, fat, jolly Saint Nick chick will get what is coming to her in the form of jail. And then hopefully she will get some prison justice as well when the individuals on the yard find out what she did to the little girl. So I told the grandfather I would give an update on this story and, let you know what's going on, what's happening, because, the manslaughter charge didn't seem like it fit according to what was said. And now the autopsy definitely proves that the charge should be much greater. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7772.
Shout out my brother. I think Keith Lamont sent
Thank y'all
me
for
this
liking,
video.
watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have.
Shout out my.
What would it feel like to wake up on your terms?
Somebody sent me that video. I forget who. I think it was my brother Keith Lamont. Let's see what I got next. Yeah, let's do this one next, man. Let's do this one next. 23 and me.
Hard because it's not about your passwords or emails, guys. This is about your genetic identity.
How many million customers? Between 14 and 15 million. I think you told Senator Britt just a minute ago that a goodly number of those are minors. Is that correct?
What I said was
for those ones that believe in DNA.
You have the genetic data of a good many
that
minors.
believe
Is that correct?
DNA can put them in Africa. Me personally, I say the same ones that believe in DNA probably believe in COVID-19. Took all 3 booster shots and sent some spit to 23 and me. That's how a lot of our people believe they African, because of 23 and me. And this company, selling people data. It went bankrupt. And how, it's been selling people data that's in 23 and me for forever. And it's making a record, profit for selling your data. And it wasn't really supposed to share your data. But that's how corrupt this system is. They allowed them to share the data, make billions off of it, and sell it to more people so they can make more money off of it. Let's listen. And this same thing, they talking about it in Congress. Senate Judiciary Committee.
We have genetic data for a particular number of minors, and I will be happy to provide.
People under the age of 18, is that correct?
That is how I'm defining a minor.
So they get your customers, I just want to make sure I understand your business model. Your customers give you their genetic information for you to run various tests on. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And I mean, that's pretty sensitive stuff, isn't it? Somebody's genetic information. Is there anything more personal than that?
I would agree with you, Senator, that genetic data is sensitive information.
And so now you're just going to sell all of it? 15 million people, bunches of kids, maybe millions. It's just going to be sold in the open market.
They basically took your essential DNA, what makes what your body is made out of. You know what I mean? And like I said, a lot of our people believe that they came from Africa because of 23andMe and these DNA tests. It's been another weapon that was used to keep us off of this American land, birthrights. It'll make you 88% African or Nigerian, or however they do it. I never took one. I knew who my ancestors was. I knew who my family is. May they rest in peace, man. But a lot of our people fell for this shit, sending their DNA to 23andMe, thinking, that, they ancestors was those slaves. Thank you, Dial. Thank you, bro. You know, like I said, it's all a part of the system that we were talking about with the Dred Scott case that made you slaves. They paid a part in it because they the ones that took your data, you know, and, you know, basically made you African American. Said your ancestors were slaves that came over here on a boat and made a profit off of it, billions. And like I said, a lot of our people, man, they believe in that DNA test. Like I said, the same people that believe in the DNA test believe in the COVID-19 experiment. And we were just talking about this shit. My sister Nami was going at that Pan-African goofy that, you know, believes everything came from Africa. That his people came from Africa when he even admit that his people from America. But, you know, that's that mental game they playing with the people. See what my brother Rue said. So let's play some more of the video, man.
Senator, you know, the good news, as I mentioned, is that the two bidders or buyers for the company, one is Regeneron, which is
That's the big pharma company.
It
doesn't make me feel any better.
No, it makes it worse.
It's a large pharmaceutical company.
All right, so you're gonna take 15 million Americans' genetic information and you're gonna sell it to somebody. And your message to us is today, trust us, it'll be fine. Maybe it's a big pharma company. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe they'll treat it right. I thought your privacy code, your privacy commitment said that consumers had a right not to have their information shared with anybody else without their consent.
A lot of our people still trust Big Pharma, man. And Big Pharma been weaponized against you. It ain't trying to heal you or help you. It's getting paid from the corporation. So the people 23andMe want to sell it to, you know, a big pharma corporation. Who knows what they going to do with it? You know what they going to do. They going to weaponize it against you. Find ways, you know, to kill the body immune system or to weaken the body immune system or, you know, to target diseases and control lifespans. Shit, wow, man. It's getting wild about a minute, man. But let's get back to the video. I'm glad I never participated in it.
So now, if Big Pharma gets it, obviously what they're going to do is they're going to be able to test things through their company, most likely. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from that here. But also understand this here. Now, what do they do with it when they're done with it? Do they sell it to insurance companies, right? Like, do they make it so if your genetic information ever kind of comes past their desk, they immediately know what you're predisposed to and things like this here? Do your insurance premiums start going up here, guys? I mean, there are a couple of absolutely troubling things here. Understand. Also, the kids specifically involved here, let's say, had no say in kind of this at all. This is all the parents' decision to do this here. Now, imagine that information gets leaked to the public here, okay, or kept in some type of secure server, allegedly secure server. That information gets hacked. Now, guess what happens? Your genetic information is now spread all around the world here, guys. This is not a password. You cannot change this. This is, in fact, irreversible. This is not intelligent here.
Privacy statement right here. It says that without their consent, you can't share their information. You're about to sell it.
Senator, that consent is, you know, essentially for, you know,
not real,
not share for research purposes, and we are not selling it for research purposes.
So when you tell the consumer, give us your personal information and we'll take money from you, and we won't give it to anybody without your consent, it's not real. It just means, you know, maybe kind of depends on the day.
Senator, you know, I will say that our customers' data is their own. They have the right at all times to access that information. They can edit it.
Well, sure they can, but you're about to sell it to who knows who. They can't control it. You said to Senator Moody that consumers have complete control of their data. Complete. How can they have complete control if you're about to sell it without their consent?
Senator, they can delete that data anytime up until the sale and after.
Oh, okay. They can delete the data. Have you fixed the ability of customers to go on your website and delete it? Because right after you announced your sale, your deletion page went down. I hold in my hand here an article from the Wall Street Journal. 23andMe site goes down as customers struggle to delete their data. Can they even get onto your site to delete their data?
Oh, wow.
They can, Senator. And
you fixed this?
That was an issue that, yes, we fixed immediately after.
It's up and running now? Customers can go on?
Customers can go on and they can delete their data.
What happens when they go onto your site to delete their data?
Guys, be fully aware that could definitely be like a server overload or something like that. Understand that could be like a legitimate thing, but it still is like a pretty trashy thing to do here, guys.
When a customer logs into their account at 23andMe, they go to their settings page and there's a section there where just click delete my data. It confirms that they want to delete their data and it's deleted automatically.
Is that true? Let's take a look.
Oh, receipts.
When they go onto your page, they get an opportunity. It says permanently delete the data. So they click the button that says permanently delete the data. And then they get a notification that says your account is no longer accessible. How do they know if they can't access their account anymore? How do they know their data has been deleted?
Because we send them a notification that their information has been deleted.
You send it once. And how long does that take?
Our policies state that, we will delete their data within 30 days. And in most cases, it is automatic and happens much quickly.
And when you delete it, it's deleted. It's gone forever.
All the genetic data is deleted forever. And yes.
Really?
What, guys, after 30 days? Is that what we're talking about here? Like after it's already been sold, et cetera, right? Like after it's already been looked at thoroughly, after 30 days is crazy, guys. All right. The information is most likely on a server. And once someone actually signs up to have it deleted, it should just happen automatically. There should not be any 30 days at all here.
Because that's not what your privacy statement says in the fine print. Let's read it. What your statement says is, we retain personal information for as long as necessary to provide the services and fill the transactions you have requested, to comply with our legal obligations, resolve disputes, enforce agreements, et cetera, et cetera. And then it goes on, 23andMe and or our contracted genotyping laboratory will retain your genetic information even if you choose to delete your account.
Wow, dude.
Senator, 23andMe, it does not retain any genetic information regarding the consumer once they delete their account.
That's not what this says in the fine print, guys. Listen, this guy's a scam artist. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. All right, listen, you're saying one thing specifically, but in your terms of service, basically what everyone just scrolls past really fast here. Understand this here. It says we're not deleting nothing, okay? We're not doing it. We're selling it. Understand also the business model that's going on here, guys, okay? What it seems like here is this guy here builds his business. It's like common typical business here. You build a business, you build it really well, you get all this personal information, and then right when you go bankrupt here, you try to sell it off to someone who actually cares more about the information than the actual company, okay? All the genetic information you have, of course, you're going to now sell it to Big Pharma. It makes sense here. You're going to make the most amount of money. So why would you then actually, in fact, delete anything? Because that's what you're selling, not the company, guys.
We do.
It says right here that you will retain genetic information, including date of birth and sex, even if you choose to delete your account.
This $10 pen fixed what $1,000 worth of creams couldn't, because this yellow crust is why your nail...
This is your privacy policy. I'm just quoting from it.
Senator, to the best of my knowledge, we do not maintain any genetic information.
It says even if you choose to delete your account, we will retain your genetic information, date of birth and sex, even if you choose to delete your account.
It says that.
There's some information that we do retain sometimes, but not related to the genetic information.
Right.
But that, such as name, email address.
They keep everything.
So even if you delete the account, you retain their name, you retain their email address, you retain their date of birth, you retain their sex, and you retain their genetic information, even if they choose to delete your account. So in other words, don't talk to your suit behind you. Talk to me. He's not testifying. You are. You do not allow consumers actually to delete permanent Moody at all times. Consumers have.
Give me a second, y'all. I gotta go back to that video. I messed up, hit the wrong tab and closed it out. We're gonna go back to it. Hopefully everybody good, man. Hopefully everybody good. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. The link's in the chat. The link still should be in the chat. Somebody hit the link. Let me know it's working. Let me know it's working. Let's go back to that video. Share screen.
Data is deleted. We are only
With all due respect, what you are telling me is in direct contravention to what your own policy states, even if you choose to delete your account. In fact, what you do is you allow your consumers to delete their account settings, but their data isn't deleted. You still have it. The laboratory still has it. You have their name. You have their date of birth. You have their sex. And now you're going to sell it. Here's my point. It's a pattern. Your consumers actually aren't in control of anything. Nope. You are. You control their data.
They're selling it.
You control their genetic information. Now you're about to sell it. You promise them, we won't ever sell it without your consent, but you're doing it.
Sure.
You promise them, we'll allow you to delete it, but you don't.
Right.
In fact, you've lied to them. Have you not?
Senator, we have not. I
What do you
assure
call
you
it?
that we are deleting all of our customers who have requested.
No, you're not. You're not, because your policies say they're not, and you're not deleting it because if you were, your company wouldn't be worth $300 million. No, don't read from what your guy behind you is shoveling talking points to you now. I don't want your talking points. I've read your policies. I've seen what they are, and I tell you what, it's amazing to me you're not getting your socks sewed off by your customers. I hope they will. I hope they will rush to the courthouse, even as we are here today, to sue you into oblivion for lying to them and taking their most personal identifiable information and selling it for a profit and lying to them and to the American public. Quite frankly, Mr. Savage, what you're doing here has all kinds of implications, national security implications, all of it. But
and why you think he telling them he lying about, because the information I said earlier, that 88% you're African, 77% Nigerian, Ghanaian, all that shit is a scam. His company is a fucking scam, but that's why he calling them a liar and not a scam artist. But that's what it is. That's why he's calling them a liar, because they can't put these people in Africa through their DNA. And like I said, all this shit was with the corporation, allowing them to make billions and, putting your history of your people being slaves and all the other shit. That's why a lot of our people think they're paying Africans or African American, excuse me, because of 23andMe, because of the history that's taught from, let's go back to that video right here. Ted Cruz talk about that 14th
When you use
Amendment.
Moomoo, you turn data into sharper trading decisions. Follow
What got our people believing that
power players trades and model their portfolios in just one click.
That they
And
can't
with
go here
Moomoo
on a boat.
From 1861 1965. Nearly
That's what we
400,000
played earlier. Matter of fact, we're
Union
going to go
soldiers.
back to that. We're going to go back to that. We tie in 23andMe.
This clip hits hard because it's not about your password.
It confirms that they want to delete their data, and it's deleted automatically.
Is that true? Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Oh, receipts.
When they go onto your page,
thank you for
they click the button that says permanently delete the data, and then they get a notification that says your account is no longer accessible. How do they know if they can't access their account anymore? How do they know their data has been deleted?
Right there.
Because we send them a notification that their information has been deleted.
You send it once, and how long does that take?
That put us into
our policy state
citizenship.
that
Big facts, Nami. That made us citizens in this corporation, and I would say it was the start of them reclassifying us. It was kind of the beginning of them reclassifying us and taking us out of our, nature, our natural status, and giving it to the migrants and the immigrants. That's what that 14th Amendment. But let's finish this video, then we're going to review that one. And like I said, the link should be in the chat now. I put it in there. And we could talk about it, man. But let's talk about this 23andMe real quick.
We will delete their data within 30 days, and in most cases, it is automatic and happens much quickly.
And when you delete it, it's deleted. It's gone forever.
All the genetic data is deleted forever, and yes.
Really?
What, guys, after 30 days? Is that what we're talking about here? Like after it's already been sold, et cetera, right? Like after it's already been looked at thoroughly, after 30 days is crazy, guys. All right. The information is most likely on a server. And once someone actually signs up to have it deleted, it should just happen automatically. There should not be any 30 days at all here.
Because that's not what your privacy statement says in the fine print. Let's read it. What your statement says is we retain personal information for as long as necessary to provide the services and fill the transactions you have requested, to comply with our legal obligations, resolve disputes, enforce agreements, et cetera, et cetera. And then it goes on, 23andMe and or our contracted genotyping laboratory will retain your genetic information even if you choose to delete your account.
Wow, dude.
Senator, 23andMe, it does not retain any genetic information regarding the consumer once they delete their account.
That's not what this says in the fine print, guys. Listen, this guy's a scam artist. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. All right, listen, you're saying one thing specifically, but in your terms of service, basically what everyone just scrolls past really fast here. Understand this here. It says we're not deleting nothing, okay? We're not doing it. We're selling it. Understand also the business model that's going on here, guys, okay? What it seems like here is this guy here builds his business. It's like common typical business here. You build a business, you build it really well, you get all this personal information, and then right when you go bankrupt here, you try to sell it off to someone who actually cares more about the information than the actual company, okay? All the genetic information you have, of course you're going to now sell it to Big Pharma. It makes sense here. You're going to make the most amount of money, so why would you then actually, in fact, delete anything? Because that's what you're selling, not the company, guys.
We do.
It says right here that you will retain genetic information, including date of birth and sex, even if you choose to delete your account.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
This is your privacy policy. I'm just quoting from
it. For the commercial,
Senator, to the best of my knowledge, we do not maintain any genetic information.
It says even if you choose to delete your account, we will retain your genetic information, date of birth and sex, even if you choose to delete your account.
It says that.
There's some information that we do retain, but not related to the genetic information.
Right.
But that, such as name, email address.
So even if you delete the account, you retain their name, you retain their email address, you retain their date of birth, you retain their sex, and you retain their genetic information, even if they choose to delete your account. So in other words, don't talk to your suit behind you. Talk to me. He's not testifying. You are. You do not allow consumers actually to delete permanently their data. And when you said a minute ago to Senator Moody, at all times, consumers have complete control of their data, that's just not true, is it? By the terms of your own agreement, that just is not true.
Senator, with all due respect, all of the genetic data is deleted. We are only
with all due respect, what you are telling me is in direct contravention to what your own policy states, even if you choose to delete your account. In fact, what you do is you allow your consumers to delete their account settings, but their data isn't deleted. You still have it. The laboratory still has it. You have their name. You have their date of birth. You have their sex. And now you're going to sell it. Here's my point. It's a pattern. Your consumers actually aren't in control of anything. You are. You control their data.
They're selling it.
You control their genetic information. Now you're about to sell it. You promise them, we won't ever sell it without your consent, but you're doing it.
Sure.
You promise them, we'll allow you to delete it, but you don't.
Right.
In fact, you've lied to them. Have you not?
Senator, we have not. I
What do you
assure
call
you
it?
that we are deleting all of our customers who have requested.
No, you're not. You're not, because your policies say they're not. And you're not deleting it because if you were, your company wouldn't be worth $300 million. No, don't read from what your guy behind you is shoveling talking points to you now. I don't want your talking points. I've read your policies. I've seen what they are. And I tell you what, it's amazing to me you're not getting your socks sewed off by your customers. I hope they will. I hope they will rush to the courthouse, even as we are here today, to sue you into oblivion for lying to them and taking their most personal, identifiable information and selling it for a profit and lying to them and to the American public. Quite frankly, Mr. Savage, what you're doing here has all kinds of implications, national security implications, all of it, but nothing is worse than taking the personal, identifiable information of American consumers and keeping it and lying to them about it. While you make a huge profit out of it.
Yeah, that's pretty trashy, guys. I mean, listen, I know there's a lot of people that did these things. Understand this here, I did these things also, right? I wanted to find out exactly how crazy my genetics were, and definitely, in fact, my genetics are absolutely wild. Okay, I didn't know these. I knew some of these things, right? But to understand this here, to now know that you gave all this information to a company that's now going to sell it, and then that company is going to do who knows what. Understand this here. The whole idea of like biopharma type of thing here, it's the biotech specifically, right? I mean, there's a gigantic lack of trust there because it is so damaging, okay? Like it has the ability to completely wreck you and your future. And the insurance companies will never tell you this is what they're doing here. Okay, they'll never tell you that they then bought all of the data specifically from this biotech firm after they did all this craziness to your genetic information, right? Understand this here. You're not just selling your information. You're selling your parents, your grandparents. These are the.
They can make diseases that like I said, tear down your immune system. They can basically weaponize it against you. But let's finish the video.
The implications here, guys. All right, like this is absolutely not smart, and I hope this does not go through here, guys. Okay, truthfully, I hope that this fails. It needs to fail immediately, bro. This cannot be life. All right. But listen, guys, you guys have an absolutely amazing day. Enjoy your day thoroughly. Let me know in the comments if you guys have done these things and what do you think about this? Like seriously. All right, I want to know immediately. Let me know.
Yeah, I didn't do it.
In the meantime, I'll catch you guys later.
I knew it was a scam. Let's go back to this 14th Amendment video real quick. And I apologize for
podcasting shouldn't stress you out. Stop.
And to mess it up to this video, I didn't go get another one. I didn't get a clean copy. Supposed to be going there.
From 1861 to 1865, nearly 400,000 Union soldiers foundation of this republic.
It's
the
when
Declaration
we classify us
proclaims
as
a
slaves.
simple but yet revolutionary truth. that all men among these are life, liberty.
My creators is my mother and father. But I don't put it in the religious realm.
Let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar. That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
The corporation
By
made him
denying
a slave
citizenship
and put him under citizenship. Links in the chat. Anybody want to talk about it? The link should be in the chat. Somebody hit the link. Let me know the link working. Can someone please hit the link and let me know it's working? You can just jump right back off if you choose. But yeah, Nami, I totally agree with you. That case has a lot to do with, you know, switching places, I'll say. It made us slaves, but it gave these foreigners the power in the corporation to enslave us. It's like the movie Trading Places. They traded place with Dred Scott. Made him the slave, and these foreigners took control and Congress took control of you said the link ain't there? It's in my chat, Nami. It ain't in the it's in YouTube chat. My bad. It's on YouTube side. It ain't on the screen. It won't come on the screen for a reason. For some reason. It's in the YouTube chat. You have to go to YouTube and click on it in YouTube. And it won't let me pin it. It won't let me pin it for some reason. Yeah, it's on YouTube side. It ain't in there? Oh shit. Let me I emailed it to myself. Who email do I have? Let me see if I can send it to brother. I'm gonna send it to you, brother Nasir, and see if you can put it in the chat if you can, please. I'm send it to you. I know why it ain't in the chat. Give me a second, y'all.
The court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct. They would
agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer to civil war.
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise, among other reasons.
It is hard to imagine a decision more corrosive to the principles of the Declaration. Many historians posit the decision in Dred Scott helped cause the Civil War. And when that bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865, the legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law that the freed slaves would necessarily enjoy the full rights of citizenship?
It was not if Dred Scott was still good law.
Congress understood the danger of that uncertainty. And if the Constitution remained silent, the rights of the newly emancipated slaves could be challenged, undermined, or even potentially stripped away by future courts. That would mean that the blood shed in the Civil War was shed in vain. So Congress acted. In 1866, it passed the Civil Rights Act, declaring that the newly emancipated slaves were citizens of the United States. Mr. Werman, even after Congress passed the Civil Rights Act of 1866, were there serious doubts about whether Congress had the constitutional authority to enact it?
Hey, shout out my brother Soul Brother. Much love and respect, you and the family, man. I think I just put it in the chat. Can somebody hit it and let me know if it's working? Put a one. Do y'all see it in the chat? I still don't see it on this. Wow. Who can I text it to? Let me see. All right, text it to myself. All right. Why didn't let me? Copy. Let's see. I'm gonna text it to you, Enemies Public. See if you can post it in the chat for me. See if you can put that link I just sent you in the chat. I don't know why it ain't letting me copy it and put it in the chat. I emailed it to myself. See if my brother Enemies Public can copy it and put it in the chat. Let me see if I can send it to my brother Poison Puppet. See if I can send it to my brother Poison Puppet. Forward. I don't know. Okay, I got you. I can. Okay, all right. Let me see if I'll send it to you. Copy. Let me go to my emails. See if it works. Two. All right, I got you. I'm try to send it to your email. Let me put it right there. Hopefully everybody good, man. Trying to get this link in the chat. See if I can paste. I'm sending it to you, brother. Let me know if you got it. Let me know if you got it. I just sent it to you. Soul brother. Much love and respect to my soul brother. I think I sent it to the Enemies Public also. For some reason, it ain't let me put it in the chat through. I had emailed it to myself so I can copy it and put it in the chat. And it's coming through on my phone. I see it in the link in the chat in my phone. I just don't see it in the chat on the computer screen. So I sent it to the Enemies Public and and the brother Soul Brother. So one of y'all two should be able to put it in the chat if you can. And I'll pin it. Thank you. But yeah, in case somebody want to come up and tap it in with the OG, man.
Yes, there were.
And so Congress chose a more permanent solution. The solution was to write citizenship itself into the Constitution so that never again could a court in the gross injustice of jurisdiction thereof. War in American history. Cooper, would you agree that the citizenship of the person must be, quote,
We back. I got knocked out. I don't see it. Let me refresh. Grand Rising. Grand Rising. We back. See if I can bring that back up. There you go. Thank you, brother Nasir. Shout out my brother Nasir. Let me see if I can pin that now. There you go. The link's in the chat now. It is. Thank you, bro. Wrong one. Damn. Replace. Thank you, my brother Nasir. The link's in the chat. Like I said, I got a couple hours anybody want to talk about. But Nami is right. That is an important time in history that we can look at and see how, shit happened. Let me go back here, share that. But yeah, somebody hit the link, let me know it's working. The link is in the chat. Yeah, thank you again, my brother. You're welcome. Yep. Yes, sir. What you laughing at, Nami? What I do now, Nami? What did I do now, Nami? What I do? My sister always showing me love, picking with me. Always laughing at the OG. What I do now, Nami? Hey, I'm in these backwoods of Georgia, Nami. Hold on. Let me stop screen sharing. I'm in the backwoods of Georgia. Our internet sucks. It's like they keeping us in the 1800s. You know, like internet from the 1800s. You know what I mean? That's how our internet is. That's one thing I don't like about the South. Our internet suck. And, it's bad. So links in the chat. I'm rolling me one up, man. Let my soul brother up. Let me know the link working. What's good, soul brother? Much love and respect, brother. How you doing this morning? Grand Rise. Do a mic check, brother. Mic check, mic check. I don't hear you. You might have to go out and come back in. Go ahead, say something. Okay, he got knocked out. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Can anybody else hear him? Because I can't hear him. Got to connect that audio. Yeah, I'm on something, but the internet is terrible down here. And it ain't like we got a lot of small companies. Like I just joined something called Spectrum Internet and Mobile. So the internet is crazy down here. Let's get back to that video. But Nami is definitely right. About 1865, 1861 and 1865, it was important, that 14th Amendment.
That was my bad, Triple OG. That was user error on my end. I had
loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear. That's the soul brother. I know. What's good, soul brother? Much love to
what's up,
brother. All
man, what's going on, OG? Man, that was my bad, man. That was user error. It was on the laptop mic versus the external mic. So that was my fault, brother. But everything other than this weather, my brother. But how everything going with you and the fam, man? Is everything chilly? You feel me?
Yeah, everything good, brother. I was just gutting me a Swisher Sweet and about to roll one up. I walked away from the mic. But yeah, everything, me and the family good, man. Everything good. It's just cold as shit here in Georgia. Unseasonably cold.
Bruh, speaking of Swisher Sweets, a nigga was on his way up to the Glove to go get cool. The Glove is Michigan, if you don't know. I was on my way up to the Glove, fam. Boy, it was sunny out. Granted, it was like 27 degrees. That's regular shit up here. I don't give a fuck. Although, the day before yesterday, motherfuckers was trying to wear shorts. But that's beside the point.
Exactly. So, brother, just last week, I had on a short set. I was showing off.
Bruh.
This week, I'm putting on my coveralls. Much love to Just Jazz. I see you, sister. Much love and respect, sister, always.
OG, why out of nowhere, man? After I leave from getting some petrol, because once again, I broke a quarter tank. Feel me? So I had 3/4 left. Nigga, the shit I get is like 447 right now. Luckily, I only needed 2.5 gallons. You know what I'm saying? I only got a 10-gallon tank, luckily. So I went to go top that motherfucker off. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get cool. Bruh, the minute I pull out the gas station, bro, the sun dipped, clouds came in, and it was this flaky ass, almost hell type of shit coming down. OG, I couldn't see more than a block in front of me, bruh. It was coming down like that. Not no thick shit, but it was like a bunch of little shit, bro. Like the speed limit 35. I was, bruh, it was a whole whiteout, bro. Man, I just got back in, brother.
So-called snow. I got you.
Bruh, I couldn't see, man. And then like me, if I am on the brakes and I feel my brake assist beating the pedal back, I'm like, oh, nigga, this bitch is sliding. You know what I'm saying, bro? So there would be no trips to Michigan today, but tomorrow is supposed to be like 50. So it might be goddamn tomorrow, but not today, brother. It ain't worth it. This one you bust out the roaches.
That's why I said, shit. I said it's too cold to go out right now. I'll wait and go out later.
Oh no, that's why I missed
it. Yeah, it's colder than the month. It's unseasonably cold. Like I said, I think we only going up to 47 a day. We normally close to 70.
Man, OG.
In March.
Right. Hey, shout out Master P, because I learned something from that Triple OG. If I ain't learned nothing else, and that is real niggas keep roaches in the ashtray, and that's what I will be smoking on. God damn it, best to be safe than sorry. You figure deal me. It ain't worth it, brother. It ain't worth it. Shit. You want to get a couple zones and end up having an accident, and your accident costs way more than them couple zones, nigga. It ain't worth it. It
Yeah,
ain't
them
worth
roaches come in handy. I keep some big roaches too, man.
Yes, sir. Shit, fuck that dub shit. Now, when I get rich, I might start throwing roaches away, you know. But other than that, man,
I keep them laying around, man. I keep
yeah,
them laying around.
because you
When I
never
get
know.
rich. Because basically, you know, just imagine, like I, you know, back in the day, I was young. I would take a whole one to the head. Now, you know, I don't take a whole one. I may take a half and put that motherfucker out. I ain't throwing that away. I'm like that back up. You feel me? Or I might
Facts.
just put that in the ashtray, roll up another one. Forgot I had smoked that one and shit. But hey, I'm
Yeah.
putting out whole L's now. I may take shit, like I said, smoke a quarter of it, put it out.
Mm-hmm.
Hour later, smoke another quarter of it and shit.
Because you never know.
Yeah.
Facts.
You never know.
Is that the general?
Yes, sir. And got my
Man,
brother Juice in the house. What's good, Juice? Much love, brother.
Juice.
Yeah, we got brother Nasir in the house. What's good, brother? How you doing? Grand Rising.
OG brother Nasir. Peace to the general. Revolutionary salutations, good brother. For sure.
Yes, sir. Revolutionary salutations, brother. Strong
Nami
salute
said
to you.
41 in Texas. Yeah. Unseasonably cold. Go ahead, brother Nasir.
That weather was wild as hell last night, brother. We got so much damn wind, brother. I got them damn trees by my house, man. I was like, God damn, hope this damn tree don't fall.
Man. Woo-hoo. Yeah, that's serious business. Them trees, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, and I'm
I
in
have
the
one
wooded
near my house
community. It was
about
windy, but it wasn't super windy now. It's just cold as shit.
we had like 60-mile-an-hour gusts, bro.
Yeah,
yesterday. Well, last night. That can topple a tree, bro.
Facts.
Oh, my nigga Juice. Let me let my brother Juice up. Let me take that down. Hell yeah. Let me take that down too, my flat man.
What it do?
My
What it
nigga
do?
Juice. Let me
What's
take that
up, good
down.
brother?
Salute, partners.
What
Man,
it
right.
do,
Let me
brother
take
Juice?
the banner down
chilling,
so they
man.
can see. Shout out my brother Juice.
What it do,
Big,
big dog?
They're beautiful, man. That's a beautiful thing you got going on over there, man.
Appreciate you, man. Trying to
That's
be.
good smoking right there. You can tell.
Yes, sir.
Made, hold it. Grown with care.
Grown with care.
Grown with care. That's what I'm talking about.
About 3.5 more weeks.
brother.
Grown with
About
care.
3.5 more
Already
weeks,
know.
man. Yeah.
A little under a month. That's what's up. I'll
Yeah.
drink to that.
Right on. I'm feeding them right now as we speak.
They gotta eat.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
they
You
gotta
at
eat
work.
so we can
You in the
eat,
lab.
man. Huh?
Facts.
I said he at
Yeah.
work in the lab. And then I
Hell
said,
yeah.
like I said, grown with care.
With
care.
You
All
got it,
care.
brother.
You feel me? All care. Hell yeah. Singing to him and all that shit. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good music help it grow. Help them
Yeah,
grow.
I be putting the positive vibe music on there too. You
There
feel me?
you go. Yeah.
For about an hour a day. Woo! It all works, right?
Wow.
Treat them like a little baby. You know what I mean? Treat them right.
And if you treat them right, they'll treat you right when you smoke it. You feel me?
Church.
They take your
Just
ass
like
to Cosmos and shit, you know?
just like with our all seasons. If you treat them right, they're gonna treat you right when you get old.
That's right. They'll take care of us and shit, right?
That's right.
All right, mom and pop, you
It's
can move
about that
in with
love and
us.
respect, and that's why I like, putting out energy to my people. Like I said, I don't hate no group of people. I just love our people and my brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I love
Yes,
everybody
sir.
that love me. You feel me? Because I see it's good people and bad people in all the motherfucking races, you know?
Yes,
Big
sir.
facts.
Sometimes you'll see another race treat you better than a person of your own race and shit, you know? Sometimes I hear
It's the difference between hate and prioritizing something.
fuck yeah.
Priorities,
Damn, that's a
man,
good one
dog.
right there. Yeah.
Church.
Yeah.
You know
like
what?
Nami was saying, that Dred Scott case is important times, and we need to take a deeper look at that. So I'm gonna tell all the researchers, look at during that time, which we're talking about now. Shout out to the brother Elf Bay and Poison Puppet for getting this video, because we talking about the 14th
Right on.
Amendment, the Dred Scott case. What y'all think
Brother,
about that case,
Hey,
man?
big dog.
Brother OG, you have my email, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Can you give it to the brother Poison Puppet when you get a
Poison
chance?
Puppet
Give it
gave
to
it to me. Poison Puppet, send it to my brother in the public, please.
I'm saying give him my email
Oh,
so
give
he can
him
have
your
it.
email. Okay, all right. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Man, y'all brothers made me have a fond memory of my old man. I remember back in the Gap, he was telling me about this experiment that they did with some plants. They had one plant sitting by a speaker with some jazz, and they had another plant sitting by a speaker with some like heavy metal. And the plant sitting by the speaker with the heavy metal, it grew, but it grew away from the speaker. The plant sitting by the speaker with the jazz, it grew towards the speaker. So I thought that was some deep shit back then, but I had forgot that until y'all brothers was just talking about. Brother Juice was talking about he got the good melodies and vibes going for the good, you know what I mean, crops and medicinals.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Put that good energy into it. That energy will refer back to you when you smoke it,
Foxy Moon, much love, sir.
Hell yeah,
much
bro.
love, Foxy Moon.
Salute, man.
What's the name of that song back in the day? It was a club joint. It said, "You treat me right, I'll be good to you."
Facts.
Remember that song?
Is that the one that goes, I'll be good? That one?
Nah, it's the one. You treat me right, and I'll be good to you. That one.
That's funky, boy. That's funky.
See?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. You just said it right there, man.
That's with anything, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Is that brother Nasir?
Yes, sir.
Right
That's
on,
the
right
big
on.
general.
That's what's up, brother Nasir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got Soul Brother on the panel, brother
too, bro.
and yourself, Juice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
With Big Dog Philly OG, you dig?
With the big dog. Yeah,
You dig?
Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong, man.
Yeah,
what was
man.
y'all talking about a minute ago?
We've been all. I played 3 videos. Ted Cruz. We talked about Ted Cruz. What they were talking about in what is it? Congress, the 14th. Yeah, the 14th Amendment. Birthright
brother.
citizen.
That dude should have been arrested right there in that deposition. He should have been arrested right there, bro, for the shit he doing.
Ted Cruz.
The one who's who owns, I guess he controls that. The one with the data, people's data, and he's selling it. He's talking about if you delete it or if you discontinue your account.
If it is invalid,
Right.
we promise tenfold
He should have been arrested right there for that.
worn in just one
Right there. This one right here.
second and is suitable.
This clip hits hard because it's not about your passwords or emails, guys. This is about your genetic identity.
How many customers do you have approximately?
And this was another topic.
Between 14 to 15 million. I think you told
right here,
just a minute ago that a goodly number of those are minors. Is that
23andMe
correct?
is selling the data, selling
You have the genetic
more than
data
likely big
of a good many minors. Is that correct?
good
We'll be happy
information,
to
brother.
I know a lot of
the
us
number of
were
minors that will
smart.
be
We didn't
providing.
do the 20.
People under the age of 18.
I know a
Is
lot
that
of us
correct?
knew our
That
ancestors,
is how
our
I'm defining minor.
grandparents.
So
we didn't have to do it. So that's us smart ones. But a lot of our people, had to do that research. Well, they
I
didn't
went to
have
Aunt
to.
Mary, brother. I went to
It
Aunt
was
Mary, brother. That's what I went to.
That's what I went to. One of my aunts or uncles. Yes, sir. Voodoo Child, what's good, brother? Much love, respect,
Yeah.
man.
I went to my
Salute.
aunties and they cousins and shit because they had all the info for me, And after that, I went to
Mm-hmm.
ancestry.com and it confirmed what they was telling me, and I went a little bit deeper too. Yeah. But you start out with the elders in the family. That's what I did, And I figured out some shit that they didn't
Hey,
even know too,
hey,
Yeah.
I
Black
mean,
Ice, I ain't gonna, read what you think. I got y'all. We know your thinking ain't, too cool, Black Ice.
Oh yeah, that nigga be on some other shit, bro.
Yeah. My aunt actually have pictures, brother. Not just documents. She have pictures, bro. So she kept all that stuff real meticulously, bro. Pictures and everything.
And Black Ice,
Yep.
real quick, be very respectful because I got a lot of love and respect from my brother Nasir. So
That's right.
tread lightly, young fella.
Yeah.
That's all I'm letting you know. But yeah, that's the guy enemy
You
fucking
know,
was talking about. Yeah,
Philly.
it's a scam. The guy called him a liar, but he should have been calling him a scam.
Yeah.
And a criminal,
Hey,
brother. And a damn criminal too. A criminal
Yes,
too,
sir.
bro. He's a damn criminal, bro.
Black Ice. What's your boggle, dude? You need to chill out, brother. You hear me? Ain't nothing but positive vibes. You coming in with, you woke
Yeah,
up and chose
he
bullshit.
tried to
It's all right. He's still
tried to
positive.
embarrass me on my own panel, like I'm gonna let anybody embarrass me.
Right.
My people
Right.
know how I am. They already know
Shit.
what with
Hey, bro.
OG.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
But all in
It
the
was
name
funny,
of
man.
the Lord. All in the name of the Lord, though. We trying to push
All
the
in the
Lord
name of
on
the
people.
Lord. Big
All
facts,
trying to push the Lord on people. But his behavior don't suggest that he has any type of divinity with him, bro.
Facts.
He tried to make OG a hypocrite. I'm like, my people know I ain't no motherfucking hypocrite. My people know what I stand for in real life. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So he tried, hey, OG, you wasn't a man. And, when I made a
Trying to tell
statement,
somebody
I
what
made
a
a
man
statement
is
of
basically.
when you turn 21 years old, that's the start of manhood to me.
I mean, you can't just because people didn't make the same mistakes that you made that made you a man. You tell me I gotta go through everything you went through to be a man like you. Nah, no thank you. Because that means that you made a lot of bad choices. And I will look at your bad choices and don't go the way that you go. I go the other damn way. That's why my brain's in my head and your brain's in your head. Mine's work better. Don't take that on me because mine work better because I use mine and don't use my head as a damn hat rack.
And real quick, shout out to my sister Sharon Walker. She says CPS don't give a damn about our children. Only a paycheck. Adopt and foster parents receive the check every month. Because basically, I showed the video earlier. This was one of the videos, the telehouse parents, and where this shit is messed up, man. They tried to get this lady unalive a teenage kid, and they trying to give her manslaughter or some lesser charges where she should definitely be
Wow. Gotta
prosecuted.
watch them people, man. They traffic children down CPS.
Big
They traffic
facts.
children also.
Big facts.
Oh, OG,
Yeah, but I
I'm gonna
played
come
that.
back up, brother. I got to get back in this lab. I'm in the lab too.
Yes,
Juice.
sir. I appreciate you coming in, brother Nasir.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace,
Peace,
brother.
brothers.
Appreciate you, brother.
Peace.
I told you to get it up.
Enjoy your
But I
day,
didn't.
brother. But yeah, I
At the
played that
moment, I was
video
like getting
earlier.
stuff for the kids too. So
Peace,
it's kind of
brother.
so hard.
We're continuing my coverage on the Muskegon mob.
Let me get to where I'm at. Stop the
Peace
screen
to that
share.
brother Voodoo Child
But
too,
yeah, that
man.
was one of the videos talking about right there that I played about the white lady basically giving, a slap on the wrist or right now for unaliving, I think, a 12 or 13-year-old, kid.
Damn.
You hot, brother Juice. Much love to the family in the background too, man.
Did you take those days off yet?
Already.
Jay, you're not even.
Yeah,
you
you
said
hot,
yesterday
brother.
you were gonna do it.
You want me
You hot.
mute you up, brother Juice, or you good?
But I'm off today, so I could do it today.
Can you hear me, brother Juice? You hot, brother.
He good now.
All right, cool. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, sir. But yeah, Voodoo Child, what's good, brother? How you doing today, man?
Oh man, just negotiating the bullshit.
Already. Man, already negotiate. Say that, bro.
Like I said, I normally I would, be getting ready to hit the streets, get ready to go get my practice in, but it's colder than the motherfucker. So I said I'm gonna stay at the crib a couple extra hours and keep this live going, man. I do got to get my 4 hours of practice or more every day of pool to this, Vegas tournament. Like I said, I'll be in Vegas at the Westgate Hotel on April 26th through the 29th, shooting pool on the Vegas Strip in a tournament to win a nice amount of change, man.
That's gonna be nice, OG. There she go. What's up, Fox? Salute.
Grand Rising,
What it do?
I'm over here.
Grand Rising.
You already know. Much love there.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Big respect and much honor, sister. What it do when it's does and what it's during.
Well, I want to shout out brother OG because when y'all was talking about respect, and some people wake up and they choose violence in the morning, things like that. Not saying that the brother did or whatever. I'm just stepping in. But yesterday I made 5 years on social media.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Salute. Congratulations.
Yes, holding it down for 5 years. And brother OG came through. And I just want to say that, he does this panel, his channel is definitely about respect. The brothers and sisters in here, even if we don't agree, we disagree respectfully. We don't, come at each other's throat. Brother OG allows all of us to come up and speak, say our piece, speak our mind with barely any pushback. And, that's respect and that's love. So I just want to salute you on that. Thank you, brother OG.
I appreciate you, sis. And I started to hit the link, but I was at the pool hall, so.
You know what? And I think
it was a little loud.
It's all good, man. And so I was doing seven and a half hours. I usually don't do that long on my lives. I cannot be on there that long. And so I just woke up, y'all. So
got you.
I was tired, worn out.
Yep. We've been talking about a couple different topics. Shout out my brother Texas in the chat.
Texas, salute.
Where did it go? Let me go to my watch later. I shout out. I played a video talking about the 14th Amendment, Ted Cruz.
Yeah, I saw that. That was Ted Cruz that was talking?
Yes.
Now, was
at
he
Senate? That was at the Senate hearing. Recently. What the hell happened? Where it go, right? Sharing the wrong thing. Give me a second. Yeah, that was one of the videos that I shared. Then the other one was why did it go there? I had to go here. Ted Cruz. Let me play the Prodigy Jam again. But yeah, it's any topic, whatever y'all feel like talking about, any topic. I did want to play that Prodigy Jam again. I walked away when it played. My brother Maybach did it. Share screen. Then we can talk about whatever. think it's
Yeah,
down.
Maybach came through too on my live yesterday. He was there the whole time, pretty much the whole time. I had my mom's come through. She came up on the panel that first time.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's the second time.
That's what's up.
Yeah, my sister
That's what's
came
up.
through. She came up on the panel, and she's never been there. But yeah, my mom. Yeah, this was a great interview. This was a great interview.
Yeah, we're gonna replay that one real quick. And then it's open topic. Y'all can talk about whatever.
Conspiracy.
Just reviewing what we talked about.
Like that, you know. But a lot of stuff I was learning was very real, you know, and we're supposed to be out here like you know, everything is fine, life goes on, but you know, that's some that needs to stop. Yeah, that was when I first realized what was happening out here in this world and the genocide that they were putting on our people, like just speaking for our people right now, covertly. That made me cry.
Be free for a second and in an undaunted manner, just talk about something that you
The genocide of
that you
the
really see
American or the nigga in
this
America.
global system in this world at large that really causes you pain.
I like what they're doing to the kids with the immunization shots. They have major programs, immunization programs where they're poisoning us. You know, they're infecting us with stuff.
Yep, and this Congress and the corporation allow Big Pharma to poison us. Yeah. Yep. May rest in peace to my daughter. Some of our kids get unalived, some get disabilities. You know, they even did the same thing with the COVID-19. But let's play some more of the video. And a lot of people say I'm angry and mad. I got a lot of reasons to be angry and mad, but I'm not. Like I said, I have a beautiful wife, beautiful family, beautiful life. I get up and do what I want to do. I've been doing it for a lot of years. You know, but like I said, I served this country, so, you know, I took this shit personal when I was willing to give my life and take a life for this motherfucking corporation. Then you're going to turn around and do me and my people like this, and a lot of veterans feel like I feel. A lot of veterans feel the opposite. But yeah, definitely agree with the immunization. That's one of the points I always bring out. How they was allowed to poison us.
On purpose, and it's called population control.
Mm-hmm.
They have these programs they do in Africa. They immunize the whole
Yeah, they did the same thing over Africa. They did it here.
And it's poison. They're killing them. They're giving them disease. They're filling them up with mercury.
According to the Clark County Medical Examiner, Prodigy, one half of Mob Deep choked on an egg while at the hospital getting treated for a flare.
I realized that I really don't feel Prodigy died from choking on an egg.
I'm like, from an eggshell? Like, yeah, seriously?
I said he then mysteriously choked on an egg.
There's no way that he could have choked on an egg.
I think that P was murdered. You know what I'm saying? I agree.
Yeah, because it's really nothing. There's nothing they can do besides kill me, and I'm not afraid of that. You know what I mean? Like,
what woke you up to the New World Order, these globalist elites and eugenicists?
The main thing that woke me up to it was a writer named Dr. York, a spiritual teacher from Brooklyn. The author was Dr. Malachi Z. York. His books just opened my eyes even wider. Simple things like when you say amen after you pray, like where does that come from?
And every Christian, at the end of every prayer, give praise to Amunah.
The origin of the Bible, the origin of the Quran. And I came across the word Illuminati. When I first realized what
and
was
that's why I got out of
out
it.
in this world, that made me cry. All these motherfuckers that's corrupting our minds, our brains, the Food and Drug Administration, Hollywood. There's a system
Food and Drug Administration
put in place to keep people under control. Look what they did to our people, dog. Like, that's the illest shit in the world, what they did to us. Like, you know what I mean? They brainwashed us and completely wiped out our history.
You know, I looked on the wall and I saw people with big old noses. I saw people with big lips, dark tones, curly hair, wavy hair,
They made us
nappy hair,
African Americans. They pushed that
nobility.
shit on us right there. They pushed that
Women were
African
rulers.
American shit on us. Because we Americans. I'm American. My people always been American. And like we show with the 14th Amendment shit. Grade 314 Grand Rising. I've been feeling like Prodigy. And that's why I said non-voting. Stop participating in all these shit. These fake ass holidays. You know, we still got people 30 and over celebrating Christmas and this Easter shit. New Year's. When New Year's is definitely coming soon. The real New Year's. But yeah, non-participation, man. Like I said, they put that African American shit on us. They put that colored on us. They put that black on us. They put all that shit on us.
There's a whole bunch of other, like, you know,
And how they
freedom fighters and
brainwashed
just
us
people that's,
to thinking
you
we
know, putting
African
truth out there
American.
to the world, and the FBI,
That we came
CIA
from
have these covert
chimpanzees.
operations where they stop them, they kill them, assassinate them, or they assassinate their character. You know,
They definitely
And
assassinate
they'll
the
kill
character.
anybody who tries to teach you right knowledge, especially now.
there's a group that was formed like in the 1700s, something like that, 1600s. This dude named Adam Weishaupt. He started this group of people, like powerful, rich people that basically could shape popular opinion and the way, you know, the world is gonna move forward. The word means like the illuminated ones. Light is like information. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you see the light now. I found out the origin of the information that they were teaching. It basically comes from this group called the Essenes in Egypt. These are like the original black culture, like the scholars, doctors, scientists, esoteric thinkers, and
You
they
see,
just knew
it's
how to do stuff. Like,
always in
for example,
Africa.
look at the pyramids.
You see that
Nobody
shit, right?
understands
They're always
how
trying
the
to put
pyramids
us
were
over
built.
there.
These are the people that had that knowledge. Eye of Horus, the pyramid, those are artifacts and things from black culture. They represent certain things of our people from ancient black history of Egypt. You know what I mean? Ancient Egypt. You got these group of people, they break into the tombs, they steal the riches, like the gold and the mummies, and they rape and pillage our culture. Here they got you thinking your own people and your own artifacts and your own symbolism is evil.
Shout out my brother Maybach. That was one of the videos we played. Like I showed the Ted Cruz. Let me go ahead real quick just to review some videos, and I'm gonna turn it over to y'all.
You really think hiring
So that we Congress
65.
talking
Nearly
about
400,000 Union soldiers fought and fell. Principles of the Declaration would remain mere words on a parchment or become the moral foundation of this republic. The Declaration proclaims a simple
this
but yet
republic.
revolutionary truth: that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise. Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
And we were put under that African
By
American
denying
shit.
citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
correct? They were denied all
right there.
privileges.
We're denied all privileges and put in a second class status, if you ask me. You know, that's when Wanami said 1861 to 1865 is important years in this history of America. But that was one of the videos, two of the videos I played. I played this mom right here.
Muskegon reporter continuing my coverage on the Muskegon mom who prosecutors say sat on her 11-year-old adopted business. Now, Muskegon reporter continuing my coverage on the Muskegon mom who prosecutors say sat
to, you know, she was using the CPS system, foster care system, and, you know, getting kids and abusing them. And she got away with it for years, and she's still getting away because they gave her the third degree charges or assault charges where she should get murder or life. But yeah, that's the three main topics. I think it was one other one I talked about. Well, two more. The Sister Sabby exposing the rock child. And the other one was 23andMe. So we talked about a lot. We covered a lot of shit.
It's time to talk about the Rothschild family. Because a lot of these things that we complain about goes back to that family.
And still supporting it.
The Rothschild family is a family of vast wealth. They're the ones that really spearheaded this whole Zionist project, what became of Israel. But it didn't start there. You ever wondered how they were able to have so much wealth in the first place? You ever think about that? The Rothschild family wealth goes all the way back to the 1700s. That's how long they have held on to their wealth. 1700s. The Rothschild family is the most famous of all European banking dynasties. For 200 years, they had considerable economic influence in Europe. The house was founded by Mayor Amschel Rothschild.
Yeah, shout out to Savvy. You know, those are the main topics. I ain't gonna play them all. I was just showing y'all what we mainly talking about.
Brother OG, can you just highlight? I just want to show the chat a couple of books that I have up.
Yes, man. Hold on, I got you. Let me figure out how to do it.
I think this is good. Yeah.
I want to highlight you out. There you go. I got you now. There you go.
And talking about what Ted Cruz and them, the first book, The Black Indians, by William Loren Katz. The next one I have is Black People Are Indigenous to the Americas, Research Material for the Inquisitive by Kimberly Norton. Of course, The Constitution. It's good to read for America. And I got a law dictionary. It's the 3rd edition, but it's the Barron's. Good to have. That's it. Thank you, Brother OG.
You're welcome, sister. Anytime. Anytime. But yeah.
I like those titles.
Yes, ma'am. Casino, what's good, Casino? The link's in the chat if anybody want to come up.
Shit, OG, man. I got to keep it 55th Street, man.
Yes, sir.
I got to give much love, honor, and reverence and rest in power to brother Tupac Shakur, man.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Let me get my other book.
Not just because who his family is, and not even because he was like a cold rapper and shit.
Right.
But man, I could say I had a flat earth theory well before November 5th, 1996. But before November 5th, 1996, I had no idea what the F Illuminati was. And if that brother didn't title his album The Don Illuminati 7-Day Theory, I never would have knew or had a clue what the fuck the Illuminati was. And what tripped me out was who hit me to it, society would call the like lowest dregs of society. Like some gangbanging niggas really hit me in 96 to who the Illuminati was. And they looked at me like, damn, nigga, you ain't hip. I'm like, no, nigga, what the fuck is y'all talking about? What Tupac talking about? So I ain't gonna get into all that, but that's when I got hip, bro. And ever since then, it been a quest to find out nothing but the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to not drop the mic, but hand off the mic on that note. So I want to send out shots, a shout out to that brother. Much respect to that brother for even having the nuts to even title an album Killuminati. I'm like, what the, you know what I'm saying? So I just ended on that note, fam. But rest in peace to that brother, man.
Brother Juice, you saw this book?
The FBI war on Tupac Shakur and black leaders. Let's go. Let's go. Right. They knew, man.
So this is not a novel. This is a research book that I go back to because a lot of stuff. All right, just to say this really quickly, the cover of Tupac's murder appeared as large of an operation as the accumulated attempts to murder him. It continued for years. Las Vegas Sun reporter Kathy Stott heavily investigated Tupac's murder and found out that Fula, his godbrother, was a forthcoming witness. After Scott pressed police spokesman on the issue, Fula then admitted to her that he said he thought he could identify Tupac's murderer in a photo lineup. But that's what I wanted to get to was that when you talk about this young man, people like to crucify him. And it's crazy how you mentioned him right now, Brother Juice, that yesterday I brought him up in my live. And it bothers me that there's a lot of grown men that talk about this young man, that half of these guys, like you said, they don't got the nuts, or Pac had the nuts to put himself on Front Street. And I'm like, what were you saying and doing when you were 17, 18, 19, 20, 21?
Facts.
These are 35 and older.
I was joining the military during that time. I was just, turning 21.
Yeah, but you had the wherewithal. Like half of these guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, half of these guys that are talking about Tupac weren't around, or they're joining in the echo chamber with, Pac being being fruity. He was doing ballet. I said, y'all forgot Prodigy was doing that too? Did y'all forget Prodigy was in dance class? So
speak on it.
Miss me with the Pac is fruity, because again, so Afeni Shakur went to a music and art school, the same, which when I watched the Dear Mama documentary, it was the same school my mom went to in New York City, in Manhattan. So you got to think these women were like, my mom and her about the same age. My mom is 72.
Yeah, they would. I'll give it right back to you, Foxy. They would be going to those classes to maybe get a job in, the Hollywood or acting role or theater. Am I right?
Right. Yeah. So my mom didn't do theater. My mom was the artist. So she had to show a portfolio of her artwork, her sketches and stuff. That's how you would be able to get into these schools. Either you perform, you audition if you're doing drama or theater. And if you're an artist, you got to show your work, right? So you have to have a portfolio. Well, Pac's mother went into that school. And then why wouldn't she put her son into something like that? It's just the nature. My mom did the same thing. I went to tap and dance. I was in a hip hop rap dance summer school. So in the 80s in New York City specifically, because the way of how, crack was rocking us, AKA genocide, that, the parents wanted to make sure that their kids weren't involved in gangs or selling. So they put them into these specialized schools or programs. And when I bring up Prodigy, because Prodigy's more, they would say Prodigy is a little more thugged out than Pac was. No, actually, they both were the same. Prodigy's parents are musicians and scholars. Prodigy is not some little thug dude out in the street. He's very well educated.
Right.
But people choose and pick, and I have to say, you know what? If you're gonna blast one, you gotta blast them all. Most of these rappers from the 80s went to college. Salt and Pepper, KRS-One, Rakim.
Facts.
These are people that were hanging out on the street corners. They're not Alpo and them and Supreme Team.
Facts.
These people were in college. And it was the drug dealers that they were inspired by, the wear, how they was dressed up and stuff. And that's where you come with the big dookie chains, the big door knockers, because they were inspired by the drug dealers' outfits. And the drug dealers like to hear their music, so they would thump in their tape and blast it in the car, and everybody's listening to it. So it's intangible. It goes hand in hand. But what I'm just trying to say is that, you know, people will cast stones. Some people, especially men folk, will talk about this 25-year-old that passed away 30 years ago. And I'm like, y'all don't even know his book arsenal. His mind is an arsenal. So he didn't need to pick up an AK or anything.
Facts.
Oh, but you know, he got assaulted when he was in jail. What he told you was they are, and not the inmates. He said the COs were doing random searches on him every time he had a visitor. So they were violating his body. Is that not a form of assault?
Yes, it is.
But they're like, oh, you know, he's the F word with the FAGGOT, right? They call him that because of what he said.
Man,
they would take him out in jail. He knew this. His parents and parents' friends, that's how they take them out.
Facts. And that's one of a few reasons people might not like this particular cat. It's all good. I ain't got no heaven or hell to put him in, even if you believe in it or don't.
Right.
But shout out Suge Knight, man. He put up that bail money to get that dude, aka MC New York, the fuck out of Rikers Island. You got to get a dude props. I just say Suge was a young man. All right. He's a young man from the hood that inherited or earned $300 million in the 90s. Who head wouldn't that type of power and money go to that ain't in an environment where you got elders to help structure your movements or guide you in such a thing? You know what I mean? I'm not excusing none of the ratchet behavior and all that gang banging and shit niggas was doing, because that wasn't cool. But come on, man. You done got a record company. You got Dr. Dre, Tupac, Snoop, the Dog Pound, Nate Dogg. I mean, you what? I mean, just I mean, if you got a imagination, not you, but people listening, you know what I mean? Just imagine being that young with $300 million. Hold on now, 300. Somebody need to Google that. What is $300 million worth now versus 1996? I mean, bro, that's some serious paper. And if you look at Death Row now, if you look at a lot of the rappers now, they got used up. You know what I mean? A lot of them doing bad right now. The show game ain't really popping how it was. So Opie really took advantage. He paid them what he did, but he paid them to spread that particular message. And once again, when you hear this shit on a regular radio, it kind of reinforces that the shit must be cool. You know what I mean? And that radio play, it's a whole lot we could go on about. But shout out Suge for bailing that brother out. But unfortunately, the powers that be, through ignorance and then you feeding into that ego thing, it destroyed a whole lot of brothers. Because when you finally begin to get your mind right, and we can name infinite leaders or certain brothers and sisters, when they begin to get their mind right, suddenly, who is it? It's the IRS. Who is it? It's the county prosecutor. You did some shit back in '89 with that girl on that date. Yeah, we need to talk. It's always something from your past that they'll bring up or they'll try to ruin you. Because let me end with this real quick. When him, Suge Knight, Jay Prince Sr., and who else was it? Dame Dash and Irv Gotti. They was about to do a pressing and distribution company strictly for black artists, just like Michael Jackson was. Man, the feds raided everybody's office, right? When Michael Jackson was trying to do it, now he up there chilling with Jesus. If you believe it's up there and you believe in Jesus, I'm just saying, and I ain't making light of the brothers, you know what I mean? But this is what they do. When Dr. King found out, wait a minute, because I go get the video right now. Shout out OG Hosea Williams. A lot of people don't even know who that is, but I know it sounds like I'm jumping around, but I'm saying
more. He's more.
No.
Oh.
He was marching and rocking with Dr. King. And what he brought up in his video long after Dr. King was gone was that in confidence, Dr. King shared with him that civil rights ain't nowhere near what niggas need. It ain't enough. Integration ain't it. Niggas need economics of their own that can't be fucked with by the powers that be. So if all else fails, we can at least take care and build we can take care of and we can build our own selves. You know what I mean? This is what Hosea Williams had revealed Dr. King had told him shortly before he died. So I'm like, damn, niggas like, oh, well, Dr. King was the boule. He wasn't shit. He misled niggas. They don't kill niggas that's misleading niggas. You know what I'm saying? Jesse Jackson died of I'm just saying Jesse died of natural causes, homie. You know what I'm saying? Earl Washington, he up and just had a heart attack. His own aides wouldn't even give him no mouth to mouth in fear of catching AIDS, as if he was known to have AIDS. I'm just bringing up facts and different people and black folks and brothers and sisters that once they find out and certain people find out that they have a key, you know what I mean? They get rid of their ass. And once again, isolation always come before assassination. And I'll yield the mic, fam. I appreciate y'all.
Agree with that. Shout out my brother Infamous Styles Casino. Much love. I see all of y'all out there. Go ahead, Foxy. And Wale, welcome to the platform. You can tap in.
Yeah, Wale, go ahead, tap in.
Go ahead, Wale.
Yeah, good day to all, and I wish you all well.
Peace, right? OG Wale.
Peace.
Yeah, man. What's your handle on these things again? You would say some very interesting stuff about, how it was flowing. I think they were in LA, right? The stuff you were talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I can mate it with your voice. What handle are you going by? What moniker? What
I'm just your average soul brother.
Oh, soul brother. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. I thought I saw something different on the okay, yeah, man. Thank you, because you were running it right through.
I sure appreciate you. For real, I sure appreciate you, Triple OG. Know what I mean? And that meant a lot coming from wisdom of your level and any level. And I appreciate all y'all, man. But once again, ain't nobody bigger than the game. And I'm sure not. Feel me? At my age, I'm just 19, I think. Or at least I'm claiming 19 till I pass away. I see why people seek to found the youth. Because after you 40 and 50, you like, God damn it, is that the game? Damn it, I wish I knew this shit when I was 15, 16. God damn it, I wouldn't have did none of that shit. I would have been, you know what I mean? So I see why the evil ones seek to found the youth. You know what I mean? And I don't seek to be younger, though. You know what I mean? Because I'm stepping on toes being younger. But I just hope that the youth see all the good and the bad and formulate their own path. But I got the utmost faith in them. And I know I'm talking too much. Go ahead, OG Wale. Kick the Willie Bobo, famo. Respect.
You say you're 19, and I say I'm 27.
There it is, OG. And I'm happy to be 60. I'm happy I turned 60.
OG, you ain't 60, man. For real?
65. I was born in 65, man.
Man, keep doing what
I'm
you're doing,
happy.
OG.
You know, the lady, you know, people close to me tell me I look, you know, at the pool, all different places I go, say I don't look 60, so I take that as a compliment.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
Hey,
because
where's
you got your Biblia there, brother Prophet. You drinking your smoothies. You got your water. Yeah, man. You got the fountain of youth right there, brother OG.
Yes, ma'am. I moved in the deep woods of Georgia. You know what I mean? I love it, man.
who is this on the screen though? That's what I wanted to ask you. Seems
That's
like
my
I know.
brother, Prophet Levi, that makes the bibblers, handmade bibblers. They basically bombs. You can put water in it. You can do dry. You smoke your weed out of.
Yeah,
Handmade, handcrafted. He in L.A.
we bingy
man?
I bingy with him before. That's when I saw him. I said, I know that brother, man.
Yeah,
And
he
then
be
I,
going to a lot of the reggae events.
That's a
yeah,
powerful brother.
I bingy with him before, so I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
he be with some. He be with some powerful people. Yeah, that's his information right there. Check him out, man. Get y'all
That's
bibblers,
beautiful.
man. It's
That's
good
beautiful.
smoking, all natural, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out to Big General, the enemy's public. Black Ice, if you listening, did you see the comment that brother typed earlier? He was studying the Illuminati when I just graduated from 8th grade and went to 9th grade in 1989, bro.
Mm.
But you say he not no general. Check yourself, brother. Ain't no place for ego.
That's why I told him to tread lightly when he
Facts.
came in for talking shit about my brother enemy's public, because that'll get his rent taken. That's like talking about me.
Man, this dude
So,
was studying.
but
This dude was in the
I know
dojo.
why that was. Basically because of the stream before where, he tried to, like I said, he tried to, put me under the knife and put me in surgery. And I'm like, no, nigga, I ain't going to surgery. My people know what I stand on. This shit ain't new. So he
Already.
tried to make me, seem like I was the bad guy and seem like, because I didn't believe in religion.
Oh.
I'm not
I
a
heard.
religious person, you know what I mean? Basically he tried to portray that because I left religion.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I basically, stopped supporting my people in our beliefs. And I'm like, you know what I mean? I did that. I just don't, how some people mix religion and spirituality in the same thing. That's what he was trying to do. I understand spirituality and I understand religion, but
Mm-hmm.
they're two different things.
Right.
I heard you say something that reminded me of something, and then I didn't know if I should speak about it on your thing, but on Sunday, my eldest brother passed away, right? And
Condolences.
Yes, sir. My condolences, bro.
I'm still trying to put that somewhere, right? But I heard the woman say at 17, what were you doing? At 17, my eldest brother and I opened a bookstore called Black Books and Things.
Wow.
That was his name for it. I tried to get some other name, but he said, can you come up with anything better? And I could not. So there we went. Black Books and
Yeah.
Things.
I
And
don't even want to tell y'all what I was doing at 17.
oh, you did already. You say you were
Yeah,
headed to
I
the.
was robbing, stealing, doing drugs,
Okay.
snorting coke, smoking coke, quit school, robbing, stealing. I was doing a little bit of every goddamn thing.
But
I was
I saw the woman had the books, and that was telling. So I just just like to see people like willing
Thank
to read books about our own people. But that was my interest at that time, to get our people to know about our people and what we do from us. You know what I mean? So we tell
Yes,
our
sir.
own story. Mhm.
Yeah, thank you, brother Wally. Whenever I get a chance to, even on my platform, or if I'm allowed on other people's platforms, that's why I asked brother OG if I may because some people don't want to see this, or they get ego driven. And I'm like, you listen, I was raised to, you get bored, go read a book. Don't you have assignments to do? My mother would make me write like essays and stuff just on the weekend, just so that like she didn't want us to be just playing toys all the time with our toys or being outside. Like I had to be creative. So yeah, I had a typewriter, and I was about like 8 or 9 years old. I had the typewriter. I created my own little book, wrote the screenplay or whatever. So any chance I get, and if someone speaks about a specific book or something like that, I'm getting it. I'm gonna order it. And that's great that you and your brother had a bookstore at that age. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, not too many people are that advanced, but I was trying to bring a point as far as like with Tupac. It's like a lot of people on social media, not a lot, but some men folk have this, like, they're gossipy, and they talk about this young man that it's like, what were you doing when you were that age? Like, you weren't blasting back at the police. Like, you weren't having the feds come to your school asking you where your stepfather was at 10 years old. Like, you don't know what this young man, like, he gave us a persona, and some people went with it. But if you really look at him and you see his family and everybody else around him, it's like, no, this young man was very smart. He played the game, like somebody has said in the chat. I think it was Texas, but he was trying to play the long game to educate and put. He did a speech with Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Dr. Khalid Muhammad brought him out to a youth organization back in 91. He was 21 or 22 at the time, and he was talking about uniting the people. Stop with this, the going back and forth with these white people, because he said it don't matter what you call yourself. You could be African American. He said you could call yourself black. It doesn't matter. He said you all niggas to these cops.
Finax.
So this man, he was a young man, and so it's like some people crucify him, and it's like, dang, like y'all don't really even know.
But let me ask you a question real quick. Are people wrong for criticizing and critiquing the
Go ahead, brother. You got it. Ask your question. Much love to you and the family, brother. How you doing?
Billy.
Salute.
What's up, nigga? Wale. Some old bastard.
What's good? Go ahead. Ask your question, Truth Zone.
Old as dirt, nigga. Hey, Miss Lady. Is somebody wrong for criticizing and critiquing Pac?
It's Foxy. My name is
Miss Foxy Brown. Girl, you look like, what's her name? You look like Lisa Ray, girl.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you a question though. I'm not fucking with you.
Go ahead.
Would somebody be wrong for criticizing and critiquing what Pac did? Like, as far as like, because you can low key say that he did when he portrayed the whole thug life persona. Young men picked up on that. They wanted to be that.
Right.
And that sometimes that led some people astray. Led people right to prison.
And he knew that. He knew he had that responsibility. No, I don't fault. And what I get mad about is them calling him the F word, or like a fruitcake, or he's an agent, or he's gay, things like that. If they say, he caused, or maybe he didn't cause specifically, I don't have a problem with people saying, speaking their piece. But to downgrade him and call him, like a fruit cup, that's a problem. Because it's like, really? Just because, so you want him to be thugging out all the time. You want him to carry a gun and rob up little old ladies, be a stick-up kid. Then he's a man? Then he's legit?
Right. That don't personify masculinity. Masculinity don't mean a nigga walking around tough, with his face all with a mean mug. Nah, that's just a nigga overly trying to be tough.
Right.
That's most of these clown niggas over here. Yeah, we'll go ahead.
Hey, True Zone.
Yeah, what's that?
Shout out real quick. Let me shout out Damian Dixon, and who else came in? I just seen
Greedy Vegan.
Old dude. Much love, old dude. Greedy Vegan. Much love to Greedy Vegan, old dude. Go ahead, y'all got
all these old niggas. Who's the other nigga right here in the middle right here? Who that?
Hey, True Zone. Nigga, you took my wrench, nigga. I got beef with that.
Who's
This
this
soul
nigga?
brother, nigga.
I ain't take you a wrench, nigga.
Yeah, no.
Matter of fact, I did, bro, because I was making niggas pay for wrenches. That's why.
No, nigga. I'm just talking shit. But I want to ask you a question, though, brother.
No,
I'm
hold on.
glad you brought up.
Come on over there and I give it back to you because I was charging niggas for wrenches. But you
Do I
being
got a wrench over there, man?
Yeah, Philly, you're affiliate. Nigga, only way you get it taken is unless you want to troll with me. You want to troll me, old man? I'll troll your
Yeah, I
ass.
don't mind trolling with you. Where you want to
Troll
troll,
your
man?
old ass to oblivion, nigga.
Whatever.
No,
But
what's up,
yeah,
bro?
I was just messing with you. It's all good. Go ahead, brother.
I understand your point of view on that, brother Truth Zone, because I didn't find out till like damn near the end of Pac's career or his life what thug life even meant. You know what I mean? It's an acronym, bro, on some real shit, Truth Zone, and you can look it up. I don't even want to tell you what it means. Look it up. It's an acronym, brother. I swear for goodness on both my kidneys and my liver, brother.
And
It's an
let me say
acronym.
this real quick, because that was a good question, Truth Zone. But me personally, I don't think that the music really pushed our people towards, thug life. And I think, the corporation with the conditions we were put in basically pushed us to that lifestyle. Not
You
the
got to
music
think.
is what I'm trying to say. Because I got you. Give me 30 seconds. I'm a product of that time, and I didn't choose a thug life. I chose other way of life, but you know what I mean. I didn't, and I was the influence of my music. I loved our music growing up. I still listen to hip hop and rap and some of the old school music, but just my thoughts.
Philly, I was gonna tell you, man. That's what I was alluding to. It's not the fact that you mentioned the corporation is the reason why, but the corporation and the music industry is two different things, bro. But the music industry is a corporation, but as far as like the government, those are two different things. But I was gonna say this
Yeah,
that
I was talking about basically,
right.
what I'm gonna give it right back to you. Basically, the poverty situation that most black people experience in America, which I was talking about. I don't know if you've seen that video I played. Matter of fact, let me ask you what you think about this. You got it, but I want to play this video.
I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta go back to the crib. Give me like 30 seconds. But I was gonna say this, man. As far as like you mentioned influence, so a lot of this music, because I grew up in the trap era, 03, 04, Gucci Man, Young Jeezy, the dope boy era. Everybody talking about niggas sell rock, sell that dope. So you came up in the thug life era. Then the other niggas came up in the NWA era. But you gotta think a lot of that music influenced us. So we want to be just like our favorite rapper. We want to talk like them, walk like them, live that lifestyle. So a lot of people, a lot of impressionable young minds see somebody like that and want to be like that. Like I said, I came up in the dope boy area. We wanted to be drug dealers. What that lead to? You niggas start selling dope. A lot of my friends sold dope. A lot of them ended up in jail just off of the music from their favorite artists being influential in their life. Somebody like Young Jeezy. Niggas wanted to be Young Jeezy back in 03, 04, 05. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wanted to live that thug life and that that fast life. I got you.
Yeah.
Right.
But I wanted to real quick. Don't go nowhere, Truth. I wanted to let you see what you thought about this video I played right here. Real quick. Give me 5 minutes, brother. Let me share this video. Appreciate you coming on, man, too. Right here. Congress talking about the
I can't hear it, Philly.
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 It should be coming up now. It ain't screen.
No, you don't have it on.
Right here, this video right here. I want to know what you think about just the first couple minutes. Real quick.
From
They talking about
1861
this
to
in Congress.
1865, nearly 400,000 Union soldiers fought and fell to prove whether the principles of the Declaration would remain mere words on a parchment or become the moral
They basically
foundation
talk
of this
about the
republic.
14th Amendment.
The Declaration proclaims a simple but yet revolutionary truth: that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise.
America
Mr. Mormon,
struggled to live
let me
up to that.
begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history.
And I
You're,
ain't
of
gonna
course,
put it all.
familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct.
Do you agree or disagree with what that young man is talking about?
What are you talking about?
The 14th Amendment, this case right here. Let me replay it one more time.
No, you ain't finished. You ain't got to replay it. What are they talking about? Like you talking about as far as niggas?
Yeah, how niggas were treated in America.
Man, niggas have been treated good in America. We have been pacified over here.
Whatever.
I'm being serious. No, in recent time, things has gotten better, nigga. I didn't come.
All right. What about say the 1900s? How bad? Was it bad? Not bad at all.
Nigga, I come from bumfuck Mississippi, nigga. My granddaddy told me stories because he was born in 1933, and him coming up in the Jim Crow era, it was horrible, nigga. Mm-hmm. So yeah, from that time, yeah, we ain't have a shot. But now in 2026, we got more of a fair shake. That's my opinion. Compared to how my grandfather and my grandmother had it back in Jim Crow, Mississippi.
I got you. I feel like it's still the same or worse with the the racism here in America. But I just want to know your thoughts on that. That's all.
We still got a battle about racism. We still got a debate, nigga. I can spump you out about if racism exists over here, nigga.
You don't want no smoke with the OG. I'm the champ.
Yeah, I'll take that.
We gotta do it on my brother Big Aboriginal Power channel. And we gotta
I'm not doing shit on that.
And the chat gotta participate.
Nah. Come to my channel. I don't fuck with dog. I ain't doing nothing on this channel. I ain't giving that nigga no airplay. I don't fuck with him. That's your partner. That's your homie. I don't fuck with dog.
All right.
You don't fuck with him. I ain't doing shit on that nigga panel. I ain't giving that nigga. I told him I don't smoke in the concept, bro. I don't fuck with you like that, nigga. I ain't debating on your channel, nigga. Fuck with you, nigga. I'm like a sucker to you.
All right, we'll set it up for one of our channels. I got you.
Right, we can do it for sure. I'm out this motherfucker though.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, peace. Texas said 1886 ninjas was working. Exactly. We can't really, that brother made a valid point though, because it's like, and I was talking to my mom yesterday because she came up on my panel and graced us with her presence. And she was born in 1953. But we're 3 generations from the Caribbean, but born in the States. So my great grandparents came from Jamaica. They became naturalized citizens, and they bust their ass and worked here and everything, contributed back to the corporation. My grandmother was born here. My mother was born here, and I was born here. So, but they were born in New York City. So yeah, the racism is overt here. It's still these people still will do things to show you that they have a problem with the black folk, but it's not like in the South or the Midwest. And my mom, she was 20 years old. She went out to Missouri on a school trip, and she never heard people saying out front. She said these 2 little white kids was like, y'all ninjas. I'm gonna say that word, not the GGA. She was like, y'all ninjas are not supposed to be around here. My mama told us y'all can't be over here on our porch. My mother was like, what did you just say?
Hey, Foxy, I got you. I love using the N word over here because that's what I
just want to be respectful.
But you good, sister. You already know.
So yeah, man, that she was just like, what did you say? And they was like, yeah, my mama told us y'all ninjas can't be over here. So my mother collected the kids because she didn't know what was that all about. She didn't have that. And I asked her, I said, you live amongst Jews, Irish, Germans, Italians, Blacks, Puerto Ricans, Cubans. Did anybody? She was like, no, we all looked at it. We all had our little spot on the block, and there was no race riots going on. But that's not to say that New York City, because in
See,
1980,
Philadelphia was a little more different. We had black communities, hoods. We didn't have, white people had their area in Philadelphia. Like me growing up,
right?
In the 60s and the 70s, and like I said, my mother was born in 35. She was born down south, so we know how it was down here.
Yeah, but do
They
you
they
think
were stealing our land, burning our shit, and the police and the FBI and the CIA was working with them people to,
absolutely.
conceal our history.
Absolutely. Yeah, New York is an immigrant capital, so that's why it's a little more like, and every immigrant comes over here. They still come over here, by the boatload. So, it's like you adapt to your environment. Again, that's not to say that New York City didn't have
Yes, ma'am. I got friends in New York that I go visit, like you said. Their neighborhoods is basically melting pots. You might have a little bit of everything,
right.
but no, some of it has changed because really, it's really isn't racism that's going on. It's classism or rich versus poor. Because you got the upscale, suburban neighborhoods, and you got
Right.
the inner city living.
And that's where the racism will come in. So like if you move out to Long
Yes,
Island
ma'am.
or you go upstate, and they'll move further up because they don't want the blacks and the Puerto Ricans up there and the Cubans. They don't want all that. They'll move away. That's what they did here in the city. They were moving because they had communities like how you were saying, Philly, that it was the Germans in one spot, you got the Irish in the other, the Italians. But when the migration happened from the South and from the islands, and people were coming in from the 20s through the 50s, they were like, oh no, we can't be around these people.
And Foxy, let me tell you, that's how Philadelphia is now. The way you're basically talking about how New York City is, that's how Philadelphia or certain parts, like I give y'all Pacific Park, North Philadelphia, where community college is. That was predominantly, mainly nigger neighborhood. It was the hood. And now it's Temple took it up. It's a melting pot. It's just like New York City. You can see white people walking down the street when, say, 20 years ago, you wouldn't see nothing but dark people, brown people, black people, niggas. Now you see Germans, Russians, everybody down there because they participate in the university, and a lot of them bought. They turn. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. They say that North Philadelphia area might have been worth 50,000 of homes in it back then in the 70s and the 80s, 50, 60,000. Now those homes now is worth 250,000 to $1 million, and I'm gonna give it to you with that.
Exactly. No, and just to drive a point as far as like with the classism or racism back in the 80s, from the beginning 1980 to 1989, there were black young boys, teenage boys, that in Brooklyn, that's what I'm saying, like if you were in certain parts over there, Brooklyn, where it's like flooded with Italians and Irish, these guys got beat up. Yusuf Hawkins was one of them, and I forgot the other brother's name. Got jumped by a bunch of white dudes, Italians. This is the 80s. This is 1980s. So what I'm trying to say is like it does exist. It's just not in your face the way it is in the South. Like they'll let you know, the Proud Boys, the good old boys, they got they stuff. They let you know who they riding with.
And Foxy, that's how. Like I said, grew up in North Philadelphia, but once my mother moved us to the Logan Island section, that's when I experienced the racism and the hate. While I was in North Philly, like I said, it was mainly, black people, niggas. Then once I moved to Albany, that was a predominantly white section. As we were moving in, they were moving out. They were going further up towards the northeast. But yeah, and that's the racism that I experienced growing up.
Right. So to that brother who was saying, hey, we're living good, we're actually living better. We don't have to, unless you're going to certain parts of the country where there's sundown towns, and I mean, because that still exists. Where you can't be down there if you are a certain shade.
And Foxy, I'm totally agreeing with the brother. Some of us is living real good. Some of us, done made a lot of paper, but it's the systematic shit that I'm still talking about, like the young lady that got unalived by the fat white chick, foster parents, they covered that shit up and used it, acting like CPS was doing good in our community when it really was tearing our community apart, dividing the families, breaking the families up.
Big facts.
And it was done intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's why I showed that case right there. Because it's still happening. I have a friend that's going through it right now, female friend.
Wow. I know a good sister, man. Like she's like very good. Like she like a virgin. She like don't eat every damn thing, but she just happened to like her dad put in work, whereas when he was gone, he left his children straight. And she just like dedicate her life to like helping motherfuckers. So much so that she would be the intermediary when CSB or Child Protective Services gotta do a like removal and they ain't got nowhere to put the child. They'll call her because her environment cool, you know what I mean? She qualified in this and that area, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah, she wasn't abusing the children.
And being that she ain't got no children of her own, I think she put a little extra off into it, right? So she told wifey like, shit, dude, I think I'm gonna adopt like 3 or 4 black boys because she got enough money to do this. You know what I mean? Like she got a whole nother house that like she owned and all that. Do you know every black boy or boys, all the boys she get, they get removed instantly. They trying to stick and let stay with her. You already know the other side. Any child but something that look like her, oh, they could stay as long as they want to. You know what I mean? And she like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? How come y'all ain't came to, you know what I mean? This shit systematic, fam. And once again, straight smoke if you listening, get it through your head, brother. As above, so below do not mean evil. Aleister Crowley did not make that up. That essentially means anything happening on the major level is happening on a micro level. Ain't nothing new under the sun. The first nation these motherfuckers destabilized was our household. They were successful at it and took the show on the road, doing it with nations.
Yeah, I say they started. I even go one deeper. They started with America. America was one of the countries they did it with. That's why I like playing Job Brick's music. That new song he got out. Where is that?
I feel that Triple OG, but what I'm saying is you can't start big at first. Once again, pull up any state map and zoom in on that bitch. It's gonna break down to little things called what? Counties. And them counties, what? It's towns, it's cities, and what comprise them? Men, women, and babies, the families. What happened when that chick don't tell welfare her baby daddy living with her? They sanction her. What happened when one of these countries do something that America don't like? They sanction them. What happened when the justices of the International Criminal Court put warrants out for certain people that the U.S. down with? They so cold with it. These boys is gangsters. They will sanction individual judges on that panel of the International Criminal Court as above, so below. They destabilized the family first. They mastered that, and they have built up to destabilizing nations. Once again, the rest of the world been paying attention to what the fuck they done did to us. Some people was preparing for that shit. This is why you got the shit going on in the Middle East right now.
Yes, sir.
Them
They
people been
basically
seeing
committing genocide over there, killing them people who want to make it what they call it, democracy.
Oh, and speaking of genocide, it's way more peaceful in the Sudan since the United Arab Emirates been under so-called attack. Hold on, no. I ain't saying I love Africa over us, but I'm saying this: real recognize real. And I'm to the point now, Triple OG. If one can't recognize and link with who is anti-New World Order, I can't see you, fam. Fuck the New World Order. The New World Order is comprised of a digital watchdog, owned, and operated by OP. Not the regular OP, the chosen OP. I ain't with that. Wait a minute. Look at who owns TikTok. Look at the top owners in tech, the top producers over here. It ain't no niggas. I'm just saying.
That's why I was playing that Prodigy video about the mind control and all the other shit Yeah, I got you. Yes, sir.
They want a digital prison planet. And slowly but surely
take that COVID-19 shot, go in there, a digital world.
Yep.
Big facts, fam.
I played the video. Hold on, let's go to that video. Where is it at?
Transhumanism. And they game is peeps, fam.
But they got the long game. They've been doing this. The country is going to be the states rather.
Already.
1776. This year makes 250 years in July. Right.
Let's go.
It's still relatively a new nation, right?
Brand new.
They are in it for the 250 years. They playing the long game, and like Brother OG showed us with the sister who was talking about Rothschild. It's not only just him. There's 13 of them, and they've been doing this right since almost 300 years. They've been playing the long game. It's crazy.
Facts. People forget about the Sassoon family. Man, it's all kind of look, your average motherfucker is like Jake in Training Day. And these motherfuckers is like Denzel was. Remember Drake was scared? What's man? You been planning this all day? He said, no, son, I've been planning this all week. Come on, man. Niggas, hey, but look though. More people is hip than what they think. And that's what's fucking up the whole process. This is why they so dependent on artificial intelligence. But guess what? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
So, brother, I'm gonna play this just to,
Okay, yeah, for sure.
You know what you're talking about, right here.
The A to Z of isms, transhumanism. Most of us would consider the end of the human race as a catastrophe.
That's what they're trying to predict.
There are some, however, who will not only rejoice at it, but want to hasten the day it arrives. Transhumanists look forward to a future in which Homo sapiens is superseded by a better, smarter, fitter model, humanity 2.0. Humans are in dire need of improvement. Any species that causes huge damage to our environment can't feed itself, even though it has enough food, and fights countless wars costing millions of lives, must surely benefit from the intelligence upgrade. Our lifespans are short, our final years usually characterized by diminishing health and vitality, often accompanied by a drop-off in cognitive capacity. 1 in 3 people born in 2015 are expected to get dementia. Is this really the best we can hope for? Transhumanists think not. Aging could be stopped and even reversed. Enhancements could dramatically raise our IQs and make us stronger and fitter. We might even be able to leave our fragile bodies behind and upload ourselves to computers, living
Right there.
forever in virtual worlds. Improving humanity through science and technology could radically change us. Such a new beginning
what you
would
was
in
talking
effect
about,
be the
brother?
end of humanity as we know it. Many transhumanists see this as not only desirable, but inevitable. The scientist and futurist Ray Kurzweil believes we are approaching what he calls the singularity, the point at which computers become smart enough to learn for themselves, after which they will rapidly become smarter and smarter.
Ain't that what you was talking about to a point, my brother, soul brother?
Big facts.
Yes,
Big
sir.
facts. And see, the thing is, they're fronting like this to put a
And
time
real quick,
clock.
so brother, I'm gonna give it back to you. Basically, that's why they fucking with Iran, because Iran don't have that technology. You got it. Go ahead.
Yes, they fucking with them, bro. Look,
Not only because of that land also, and they basically, I got you. They're basically fighting that war for the Jews, man.
yes, yes.
For the so-called that unholy land that they talk about. They fighting it for the Jews, backing the Jews. But go
But
ahead, brother. You could tap in.
everybody got a different like motive. See, for Opie and them, it's all well shit. We can sell the oil, we get the resources, we can put somebody in there we want, we get better control of the so-called Middle East. For the other side, the quote unquote chosen ones, they get to expand. Look. 3 years ago, you couldn't even find the Greater Israel Project on the internet. People thought it was a conspiracy. But some people had maps, and you had to go and pull up a picture and show people this map of what the Greater Israel Project was. Bro, they're going to be all in Kemet, parts of Turkey, parts of the Sudan, parts of Iraq, parts of Jordan. Bro, it is huge. They in it for that, as well as the ability to exercise greater control over them other people in the Middle East. So this is how the fakers have tricked Opie since day one, bro. They will finance Opie's wildest dreams if they can find a way to capitalize off the shit. Like the homie said, they want to bring about what the books say.
And let me say this real quick, so brother, I want to tap in. And I talked about this a couple lives ago. Basically, the Jews
oh shit
got these Zionists by the balls because basically what's coming out is that, you know, that religious dogma, like they say, and they trying to get in the last days, live that Bible shit, make that Bible shit real with the Jews. Basically, the Jews got the Zionists by the balls, and they applying pressure, and that's another reason why the United States is backing the Jews, because they got the Zionists by the balls with their doctrine. But you tap in, brother. What you think? What y'all think about that?
Definitely, but it's flipped. The Zionists got the Jews by the balls as well as Opie. Because what's slick about them is Opie is a fearful racist motherfucker. They usually don't look like us, the fakers. They look like Opie. So they could placate, if I'm using that word properly, or play on, shall I say, Opie's fear, Opie's bias, Opie's bigotry, Opie's inherent warlike nature and racism. They could play on that and blend in with Opie at the same time. You feel me? Why? Well, December 23rd, 1913. When they signed on that dotted line, that was their ass, bro. This is a debt you can never pay back. And when you think about it on the most simplistic terms, Triple OG, it is something that is perpetual. It will never stop. And they was dumb enough to sign this shit when they already had the bag.
So, brother, the reason I say the Jews got the Zionists by the balls because the Zionists been paying the Jews since, like you said, the 1934, backing everything they do. And I consider the Zionists this religious corporation that we under.
I figured deal you though. Look.
It is a Christian nation or a Christian country.
Man, listen. Because listen.
That's why, Brother OG.
They've been giving the Jews money for the Holocaust since the 30-something. That's why I say the Jews got the Zionists by the balls. But they both holding each other balls. I got you. But go ahead, Pop.
Yeah, they are. But it's like what Brother Soul was just saying is, yeah, I think it is the Zionists. And you mentioned this nation was brought up, the corporation. So when we talk about the corporation, it's the 13 states, the 13 colonies that they found. It's not Oklahoma, it's not Seattle.
Let's go.
That was all under what? Louisiana and Mexico territory, right? So
let's go.
These people that came over from the European countries, they used religion, right? They were Protestants. They were fighting each other in Rome about the Catholics and the Protestants and persecuting them. So these people, the slime buckets, came over here, right, to get from underneath those rules and regulations under the religious orders. So they come over here, use the guise of God. It's not our God that we serve. They want you to think so, but they serve in another one, and that's what Brother Soul was saying is that Zionist, is the Baphomet type. If that's who they rocking with.
Big facts. Big facts. Big man, listen, bro. When you break down the basic principle of what these motherfuckers signed, Triple OG, look, let's say you borrow $1,000 from me, and I say, all right, bet. I need interest though. I'm gonna charge you, 2% interest on that. But you can only pay me back in the currency I issue to you for this loan. And let me add to that, the currency in the first place, I'm charging the entire nation to print up and distribute. So every dollar I print up to go in y'all bank in the first place, it's a tax on that and interest on that. Now, this is aside from the $1,000 loan you didn't came to get. And once again, you got to repay it in the currency I give you. And of course, the currency I give you ain't gonna be gold. I don't make that shit. I'm gonna give you the currency that I'm already taxing you and your people to print up in the first motherfucking goddamn place. Even when you pay me back, you still gonna owe me. And you're gonna need some, hold on. And you're gonna need some more money to pay me back that you're gonna have to borrow. That's gonna have interest on it. So how did the rich people pass off this shit? Because ain't no rich motherfuckers gonna go for that. Notice, look at them tax codes. They're supposed to tax profits. Man, they taxing people wages around this motherfucker, fam. Go ahead, Triple OG.
I definitely agree. I just wanted to tap in. Jackie said Iran freed the Black American soldiers. Yeah, I agree, but I was Islamic, and like I said, that's where I used to think what I was a part of, and they are also races over there, so they look at us as weak, and that's another reason I got away from Islam. You know what I mean? But they did have respect for the black soldiers because they know we ain't the power structure no more. They know who the power structure is. And that's one thing I seen with Islam that, they always, this ain't nothing new. They were always anti-American.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Shit,
when I
man.
went over there in the early 90s, they was anti-American. And it ain't the black people they anti, it's the corporation. And they cut their back in the Jews.
Mm.
And this corporation they going after. I always said if they do anything in America, they gonna hit corporate America. They ain't gonna hit. They either gonna hit the government structures or corporate America. You in the hood, you don't gotta worry about it because there ain't no corporate America besides for downtown, and they ain't really hitting that. They gonna hit the big shit. But yeah,
See, the downside to that type of capitalism, you always need a motherfucker to feed on. And being that consciousness is getting higher and people need that paper, motherfuckers want something for what's up under their feet and what they produce
the
now.
other thing, so brother, is a lot of them Islamic countries, they under Sharif law, and slavery is still legal over there.
Let me keep it 50-50.
That's why I say it's like the lesser of two evils. Because the Islamic countries, they do the same thing. They use the religion and doing the same thing, genocide to their people that the United States and Great Britain and other corporations are doing. Africa doing the same thing to its people.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm looking at all these motherfuckers. That's why I said I consider myself a sand nigga. You know what I mean? I was one that didn't go towards Christianity. I took towards Islam, and I was a Sunni Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
Until I denounced that shit. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, I was over there. I
Yeah, them
experienced
motherfuckers,
racism
fam.
over there and here in America. But go ahead, bro.
Them motherfuckers, fam. When you look at the whole play, man, me and Famo was talking about this the other day. I said, bro, in the 80s and the early 90s, it was always a struggle. Egypt would get
And real quick,
involved,
brother,
rape.
the way they treat their women ain't no different than the way the Christian man treats his. You see what I'm saying? The way they treat their women over there, they totally disrespect their women.
When they stop fighting and start cutting deals, bro, when you see what they doing to them people in Palestine the whole time, I'm like, damn, these people is like super billionaires. Egypt sitting right there with all that wealth, and they racist as fuck. All them Sunni countries, bro, on some real shit, with the exception of Yemen and maybe Lebanon. Them Muslim countries, man, I'm talking about them northern
They rule
African
with an iron
countries,
fist. My bad.
but they bitch made. They bitch made. All of them is bitch made, bro. They only ride on. Hold on. They Sunni Muslims over there only ride on underarmed Africans and females on some real shit, bro. They all bitch made and they be sucking off Opie. The only motherfucker, man. Look, Iran is Shias. Listen. The biggest population of Jews outside of Israel live in Iran, bro. Iran got a big Christian population too, brother. The only reason they hating on Iran is the same, and I ain't saying that they form Islam better. You feel me? I'm saying whoever don't fuck they people over in the interest of Opie, and especially if you ain't fucking with one of their central banks, man, they got beef with you and they
That's why
gonna
I
find
brought
a
that
reason.
central bank shit up. That's why I brought
Venezuela,
it up.
the same way.
Because Iran
Venezuela, the
ain't a
same
part
way.
of it. Yes, sir.
Exactly. China ain't a part of it. Russia ain't a part of it. North Korea ain't a part of it.
And real quick, Iran been waiting for this shit since like the 80s. They've been just gaining power, saying shit. We know America gonna try to come over and fuck with us.
But they're backed by Russia because
Russia and China. Yes,
I was
ma'am.
doing my deep diving yesterday because on my panel I had the Mindful Monday and I was talking specifically about what's going on. But peep the storyline, right? what they started off with Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
And homeboy Jonathan JDT, right?
Mm-hmm.
The president of the corporation goes and collects, like he's collecting Pokemon. He goes and gets that president of Venezuela, right? Then turns around and says on broadcast, Cuba, you don't get your act together, you're next. Then this is all just in the beginning of the year, so-called fiscal year, right? So January, February, they go to Iran.
Facts.
Go do their thing in Iran. It's all connected. All Venezuela, Cuba, and Iran, they're all connected. And I'm gonna draw the point here and then I'll land my plane.
Take your time. Shit. Take your time. Shit.
I got my notebook too. I got this off the dome, but I also got it
Yeah,
written
take
down.
your time. I ain't rushing.
He said, Biff, I call him Biff. If y'all know from Back to the Future, Biff, the bully. Biff goes back on the media and then says, Cuba, you only got until the end of this month. You see what's happening. You're going to need us. You need our resources. Because now Cuba's also getting blackouts. Their resources, why? So peep the storyline, right? Venezuela has the biggest crude oil of the world that China dips into, and America's the second biggest consumers. So, or excuse me, the United States. I want to make that distinction because when we clump in America, it's that means that's us, and we're not involved in that BS. So the corporation uses Venezuela's crude oil, but what I come to light about is that the oil that we have here in the States is a little thicker. It can't produce it needs an additive. So Venezuela and Iran mixed together had that additive that we could, or excuse me, the corporation can use, right? And Cuba, of course, is sitting on that gold mine as well, all the minerals and the wealth. They've been trying to get into Cuba. As soon as Fidel passed, they've been trying to get in there, but Cuba's like, nope. But now they're really dying out. You cutting their food supplies, you cutting their electricity because they get the oil from Venezuela. So it's all three of those are connected, and it all goes back to Biff and the Proud Boys. So yeah, I mean, there's multi layers though. I'm not going to say that's solely, but when we're talking about commerce, that's what they're doing because they're going back because they know what happened under after the pandemic happened and then leading up to now. They know that those electronic currencies, the Bitcoin and all that stuff, that was tied into people and children, women and children specifically. And I don't want to talk, say those other words, but if you could read between the lines, right? They were using, they put those coins, those digital coins. Why? Because it's hard to track. If I give you $1, I can track that serial number to you or where you got it from. So if we put the electronic currency in, it's the average person is not going to know this. What happened was the average person started getting game because Cash App had then put in, you could buy Bitcoin now. Remember, Cash App didn't have none of that stuff. They didn't have, you could do income taxes. Now you could get Bitcoin, right? You could buy stocks. What did they do with they murked the Cash App dude, right?
Oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Listen, it's not even funny, but the game is crazy. And that's why I'm cracking up. They did away with the Cash App dude. And then they said after this, because I got Cash App and I was like, peep how they said anybody who makes over $500 on Cash App, now you got to report it to the IRS.
And ain't them the people we was just talking about that was used to trick the average Joe into taking the fall and paying the dues of the rich folks that never pay nothing because this thing could never truly be paid back.
That's exactly.
This boy, let me man, listen, man, talk your shit. And look, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I swear I'm gonna shut the fuck up right after this. You said Venezuela was giving Cuba oil, right?
Right.
Now that Venezuela in trouble, who was giving Cuba oil?
Biff and them.
Well, Biff and them was, but you know who replaced volume for Venezuela? The place that went up in flames right before this controversy even happened. Mexico was giving them oil. Then suddenly, oh, we've got the drug dude cornered. Oh, wow. It's bow, bow, and boom, boom. Here, yeah, bro. They ran the whole play. They ran a whole play, fam. They ran a whole play. I'm like,
It's the
wow.
long game. And like you said, it's the perpetual debt that will never be paid off. And guess what? Even when you're dead, you seriously got to pay. My father passed away unexpectedly, due insequently to what they was giving us in 2021, right? So
Condolences, man.
thank you.
Condolences for real.
You know, and we were talking about it because we were like the last of the Mohicans, and he was like, I ain't taking that shit. I don't know what's in that. And I'm like, word, we not taking that. We good. He's like, yeah, nah, I don't know. I'm not messing with them people. And I'm like, all right. So they started opening back up certain establishments, the bar, restaurant, the gym. He calls me up and he's like, I went to the dark side. And I'm like, Dad, what did you do? And he's like, I went to the dark side. Damn. And I'm like, Dad, why? He said, because I wanted to go into the bar. I wanted to talk. And because he lives by himself. And, you know, his wife passed away. So he was like going through depression. And that's his little spot. He likes to go in the bar, drink, eat, talk with his peoples. But you had to show that little white passport that showed you that you got the thingy, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And in 2021,
yeah, I remember that.
In 2022, he started presenting some neurological stuff going on, and he's like, I don't feel right. My balance is off. And I'm like, you know, and I have some medical experience, so I'm trying to like diagnose him. And I'm like, all right, well, we'll go to the doctor. And he's like, yeah, he's like, it's not he's like, it's not like flu, it's not anything. He was like, just I'm off. And that's what he kept saying to me. He's like, I'm off. And I didn't put two and two together because at that point, you know, reports weren't really flooding in like that. So I'm really thinking, you know, he's 67, but he's relatively healthy. You know, he goes and hangs out. He, you know, fitness guy, you know, not in the gym type stuff like that, but he's active is what I'm trying to say. And the end of December, his friend calls me up and she says, your father doesn't look right. You need to take him to the emergency room. And I'm like, how can I just talk to him? She was like, no, you need to come over here. So I go over, he's sitting there, he's coherent and stuff, but his lip, he looked like he had a mild stroke.
Damn.
So I say, all right, you know, I'm gonna take him to the hospital. We go into the emergency room. She said, call the ambulance, don't get in the cab, because I don't think because she also works in the health field as well. So she was picking up signs on him and she was like, no, get him in the ambulance. And I'm like, Dad, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. And I'm like, all right, so let's go. We'll go in the ambulance. The doctor ER doctor looked at him and he said, I think your father had a mild stroke. And I was like, okay. They were like, we're going to do some tests and stuff, but you can't be in emergency. You can't sit with us because that's just that whole spike with the pandemic. And, you know, they needed the family to sit out in the waiting room. They come back to me as soon as they finish the CAT scans and they say, your father has a blood clot in his brain. We're going to have to do emergency surgery. I was like, what? I said, all right. So I said, you know, I'm going to go home because I can't stay in the hospital. Y'all doing surgery. It's the middle of the night. So I'll come back. He calls me. My dad calls me. He is so funny. This man is crazy. The dude had 9 lives, first of all. Like, nothing could stop him except for this dumb bullshit that he knew better not to take, but he wanted to socialize. He couldn't wait. He's antsy. He stays in the house too long. He's flipping out. So he calls me at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I'm out of surgery. Can you bring me my clothes? So I knew he didn't have, because the doctors were worried he may have like mental issues, you know, whatever. They drained the blood clot. The blood clot went from one side to the other side of his brain. And they were like, people don't come back from this. Either they die or they're like severely like vegetables. The fact that your father's up sitting here talking, I was like, oh, okay. Stayed in the hospital for 3 weeks. I stayed by his bedside every day, night up, sundown, you name it. They released him January of 2023. So we spent Christmas in the hospital. We went back to the surgeon. He said, you know, the clot is near gone now. We got everything. So now he just needs rehabilitation as far as walking and stuff. So I said, all right, cool. So I set that up. That's January. His birthday was February 2023. He turned 67. My bad. He was 66 when all this started happening. April came. By the end of April, he died of a heart attack in the bar.
Wow. Damn.
So the reports started coming out that blood clots were showing up in the pulmonary and in the brain. Heart issues were coming up. Lung, a whole bunch of clots. A whole bunch of clots. Now he had fallen, and I don't know if it's that he fell because the clot was impairing his balance, and he got a clot then, or it already was traveling. There was a clot brewing from prior to, and he fell, and that exacerbated the blood, you know, to travel. And I didn't cut my dad up. I said, I'm respecting his body. He'd probably get pissed off and haunt me if I have an autopsy. So that's the only way I could prove that that thing caused my father's death. But I can't because I didn't do the autopsy. But without a shadow of a doubt, that thing exacerbated my father's life.
Yes, yes, ma'am. So my condolences. I just lost a nephew about a week ago. Took that COVID shot. Eventually, they said he had heart problems, like 46, 47. He put let him put a pacemaker in him, and died like a year later. Took that, he took that COVID shot, man. So my condolences
That shit
to all
happens.
of y'all. What's good, Maybach? You know what I mean?
Brother Maybach's in the building. Salute.
Y'all can hold it down.
What up,
Y'all
man?
can take y'all time and talk about
Grand
amongst each
Rising,
other.
Maybach. What it do, brother?
Grand Rising. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear, brother.
Okay. So I've said this before. In the past 6 years, I've lost about 12 to 13 friends. One of them being a cousin of mine. All of them from, what we're talking about, taking that and putting it in their body. And they've either got clotting and what all of them has been diagnosed with is inflammation to the heart or heart, complications.
Right.
Now, my cousin, I could definitely speak on her. She was only 40 years old when she passed away. No medical conditions at all, and definitely no heart problems at all. And her heart stopped. Another friend of mine, he went to the gym, and after working out, he went to his car to go home. His heart stopped. So that's been the number one thing, is inflammation to the heart was the number one side effect that they were saying with the the juice. So I can definitely relate to some of the stories.
Yeah, I say the COVID-19 shot. They're allowing us to say it, so I make sure I say it. Yeah. Whoever took that COVID-19 shot. Go ahead, y'all hold it down.
Yeah. No, but you
Please.
know what I said to you last time with your platform. You can say what you want on your
Yes, sir. I
platform.
appreciate that.
Your platform is also our platform, and you are the plug, you are the middleman, you are the connector. So you can say what you want, but we're going to still protect and be mindful of your platform. I know you like to talk raw and uncut, and I get it. I super respect that, but I'm going to always be mindful. I told you that your platform is my platform. You know what I mean? It's like you letting me in your house. I'm not going to rub mud all through your floors and on your carpets. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. I'm speaking for me. Can't speak for nobody else, but salute to you. What's up, Foxy? Salute to Foxy and salute to Soul Brother.
Oh, so brother, I wanted to drive back because I got my notes when we were talking about with Venezuela. I had to
For some
divert.
reason, I can't hear you, Foxy.
I don't know. So
I don't know why. I'm gonna leave and then I'm gonna come back because I heard OG, but I can't hear you no more. No, I think your audio is good. I'm gonna leave and come back because
I
once
don't know. Can
OG
y'all hear me
switched
in
up
the
the
chat?
he did something on here on the panel. I couldn't hear you no more, but I can hear him. So I'm gonna just drop and come back on.
And brother OG, can you hear me? Or maybe it's my panel. Oh, maybe. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's OG. OG. Can y'all hear us in the chat? I don't know. But you can hear me, brother Soul, right?
For sure.
Okay. So with the Venezuela and the Cuba thing, just to go back to when we were talking about with the oil, like that's the commerce. One, okay, they can hear us. All right, salute, y'all. Salute. I think I don't know, brother OG might have stepped away.
Condolences, old dude. Real talk. Wow, brother.
Yeah. Well, what happened? So I'm sorry.
No. You all good, man. I just stepped back.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Salute to the chat.
29. Dang. Yeah, it's like, and and the more and more appreciate you, truth. Condolences to the sis. Check. Yeah, Regino Biolax. I went and bought Zeolite because it has like the protein to remove, not the protein, but it has like something that is an antigen that takes out all the protein and whatever nano whatever that's inside of the Jabberwocky juice. So I gave that plus sea moss to the rest of my family to flush it out. But like I said, when this all went down with my dad, things were just like stuff started to just come out. So, I couldn't put two and two together. I couldn't think that this was this thing that he took because
Right.
reports weren't really heavy like that. And then it wasn't until after. And I was like, I wanted to go down to where Biff is at and punch every head out there because I was so tight. And it's like, and my dad is all about like the conspiracies. He taught me all that stuff. So, and he's like, I know better. So it's almost like, I don't want to be mad at him because, he needs to transition in peace. You know what I mean? But he was put in a fear type environment where it was like, damn, I don't want to be here by myself. Like I want to be with my people and hang out and and it's like, well, I'll take that stupid thing just so I can show them that I can get into a restaurant. Just that simple, so it's unfortunate. But yeah, so the Bitcoin and stuff, like I said, they can't trade it, track it down, right? So when the average person could now join in on the bandwagon with getting cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, Doja, all this other stuff, the average Joe started blowing up. They started bubbling with the money. So
man, you ain't lying.
Biff and the gang, he plays he plays the devil's advocate because on one point he's like, oh, I want us all to get money. At the same point, you all can't get money. So they the average person was like I said, they were bubbling up, and now you got almost got little millionaires coming out from the hood and various places that it normally wouldn't happen. And the regime peeped all that and was like, So now what they did was say, oh, there's no more, there's nothing happening with Bitcoin anymore. And there's nothing happening with the Doja, and everything is flopping and everything is going down the drain. That's because they didn't want us to catch on to what they're doing with the crypto. Right? So they're playing this mind game on us. They said you can't become rich like us. You know how many people that we have our own galas and whatnot popping up variously all over. It has to be one club, and it's their club. So
big facts.
that was like the end. That was like all of 2025. They tried to tell us, don't do the Doja no more. Trump came out with his own little thing. But they all dissuaded us from moving away from that. And then they try to say that, the dollar does have value again. Well, which is it? The dollar doesn't have value or don't? What's going on, right? So I never bought into Bitcoin because I was always like, this is weird. Like, where does the money go? You just telling me this money is up in the air, it's being transmuted and how? I always questioned that. I thought it was weird when I heard about the Bitcoin back in 2012. But anyway, to drive the point in closer is that so now the oil is back up again. Now we're talking about oil. So if you look into stocks, we'll see which companies, Chevron probably, BNG or whatever, Exxon. Let's look at that because that might be popping up right now, right? So they're all connected, and they're it has to be, they got to be back in that club again, and then they throw in the Epstein Jeff guy, right? I'm gonna cut his name up. And telling us they keep throwing that in there. Well, if this happened in 2008 and you keep bringing it up, well, what is it? Did it happen? What's going on? You're detracting certain information from us. You're leaking the information, but you're crossing out certain names. Like, listen, it's all a ruse. That's all a game to deter us away from them staying on top over society. Perhaps, and then I digress with that.
I agree. I think that the said powers that be got hip to the rhythm or the vibration of what the awakening and the conspiratorial or the conspiratorial sides of social media was doing, and they latched on to it. Let me use a great example. It's a movie that a lot of people seen and they rave about it, but not too much. But every single frame of this movie was put together just to draw out this type of person to see how well they have mastered the art of conspiracy theory. Because like I know, the best way of counterintelligence is to act like you with the revolution. And then you kind of steer that motherfucker after people on your tip. You kind of steer that motherfucker somewhere else. You know what I mean? That movie that Obama and them did with the red door and the ship, the white lion and all that. I could truly say, and this is why I'm mad at Peel, dude that did the Get Out movie. When that motherfucker did a masterpiece out the clear blue and let these motherfuckers label that movie a comedy, I wanted to backslap that dude. Because the way the youth, I ain't gonna talk about everybody, the way the youth was drawn to that movie and broke that motherfucker down, I mean, to the amount of limousines, what the limousines represented and who was in them, bro. They call on to that shit like, oh, these niggas like conspiracy, huh? Now, every single movie they drop, they purposely jam-pack the shit with shit that's interesting and conspiratorial, but it's really a dead end because they have mastered what we into. And I'm only bringing that up because in 2012, this is when a lot of people got hip to the fact that via Occupy Wall fucking Street, that the bank was your enemy, right? So Bitcoin was presented as an alternative to beat the banks. They ain't gotta watch you if you get in a Bitcoin. Why? We can trade digitally and they can't do this and do that. This is how it was marketed, fam, from what I seen. But nobody really knew the originator of this shit. Now, when I found out that part, like, so don't nobody know?
I just found out too.
Well, we think it's a Japanese dude. Well, we think it's a Swiss bank. Well, we really don't know. I said, oh, these the same motherfuckers then. The same motherfuckers that run the Federal Reserve, the same motherfuckers that run the Bank of England, the Deutsche Bank, the same mother. Look. If your bank mama is that big bitch in Switzerland called the Bank of International Settlements, where the motherfucker shit, they invented Bitcoin and fooled the shit out motherfuckers. Why? They wanted to see how people would react to dealing with digital currency. Oh, well, since we know you motherfuckers gonna accept it, cool, because we about to drop our own digital dollar on your cool ass. Unfortunately, but maybe fortunately, if you anti-New World Order, the BRICS agreement and the nations stood in between them and us. BRICS is for a multipolar world where everybody get a say so. Let's use this technology and what we got to build the nations and the people so it ain't no war. Opie, like, nigga, you got me fucked up. What? Bitch, we in. Motherfucker, bitch, you better get your ass back in there and get to rattling them pots and them pans, bitch.
Right.
This what Opie talking about. Opie ain't on that shit. So, once again, if you weaken China, you weaken a great part of BRICS. If you weaken Russia, you weaken a great part of BRICS. Why, hell, if they ran to Venezuela and ain't nobody even thumped their damn forehead, can they not run into Brazil, which put the B in BRICS? Brazil damn near as big as the goddamn United States.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hold on, brother. So because this is in my notes. You know who
Talk to me.
you know who's also part of BRICS?
Talk to me.
Just like you said, Spain, India.
Uh-oh.
And who's the other one? It's a smaller group. Because China and the United States are the biggest consumers, China being one, and then the snakes being two. So Spain, India, and Cuba is part of that BRICS.
So, like we talked about earlier, to destabilize, to sanction one, to fuck with your money flow. I can't let you get that big, whereas you could be competition.
Yep.
This is what he do, man. This is what he do, man. You know what I mean? And that's just my personal view. You know what I mean? But you on point, fam. Yeah. Because they don't want no competition. They want to be overlords like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And they
That's what makes me scratch my head. I'm like, so what president goes into a whole nother country,
man,
extradites that president, and don't put him in Guantanamo Bay?
Nope.
You throw him in Manhattan Detention Correction Federal in New York City.
On some bullshit.
What? And then after he did that, turns around and goes on the news and says, Cuba, you're next if you don't get your act together.
Yep.
That was only a month apart from each other. And now look what's going on with Cuba.
And he was talking shit to Ecuador too. Yeah, man.
Right. Yes.
Man. Fam.
And I'm like, who dropped that and made you in charge? Like, for real.
Real gangsters, fam.
Real gangster.
Real gangsters, man. I'm not trying to hear shit about no motherfuckers in these neighborhoods and all. No.
What they told is they exposing, you know, how this corporation been moving for a long time.
Big facts, fam. And it's over with. It is a wrap.
Yeah, like you said, the consciousness, that's the other thing, because now they're collecting your consciousness because they're trying to like collect it like Pokemon. They just like, all right, the Jabberwocky thing, you know, the thing that they put in, that's not working. That didn't take them down. And it's not even, we're not even talking about black and white people no more, because that pandemic hit the world. I don't want to hear it no more.
Facts.
I don't want to hear, they you know, it's the black people. No. Get back at me when you could shut the world down and they could still operate, but you're stuck in your house. Get back at me with that. Let me know how that's looking for you, because you got no wins with these people. I don't want to hear nothing. As long as you abiding on that corporation, even if you're not on the corporation, when they shutting stuff down, it still affects small businesses. I don't want to hear it.
Facts. Facts.
So,
Big old facts.
Yeah, I'm a digress. Brother Nasir's up in the building.
There you go. What's up, General? Talk to me, brother.
Salute. Peace, peace. You know, I guess
Peace.
I guess exposing and showing just how wicked and how evil this corporation operates constitute as draining a swamp, so to speak.
Right.
You know,
Facts.
Donald Trump knew that if he drained the swamp, that a lot of what he did would be in that swamp.
Yes. Come on.
You know, and also he's a self-entitled coward
Mm-hmm.
who wanted the Nobel Peace Prize, didn't bring peace to nowhere in the world, but he wanted the Nobel Peace Prize.
Right.
And when the Democratic leader over there, female,
Mm-hmm.
a species that he hates,
Mm.
won over him, I guess she said, I'm just gonna go to war with every goddamn body, including the people in my, in the country that I'm running. I'm just gonna go to war with everybody.
Right.
If I'm not gonna win the Nobel Peace Prize, so fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And this is what he campaigned on. He campaigned on ending wars and not dragging us into another war.
Facts.
But if you look at it, everything that he said he did the opposite.
Yep.
Every single thing he said he'll do, he did the opposite.
Yep.
He said gas is going to go down, it went up. He said food was going to go down, it went up.
Man.
He said he's not going to start wars, he started wars. Everything he said he was not going to do, he did.
Yep.
He's not going, and he's not going to topple other nations and have regime change. Doing that also.
Mm.
Everything.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No lies detected.
Yeah, we
brother.
know all these presidents
No
are
lies
liars.
detected.
We know that for a fact.
I'm sorry,
But
running up.
my
and shit.
honest sentiment, beloveds, is that he painted himself into a corner. He didn't anticipate that little small nation was going to give them this kind of trouble.
Big facts.
It's not. See, people think warfare is just violence. No, warfare is outthinking your opponent.
Wait, let me get the Art of War book. Hold on, bro.
Strategy. Facts.
And
Facts.
Iran's war strategy is not just brute, just bombing. No, and I think the government of Iran watched a few Ali fights too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you watch the Ali Foreman fight, what did Ali do? He let Foreman punch out.
Rope-a-dope.
Yes, dope. He let him punch out, exhaust everything that he could do, because I don't care how tough Donald Trump and Netanyahu talk. I don't care how they talk, and I don't care what they put on the propaganda machine, because if you obliterated their chances of developing nuclear weapons last year, what are you doing there now?
Let's go. Lying. Talk
He
that
got up on the news and said they obliterated their chances of making weapons last year.
Yes, he did.
But they're back in Iran. You know, he let Netanyahu, convince him to do a war of choice. It's a war of choice. It's not a war because these people are doing something, because Iran don't have nothing that can come all the way over here. So they're not a threat. They don't have anything that can come all the way over here.
Nope.
But financially, which is why Donald Trump is panicking, and he's asking for help now. He want everybody to help him secure and guard the Strait of Hormuz.
Facts.
And a lot of people are like, no, because they remember you can't have somebody around you and you disrespect them and you son them, and when you're in a vulnerable position, now you want them to help you. Not going to happen. And Iraq remembers they wanted to stage attacks in Iraq, somewhere you didn't even leave not too long ago. You just left Iraq, but you want them to allow you to stage over there to attack a nation that they already went to war with in the 80s, that you supplied weapons for both sides.
Mo facts.
But and that will cause another conflict between Iran and Iraq. They're desperate. They're desperate, and it's affecting the United States financially, because the war is costing over $1 billion a week. It's affecting them. It's affecting them financially, and they want to secure. When you give an unhinged man any type of power, this is what we get.
Major facts.
That's what we get.
Major
when you get somebody unhinged, and when a coward, someone who cheated their way through life, through life altogether, either they lied or they cheated through life all the way till this day. When you give that person, and when you enable that type of person, this is what we get. On top of incompetence.
Facts.
On top of his incompetence.
Yep. Incompetent.
This is what we get.
No tact, no nothing.
No. And that's why I'm
and
laughing. It's not even funny.
Now he's panicking. Now he's panicking. He's in panic mode now. He's in panic mode. Let me tell you, he's the type of person, man. Now, right now, he's in a position that he really wants to pull out. He wants to pull out of Iran. But if he tuck his tail and pull out, he's more worried about how he look.
Yep.
The optics than to bring the people, the young men and women who over there serving them, not us.
Right.
Corporate America, corporate greed. That's what that's about. He'll put them in harm's way, but he's not sending Barron Trump over there, who's at the draft age.
Do you know
your son is at the draft age? If you feel that wholeheartedly about the war, tell your son he need to, he need to do what Ayatollah Khomeini's son's doing. When his father got killed, his son stepped up.
Already.
But Barron's not going. Nobody close to Donald Trump is going, or Peter Hegseth, or any of them cowards. None of their families going to war. None of them. And none of their families going to step up. Dad, I feel real strong about this. I want to go. None of them cowards going to do that. Why? Because of who they came from.
Brother Nasir, they said that motherfucker is 6'6" or 6'7".
Right.
So he not qualified to join the army because they got height restrictions. This is what they said, fam.
Yeah, that's what they say about them, but they'll send a 6'6", 6'5" cat, one of us over there to die, to be an easy target.
Big facts. Major. Big old facts.
But we're going to see when they get, if they decide to go into that mountain, that mountain of fortress inside, boots on the ground. We're going to see just how much warriors they are, because Iran is a mountain fortress. And when you go into a place like that, you can't resupply. And they got to come down to get you.
Right.
They got to come down to get you. There's no taking off there. Once you get in there, you stuck.
Yeah,
Unless you're able to go in there and kill everybody and kill everybody, annihilate everybody. Once it goes to the ground, we're gonna see the warriors. I mean, because it's easy to hit something from a distance. That's not a warrior. A warrior is hand in hand, you know, and putting in that work on the ground. That's a real warrior.
Facts.
But it's generals saying they want to come home though. Generals. And it's also top ranked officers saying we didn't want to come here in the first place. Well, you should have obeyed the creed of the military. The creed says that you can refuse unlawful orders.
There it is. There it is.
They can refuse unlawful orders, but not one person have done that that's active. The general that was telling them they could do that, they tried to indict him. They said, well, you can't indict him because he's not active. For treason. But you know what they said though? They said we're going to reinstate him. You can't reinstate him.
They're going to court-martial you and put you out of the military if you disobey an order. I'm just letting you know I'm former military.
But the retired general, they said they're going to reinstate him to court-martial him.
Nah.
That's just how long.
Once you get out, they can't reinstate you. They can't because it's an age requirement. They only can talk what they're going to do. They cannot do it. They can once you in active service, you can't go back, and there's an age requirement. Like it should be an age requirement for president. We shouldn't have a president in the 70s and 80s or even 60s.
And they should have psychological evaluations to see if the guy is not cuckoo.
Yeah,
they need to do that on the police force too.
Yes, they should.
And
they should. They do it. They do it psychological, but they should do it. They should do it quarterly. They should do it quarterly.
You're gonna take away your livelihood.
And see, once again, that's how they get us, fam. Them bills. Man, I swear to God, bills is the
they're
new
gonna make sure
shackles.
they take away your livelihood, just like they threaten the doctors with that COVID shit. You don't push COVID, we're gonna take away your practice.
But I tell you what, they come back here at
lawyers
the fighting.
too. Lawyers
and
too.
Don't
Lawyers
get
can
taken
compromise.
and don't get taken care of. They, after fighting, they'll come back here. And then they have to have the Wounded Warriors Project to take care of the soldiers that got their leg blown off. They don't even take care of them.
Nope. And we saw that, Brother Nasir, in the Vietnam War. That was in your face when they came back here. Most of them were hooked up on opiates. And
my uncle,
I was watching a documentary of the vets that came back to New York City. I'm sorry to hear that because that's really messed up. And they were traumatized. That's why they took the stuff to begin with. To desensitize.
When my uncle passed away, he was lower torso and up.
Jeez.
That's how much of him was left.
Jeez.
When he passed away in 2009, lower torso and up.
That makes me so mad because it's like, no one asked. We just volunteered because we figured, we're doing right for our country, or there's nothing going on here in the country. Let me go over there. Let me get the resources. Blah,
them get a call.
Right. And then they came back here. Now, like I said, I was watching this documentary about the vets that came back and they came to New York City. And these soldiers were hooked up on heroin. And peep this, they were told, you're going to have to go into the shelters and we'll give you resources there. They couldn't give these men apartments and set them back up because they served their country. No, they told these guys, go into shelters and we'll give you welfare, we'll give you methadone. And these soldiers was like, yo, we are so sick of being on methadone. We don't want this anymore. We want to be, fully equipped in society. And that broke my heart. That's how I found out what was really going on. I was like, damn. Messed up. Oh, Brother Nasir dropped down.
Yes, ma'am. He dropped off. But yeah, I definitely agree because, that's me being a vet and a disabled vet. I try to help as many vets that I can, get their benefits because I'm a vet and I get benefits. And I know a lot of veterans that don't get benefits that I try to help get them benefits. So yeah.
And that is disgusting. Another case in point also was with the World War II when they came back and they had the GI Bill and set them up with houses. Well, the black soldiers couldn't get houses.
Yes, ma'am.
But the white soldiers were able to get houses. And it's like, really?
Yeah. Houses, medication, all types of benefits.
Disgusting.
You know what I mean?
Meanwhile, it was the Buffalo Soldiers, the Tuskegee Airmen that was out there whipping shit. And they come back here and they get treated again in the Constitution as 3/5 of a human or some BS like that. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Despicable. Despicable.
And like I said, this just reassuring the video I played about a week ago with saying Trump took his, converted to Judaism or whatever the Jews do, whatever Zionism. No, y'all know what I mean. He converted to that.
And it's
of course he did.
And it's something, brother.
And how he backing them no matter what.
From Germany.
Of course.
A man from Germany who has German roots. Has German roots. And father was a grand wizard of the KKK, converted to Judaism.
And that KKK, because I'm sure you're very intelligent. Well, you all are brothers on the panel, but that the KKK was coming out of the Moors who were practicing the Catholic or Christian. It was a big a religious event out in Spain.
Yeah, I mean that's what they do. They'll take things like they took the swastika. The swastika.
Right.
Excuse me. That's a Hindu symbol.
Yes.
They took it. It made it what it is today.
Right.
They'll take symbols and they'll use them for subversive purposes. That's what they do.
And then,
like
on top of that, brother, they'll have you scared. Not you, but the population, right? They'll have you're wearing the Ku Klux Klan, you're wearing the hat and everything. It's the boogeyman effect. You see the swastika, evil.
Definitely.
But meanwhile, it actually wasn't. These people perverted it.
Exactly. They take it and they pervert it and they subversive. Like when I first seen it, because I do network, I do networking data. I install like alarm systems, surveillance, stuff like that, audio video stuff, home studios and stuff. When I first seen that at a Indian's house, a Far East, when I first seen that at their house, I'm looking like, what they into?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them do share white supremacist, point of views. It's the first thing I thought about, but then I heard it was Jordan Maxwell back in like 92. He explained it. He explained what the swastika was. It's a Hindu symbol. I forgot what he said, but it was back in 92 when he explained that. Jordan Maxwell. That's when I learned the truth about it.
And also going back with the Confederate flag, another sign and symbol that was what is it? The Cherokee. It's the nation's flag. It's not about the Proud Boys as they co-opted it, so that when you see that sign of the the cross and stuff, we get oh shit, you know, we know who we're dealing with. But actually, that had to do with the nation, the indigenous people's flag.
They stole it.
Exactly.
They stole it. They straight stole us. They ripped us off from. Well, I'm gonna drop down now because I gotta get back to work. It was a pleasure.
Oh,
It
same
was a
here.
pleasure.
Appreciate you, my brother Nasir. Appreciate it.
You.
Salute.
And I'm not gonna play all that video. I'll probably say that video you gave me for next time because it's 20 minutes long. And I've been on 6 hours, so I was gonna cut it short right after this video right here.
Thank you. We have a man. I have to take a little time because every Saturday night used to be Sunday, then he did so well that they put him on Saturday too. Saturday night. You know who I'm talking about? Because there's only one has Saturday and Sunday, and Saturday is considered Death Valley, but it's not death because of ratings. Nobody gets good ratings. Although actually my daughter-in-law is doing well, and you always did well. The great one, Mark Levin. And much more importantly, his much more brilliant wife. Where are you? There you are. Would you come on up here, both of you? Get up here. Get up here. Look, every Saturday, every Sunday, I'm forced to watch television to listen to this guy talk about how freaking great I am. Because he does like Trump. There's no question about it. Come on up here, Mark. Get up here.
So stupid.
Come on up. What a beautiful couple. Did you get lucky? If you weren't a genius, you wouldn't have a wife like this. Say a couple of words. Come in, darling. And these people do like Israel.
Hold on. And he loves Israel too.
It's true.
2 seconds.
No argument there.
6 years ago, I was up here. This is our first Jewish president. Now he's the first Jewish president to serve 2.
What's good, Mulatto? Grand Rising, man. What's up with you, man?
Peace. Hope all is well.
Oh, let me show this real quick. Let me show this real quick.
Doing well. I just wanted to.
Hold on a second, Mulatto. I got you. Hold on. I got you.
Yeah, let me show this real quick. This is coming out of my brother Chief Kalani, the Remedy series, but that's how I found out about the Confederate flag, and it's actually the Shiloh Chicka.
I'm gonna drop down. I can't hear her. I'm gonna drop down and come right back up.
Got you. Yeah, the return of the Chickamaugas. I know what you're talking about.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I like to present what I'm talking about, so it's not like just sounding all wild and stuff. But yeah, this is the I was talking about, and they co-opted the Proud Boys and stuff. They made it like this is the boogeyman. When you see that, it's like,
and Brother Sanchez broke that down also.
Salute to Brother Sanchez, man. Salute.
What's good, Mulatto? Grand Rising.
Peace. And the Mulatto sister Foxy was saying some heavy stuff, and I want to come behind her and say something also equally as heavy. Pause first of all, but I want to say something equally as heavy. My question is, with all due respect, and I know that brother Philly does not believe in voting, so I won't even make that suggestion. But my question is, given the fact that Black Americans are now outnumbered by Latinos in the U.S., how will Black Americans preserve Black American communities that are being encroached upon by immigrants from all around the world?
Who you asking that question to, man?
Anyone that can answer. I'm just asking mathematically. How can it be done?
What you don't understand is that this been done systematically against the nigga here in the community in America, man. You know, this was a plan that they planned to let these migrants and immigrants take over. And it's been going on a long time. So we at the end of this shit. Only thing we can do is come together and build our own community. But You got, nigga pins that, want to think like Opie and be with, we are the world and shit when this shit was done systematically to us, man.
Really,
I don't know if you
I agree.
understand and comprehend
No, I
that.
actually agree that this is being systematically done to eradicate Black American communities. That's why I asked the initial question: what will Black Americans do to preserve Black American communities that are actively being eradicated due to mass immigration, abortion, gerrymandering, gentrification, drug abuse, etc.? Yeah, this is my question.
Like I said, it's been done systematically on us. It ain't nothing that, this is what they wanted to do. And only thing I can say is create your own corporation. Stop participating in the corporation that, undermine everything about you. They put these foreigners in power. They put them in power.
Does anyone else have a suggestion on?
So I don't think that, getting back in the political system and voting these people out is the answer to the question. Brother, that, I think we passed.
I agree that
Because, they already have shown that, they're going to do whatever it takes to keep their propaganda or their system in
Well, let me
place.
say this. I do agree that due to Black Americans turning a blind eye to mass migration and vote for integration, the fellow Black American vote has been nullified to the point that the Black
Man, to me, that was just a part of history that brainwashed us. That
you go. This. Proof that the
participate. Let me
Significant because who's voting Americans. So power in the Union Americans.
Still choppy, fam.
OG was just go back to that about 2 minutes.
And fell.
You can unmute some of this, and I want you to listen to it, bro.
Into it.
All right, here we go.
From 1865,000, whether the principle become the moral foundation, proclaims a
Video was finished.
Someone said to
Share. Thank you.
61 moral foundation of liberty and the
Yes.
promise. Let me begin with one of the constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That
See,
decision
he acting
held that
like,
African
let me
Americans,
pause
whether
this real
slave or
quick. He
free,
acting like this shit was done in the 80s and the 90s. This shit started in the 1600s. They flooded America with these same migrants and immigrants. And it's at the point right now that us participating in the system and the system not helping us or not giving us no benefits for being in the system or participating in the system, where it gave the migrant and immigrant the power. And now we stuck with mulatto asking us questions about our black communities when they dismantled our shit in the 16, 1700s with this case right here. You see my point?
Mm-hmm.
And he want to bring up like this shit just happened in the 90s and the 2000s, but this shit was planned with the case we talking about in the 14th Amendment that gave these foreigners the power that the niggas should have had in America. It gave to like them Jewish organizations that's running the world. America, Congress basically put us on the back burner and said, them niggas, don't worry about them niggas, but we going to uplift these foreigners that's coming over here. And that's what Mulatto talking about. So it's like mind blowing to me that you don't understand this shit happened well before you pushing it now. It's out of control now because we don't have no political power. We don't have nobody in these offices that's representing us. You see what I'm saying? So it seems like we weakened and defeated, but we not. Because they're never going to let the voice of the people, the true people, be heard. And that's why I don't understand. Come on back up, Mulatto, and push your point, bro. But the questions you're asking is basically what we've been talking about. It ain't nothing new under the sun. They've been doing this shit since before the Dred Scott case. Am I right? Thank you. I just want Soul Brother.
Brother Maybach said that the audio is good now.
Okay. All right. Let me play it in case you. Hold on.
I ain't want to say nothing, OG, to fuck up the audio and shit. But yeah, OG, you cooking.
Got you. Appreciate you, brother. Let's play. Let's
From
go.
1861 to 1865, nearly
1861
400,000
to
Union soldiers
1865.
fought and fell to prove whether the principles of the Declaration would remain mere words on a parchment or become the moral foundation of this republic. The Declaration proclaims a simple but yet revolutionary truth: that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And that
But for nearly a
wasn't given
century,
to the
America
nigga
struggled
in
to live up to that
America.
promise. Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
So basically,
that decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free,
Mulatto, man, you got to
could
come
not
with
be
a better
citizens of the United
argument than
States.
you
Is that
got,
correct?
brother.
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to
I
citizens.
don't got to say no more.
Would
It
you
said
agree
it
that
right
the Dred
there.
Scott
We were
decision?
denied. And you want to wonder why they let all these immigrants and migrants in to run our community, because they basically gave us we writing you out of history. But a lot of niggas didn't know about it. But that's why I shout out to brother for bringing this video up, man. And Mulatto, come on up, man. I'm going to give you the mic. Come on up, man. But your questions, they did that shit.
The other thing, though, Brother OG, is that he wants, you're not going to get a one size fits all answer here today, right now. It's a multi-layered answer. It solutions. I mean, I think he's looking for solutions.
Us take out these churches and take back our communities is the only way we can get the power that he talking about back.
Right, and if you want to do that,
and kick these migrants and immigrants out. Go ahead, sister.
Right, and if you want to do that, you have to come bearing arms, go into anarchy and overthrow, just like the Civil War. So you want that? That can happen in July, because that's coming up on the 250th anniversary of the nation, 1776. So if you want that, you could join in. But otherwise, you have no artillery. You don't have anything to military-wise and tactics that you could go in and overthrow these people.
They don't even have what they call I forget the word. A militia. We don't have nothing.
There you go. Exactly.
We don't have shit. We don't have no militia. We don't have nothing. Everybody else got militias. You got these religious militias. You got, all these, white supremacist militias, but niggas was never allowed to get one,
And
or never formed to get one.
if they do form one, what happens, brother OG? The Alphabet Boys are swarming down on.
Yeah, they gonna call it a terrorist group. It's gonna go to a terrorist group.
We got some
And
guys
they
over here.
systematically did this to our people, and that's the part that I don't think Mulatto man get. This shit was systematically done in the 1800s, and we at 2026 and wonder why our community is dismantled, because basically that's what they purposely done to our community, where we don't have no power. We got other people representing us, and they ain't representing us. They representing themselves and the corporation. So you got like
so how do you defeat that? That's what I think. That's what he's trying to like ask. But again, it's multi-layered. You're not going to get a solution out today. You may get one solution, and Brother OG was presenting that, but you know, you got to go back 250 years. And these people already, like Brother Soul was saying, these guys have been playing the long game for a long time. You're in places that you can't even get into. They're having meetings, aka Jekyll Island, that you're not a part of that. And then they'll come in and bomb your little section. The Tulsas, the New York Cities, the Philly. They just bombed Philly in 1985. Did they not?
Yes, ma'am. The move movement. Yeah, I was there. I was in Philly at that time.
You go underground, I guess. I don't know.
And it was a black mayor that did it. You know what I mean? So they use their puppets.
So even if you have somebody that looks like you in office, doesn't mean that they're going to be working for you. They'll feed you that shit and tell you, excuse me.
We seen that with Kamala Harris. That's why I don't know why people still falling for it. Jeremy Royster, much love and respect, my brother. Grand round. But yeah, I was gonna give Mulatto a couple minutes to come up.
Is he? Yeah, is he? I digress.
Nah, you good. He ain't come back up. You
Oh.
know what I mean? I was gonna shut it down before he came up, because I was at the 6-hour mark. And I was about to, go get my practice in that pool. Just like I've been saying, I'll be in Vegas at the Westgate Hotel shooting pool from April 26th to the 29th. I'll be in the Jack and Jill tournament. We'll be shooting for like 20 grand.
What?
Jack and Jill tournament. So I'll let people know you're in the Vegas area. Y'all know me. Y'all know what I look like. I'll be on Westgate floor shooting pool. So yeah, I was gonna let everybody close out. We was gonna close out with some dangerous, like always.
Dangerous and yes.
And if nobody told y'all they love y'all, OG and his family love y'all. Go ahead, Fox, you close out, and Soul Brother.
Yeah, go ahead, Soul Brother. I'll...
Nah, go ahead, Fox. You go first.
All right. So,
yes, ma'am.
It's a lot to ingest, but like the saying goes, chew the meat and spit out the bones. And if you're a vegan, get some tofu. You know how to do. But with getting this information, it can be overloading. But you gotta, try to move away from that stuff, because this isn't really our battle. It's not our war. They're dragging us into it. So when you get emotionally involved, you'll get riled up behind it, but you really don't have no leg to stand on, at the end of the day, in some regards. I don't want to say you don't have any rights, but they'll let you know you don't have human rights. So it's choose and pick the battle. Is this for us? If it's not for us, use your discernment. I have I'm trying to have my Mindful Mondays again. So, I have conversations like this. intelligent conversations. I also do the tarot reading, so I go on the spiritual aspects. So if anybody's interested, they could come over to Foxy Moon Premieres and get their spiritual guidance and alignment and stuff like that. And that's it. I thank you, Brother OG, for having me up on the panel, allowing me to speak my piece, and sharing it with
You
some.
already know. Much love, sister. I encourage more sisters to come up because the same respect I gave you, I'm gonna give to the other sisters. So I
Yes,
welcome other sisters to come up. So anytime I go live, you always welcome sisters to come over here. You already know it's always love and respect. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Salute to you. Be careful out there. Salute to the chat. Peace.
Salute. Peace.
And make sure y'all sub to the sister channel, Foxy Moon,
Yeah,
man.
I'll drop it in the link.
Yes, man. Make sure everybody sub up, man. Flying Guillotine, good seeing you. Thank you. And go ahead, soul brother. You can tap in.
Yeah, bro. Voting is cool. And I say that only for one reason. You should be trying to get together and get as
and let me tap in with you, soul brother. I agree.
No.
Voting is cool if we voting basically, to make our power stronger. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not against voting. I'm against voting for a corrupt corporation. But if we were to come together as a nation and we needed to vote, I would be all for voting, and I know it wasn't corrupt. So you see what I'm saying? I'm just against voting in this corrupt system.
Yes, sir. I feel like voting cool because while you working on having mandatory summer camps, if niggas could buy bags, bottles, gear, vehicles, all this extra shit, radio controlled planes that cost $7,000 and all that, we could at least pitch in where the hell we at and have some type of summer programs for these shouties. And while we doing that type of shit and learning how to be more self-sufficient in any way we can and really pushing that urban nerd type shit that George making on, man. It's cool to learn. But hold on. That's the only reason why I say voting is cool, because if we stop voting and they see that we teaching the kids this shit and we raising money for them, then they can be like, oh no, they're doing some type of blah, 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 blah. We can't, I'm saying we got to be the gray man, so to speak. We got to participate while we doing other shit in the background like everybody else. You know what I mean? And the movies disclose this, but we kind of like just look at it as a movie some of the time. Not everybody, but I'm just saying how the CIA move, fam. It be the damnedest motherfuckers. It's news broadcasters, journalists, doctors, surgeons, bankers. It's all type of motherfuckers at the CIA, man. You know what I'm saying? So that don't mean every CIA motherfucker is a pew pew don't. No, nigga. Be like that, meaning what? You got a covert mission for your people and your bloodline, bro. And if everybody doing their part on whatever level, it ain't even got involved in no fucking violence, fam. Straight knowledge, bro. Knowledge is for real power, bro. And I know it sounds like some nerd punk shit. It ain't. The more you know, man, because the more you get to reading, the more you figure out this is our knowledge base. Listen, like Furious on Boys in the Hood said, fam. If it ain't mathematics, bro, that shit ain't true. It's subjective, bro. It's what this motherfucker said or what their recollection was. You know what I'm saying? So learn and get the knowledge so you can see how diabolical this shit is and what the circle jerk is with the shit that we hold commonly to be true. You know what I mean?
And so,
you know what I'm saying?
real quick,
Talk to me, OG.
You never hear me telling a person never go work or start a company. I tell them don't participate in, the corporation shit. I ain't say better yourself. Don't invest your money. Don't work and invest your money. I tell motherfuckers, do what you gotta do in the system. Make your money work for you. You know what I mean? I tell them not to vote, not to participate. But I do tell people, make your money work, and you got to take care of your family. Whatever you got to do to take care of your family, start a business, work for somebody else, do that and learn how to make your money work for you. That money that you're making on that job, invest it in yourself and your family.
By
You know what I
all
mean? That's what
means.
I try to tell our people.
Facts. By all means, get
But
that
go ahead,
paper.
brother.
By all means, get that paper. But most definitely, a motherfucker ain't goofy. They didn't get to how they got about just voting. It was a lot of shit going on, some bone breaking, heart breaking, some backstabbing, all type of motherfucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Hence why them old folks be saying, you don't know what your neighbor did to get their grass that green, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Why you wish your shit was that green. You know what I mean? Be careful what you wish for, man, because these motherfuckers do a whole lot. Hence why the panic, the panic where we at is so with these motherfuckers that's at the top. But on some trill shit, I know voting ain't gonna solve the problems of this nation. It's not. You know what I mean? But to avoid that shit, man, we could start by not feeding or trying not to feed the machine that we all are a part of. You know what I mean? As much as we can. Bro, I might be fucked up. Ain't got shit to cook. Okay, I got $63.17. I'm about to run to Walmart. By default, I'm feeding the machine. Although I'm going to give me some celery, some beans, you know what I mean? Some chicken broth, some wooty woo. I know, fam. I'm just using Walmart and shit like that as a goddamn excuse. I'm helping the beast. If I pay my light bill, I'm helping the beast. If I keep my cell phone on, I'm helping the beast. This is how this motherfucker do. They get you wrapped up in the bullshit with them. Hence why I said, Triple OG, as long as a motherfucker got bills, they susceptible to the beast, fam. On some trill shit, man. So you really can't be mad at motherfuckers, man, that be doing that double, triple, quadruple agent. Not because I am, but motherfuckers gonna say, oh, well, nigga, what the fuck you say it for then? I'm saying, bro, as long as a motherfucker got bills, bills is the shackle. That 28-day cycle. I don't give a fuck if you own your crib or not. Like Brother Wolf said yesterday or the other day. You could pay 135 grand or 375 grand or 675. Hey, more power to you. The minute you miss them property taxes, boy, you gonna see who really own that motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? It's like we just paying to be here with the idea of ownership, with the idea of, well, I have something, with the idea of status, and they sell that shit. This is why I be trying to hip niggas to Edward Bernays. This motherfucker taught them how to market that shit and wrap up the necessities in that. Man, bro, I ain't trying to preach and go on and on, man, but the brothers and sisters know what it is, fam. The more we don't need this motherfucker, fam, the better off we is, bro. You know what I mean? That's just my personal view. But most definitely, voting by itself is not gonna solve shit, because unless we the richest motherfuckers here and we shot calling, like your average nigga is actually responsible for creating 300 to 700 jobs for other niggas. I mean, that we really got it going, man. Money talk around this bitch, and that's another reason why they did our hoods the way they did our hoods, bro. It was a military attack. I don't give a fuck what nobody said, bro. You inundate them with heroin after you draft these young fiery motherfuckers. The Panthers, Dr. King, and Malcolm X done got all riled up and full of venom. We gonna draft them niggas to Vietnam. We gonna smoke all they leaders. Then after we do that, we gonna push dope in their hood. Real heroin. Nah, hold on, no. Not from Afghanistan. Heroin from that golden triangle, boy. That real deal. What? In the hood.
Well, brother,
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
attacks against us,
Hold
bro.
on, brother. Come on, brother. See, that shit I'm
Let them
talking
get it
about. Hold
out,
on, brother.
man. You gonna
Hold
tap
on,
in?
brother.
Let them get
I
it
don't
out.
think motherfuckers understand what the fuck that shit did It created violence. It created motherfuckers lacking and being lazy. It created distrust. It destabilized the hood in that era. Then they come right back with crack cocaine and do it again. This is why I look at niggas that support certain niggas that's pushing reparations about slavery that they say is fake, sideways as fuck. We got evidence that they poisoned our neighborhoods with chemicals, biological shit, and what? Drugs that come from South America. Niggas ain't even got no fucking passport in 2026 hardly. I know a lot of niggas do, but they don't. We could sue these motherfuckers for that type shit, bro. They did that to us, man. And what it did was slow us down. We worried about fighting wars. We worried about earning dollars, keeping money in the house. We worried about guarding our shit from other niggas that's addicted to shit that they put in our hood for decades upon decades. And then we wake up and we in the fucking digital world and niggas is like, well, goddamn, we
Bro, can I
did.
respond to anything you
No,
said?
hold on, nigga. I'm saying we digital as fuck,
But what's the
bro.
solution though? What's the solution?
The solution is doing something we ain't never even did before, brother. I always say that.
Let
Exactly.
them
So
get
what's
it
the
out,
solution?
Mulatto. I got you. It's gonna be me and you in a minute. Let them finish
Well,
the
I'm trying to
thing.
dialogue with him because I'm asking what's the solution?
Hold on, brother. I'm saying this, bro. We woke up in the digital world with shit made in China. So we able to get a lot of the stuff that we see on TV, not even knowing it ain't even valued what it was, bro. So a lot of us have solace with that. We're complacent and content with that little shit. We cool because we got stuff, but we ain't got no fucking power, bro. Power.
So
Know what
I'm
I'm
asking.
saying?
So
Hold
that's what
on,
I'm
hold
asking.
on,
How we
hold
gonna
on,
get the
hold
power
on,
though?
hold on, bro. How do motherfuckers got power now? The
So that's
only
what I'm.
thing that hold on. The
I'm trying
United
to answer
States can
that.
only do one thing to them people over there right now, and they don't want to do it because it's gonna set a fucked up precedent. The only thing they could do is drop a nuke on them people, fam. Let's just keep it 50-50. And you know they want to do it, but they don't know how the fuck it's gonna look. You feel me? That says what? Power. Whoever in this realm could do the best violence and make it look like what it ain't is the most powerful, because after the dust settle, you get the shot call. Motherfucker, this is money. Motherfucker, these is the people that's running it. Everybody else better bow down, get down, and motherfucking lay down. This is how it goes. Even if you believe in the goddamn Bible, I'm sorry. Even if you believe in the Bible,
Brother,
even if you believe in the
I'm
book,
trying to
I'm saying this,
understand
bro.
what you're saying again.
Unless a motherfucker willing to do that, it ain't shit to talk about on the internet, bro.
So that's
But
my point.
fuck
I'm trying
that.
to respond to what you
People
just
could
said,
keep their money in their motherfucking pocket.
brother. I want to respond to what you
Hold
just
on,
said.
nigga. Let me finish talking, nigga.
All right, how much more time you need? Just so I'm clear.
See,
Really, I'm trying to listen, but
you
how
know what's
long, bro?
funny, fam?
Because
You
you in a
know what's funny?
monologue.
You know what's funny? It's cool because ain't no mistakes ever made. But let me say this. I hope Opie fuck up and go broke. Cause that's the only way niggas gonna wake up without having to do some other shit that's gonna be more ill. When this nigga shit crumble and ain't no grocery stores, ain't no lights, toilet full of shit because ain't no water, this when motherfuckers gonna get their mind right, my nigga. And I yield the mic.
And
Peace.
watch how brief my
Appreciate you,
response
show,
is.
brother. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Mulatto.
And you see, he ran because the
Here,
logical
I'm here.
he ran. The logical question is, how are Black Americans going to win a war in the U.S. when Black Americans are not only outnumbered by the whites, but also Black Americans have literally voted and turned a blind eye to Latinos outnumbering Black Americans in the U.S. Y'all can't even win a voting. Y'all can't even win a voting count. Y'all can't even win a vote.
Because
How
the
y'all gonna win a
voting
war?
system is corrupt, brother.
Exactly.
What
So I'm
part you
asking how
don't
you going to win.
understand
So
about
I'm
that? Real
asking
quick,
how are
Mulatto.
Black
Real
Americans
quick.
going
I
to win a
got you,
war?
brother. I
If
wanted
you
you to
can't,
hear this video. Real
all right.
quick,
But I'm
Mulatto.
just
I got
asking. But you notice that I can't get a straight answer to that question. If you can't win a vote, how you going to win a war? You're
you. If the
outnumbered by
vote
your
is
enemies.
corrupt, you're never going to win. And the system been corrupt, Mulatto. That's what you don't want to
StreamYard done took your
understand.
voice, so I can't hear you.
Acknowledge.
I'm gonna
Real
drop down and
quick,
come right back,
Mulatto.
bro.
Real quick. I want to play this video right here. Real quick. Give me 2 minutes. Let me know if you can hear this flame.
From 1861 to 1865,
Can you hear that
nearly
video?
400,000 Union soldiers fought and fell to prove whether the principles of the Declaration would remain mere words on a parchment or become the moral foundation of this republic. The Declaration proclaims a simple but yet revolutionary truth: that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But for nearly a century, America struggled to live up to that promise. Mr. Werman, let me begin with one of the darkest chapters in our constitutional history. You're, of course, familiar with the Supreme Court decision in Dred Scott versus Sanford.
Yes, sir.
That decision held that African Americans, whether slave or free, could not be citizens of the United States. Is that correct?
That is correct.
By denying citizenship, the court also denied African Americans equal political rights, equal access to the courts, and equal protection of the laws.
Correct. They were denied all privileges and immunities that the Constitution affords to citizens.
Would you agree that the Dred Scott decision pushed the nation even closer to civil war?
It did, by invalidating the Missouri Compromise, among other reasons.
It is hard to imagine a decision more corrosive to the principles of the Declaration. Many historians posit the decision in Dred Scott helped cause the Civil War. And when that bloody war, the bloodiest war in America's history, ended in 1865, the legal status of the newly freed slaves was far from settled. Mr. Werman, after the Civil War, was it clear as a matter of law
Do you hear that
freed
video,
slaves
brother?
would necessarily enjoy
And they made us slaves.
Yeah, I seen it
was
before,
not if
bro.
Dred Scott was still good
Okay.
law.
And that's all I'm saying. That them bringing migrants and immigrants to undermine us in our community, that shit started in 1865. Now
Yeah.
you want a solution in 2026 when we should have been dealing with this shit in the 80s.
No, we should have been dealing
Because
with it
that's when it
back
was
in
all
18.
happening. They were
I'm
undermining
trying
our
to.
community. Go ahead, brother.
OG Philly, please, let's have a dialogue in an organized way. With all due
Go ahead.
respect, no, we should have been addressing immigration back in the 1800s. Actually, Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman spoke about how immigration undermines the Black American community. So we agree that we have not addressed it. I'm asking a simple question once again: how will Black Americans win any war in the U.S. when Black Americans are outnumbered not just by the whites, but also by the Latinos, and the Asians are creeping up and
It's an
stats and
easy
surpass.
solution, brother. We just have to come together, because if we come together, like I said, we're more than 13 or 14% that they push us to be.
Brother, how does Black Americans coming together? Because I agree that Black Americans need to come together. That's number one. But how does Black Americans coming together turn off the faucet? That's what I'm asking, brother.
I think the only way to turn off the faucet is non-participation. Stop participating in this system because they're systematically undermining
Oh, OG,
a
before
certain
due
group of
respect.
people, man.
Hold on, when I say
You want
turn
to
off
act
the
like this was done
hold on,
intentionally for our
just so we
community.
clear, hold on. When I say turn on the
Go ahead.
faucet, what am I referring to? Just so we on the same page.
Stopping the water from leaking. You got a leak right here. That shit running your bill up.
And the leak is the metaphor for the immigrants coming in, correct?
Yes, I
Okay,
agree.
so the question is, how does Black Americans not participating in politics stop immigrants from coming into the US?
We have to create our own corporation, sir. That's something.
Yeah, so I'm asking in the meantime, how does Black Americans not
In the
participating
meantime,
in politics?
I got you. Us voting on another one representing us ain't gonna get these migrants and
Well,
immigrants
OG,
out.
let me give you a better example. In Philly, where you're from, or in Baltimore, I'm from Maryland. I'm not from Baltimore, but I'm from Maryland, or even DC, right? Majority of Black Americans in these cities already don't vote. And you know what happened? These cities passed sanctuary city policies that enabled masses of immigrants to take over Black American communities. That is what happens when Black Americans don't participate in the political process. Do you understand that, brother?
Yes, I do. From
Okay,
your
so how is
point
that
of view,
a solution then, brother?
hold on. You muted up. You muted up. Take a deep breath.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know,
asking,
I
how is that a
understand that, but
solution?
I understand that this system is corrupt.
I agree.
And that no matter, I mute up, I got you.
But I'm asking, what's the solution, though, brother?
The solution to me is non-participation, brother.
And we see
You
what
want to
happens
keep
when. Let's not
participating
go in
in a
circles.
system that ain't gonna do shit for you.
But let's
Create
not
your
go.
own system. You be
But
your
we're talking
own
about
leader and your own boss. That's the solution
now.
for
OG
niggas.
Philly, do you
Niggas
realize?
need to stop participating in this corrupt government and create their own.
Now I'm asking, what do we do in the meantime, brother? Reality.
What we do
Real
in the
life.
meantime, we come together. We start like I always show. We start growing our own shit. We start.
I agree. Now
Hold
I'm
on,
asking,
I'm gonna
how
show
does
you
that turn the faucet
what I
off, though?
always say, brother. We can do. We got to become more self-sufficient, man.
I
That's
agree.
why. That's
Now,
why I
how does that turn the
support
faucet
reform and
off?
shit. This is what we need to do, brother. This is the start of what we need to do.
I
Come
agree. Now,
together,
how does
grow
that?
legacies,
I agree.
become
Now, how
more
does that?
self-sufficient.
Do you realize you're deflecting away from turning the faucet off? Do you realize that?
No, sir, I'm not
Okay, so I'm
deflecting.
asking,
You wanted
how
me
do
to
we
answer the
turn?
question. I'm
If
not
I'm
answering
asking,
the question you
brother,
want
if you
me to
read that
do.
post-it, if you
We
read that
need
post-it,
hold on, listen, brother. We
all right,
need
go
to
ahead.
not worry about these migrants and concentrate on ourselves. How
Oh,
about
so
that?
ignore the elephant in the room. I get it. Ignore the elephant that's birthing more elephants in the room.
Mulatto, ain't that what
How's
the
that the solution?
corporation did to us? It
So why
ignored the
didn't you fight
elephant in the
against it?
room. It did a
So
good
why
job
didn't?
ignoring our
So why
rights and
didn't you fight against it?
like I said, Mulatto, you fighting a fight that we, really that black people shouldn't be fighting.
So just let them take over you. So just let them take over black communities,
They
right?
purposely, what part you
Exactly.
don't understand?
Hold on, OG.
Purposely,
OG. Do you realize you're not understanding what I'm saying? Because you keep cutting me off.
I do understand, and you cut me off
All
because
right,
I'm
you go
trying to
first. You
answer
take
your
20
question,
seconds. All right,
and
you go
you
first. I
won't
go next.
let me answer your question.
Can we agree to 20 seconds each, just so we both respond to each other's points?
I say I'll give you longer than 20 seconds. Go
I
ahead.
only need 20 seconds because I want you to
I'm
respond to what I'm
answering your
asking.
question. The corporation systematically divided us and
Exactly.
put these churches in our communities to dismantle the black community. But go ahead.
I agree with that. Now, OG, I'm asking a simple question. You said black Americans don't even need to be fighting this fight. So I'm asking, are you suggesting that black Americans continue to allow immigrants to take over black American communities? Because that's what's actually happening.
No, I don't. I think we need to be taking charge of our communities. But how can we take charge of our communities when we got representatives from this corporation representing the people? So how are we going to organize and do anything against the representatives? That's why I say non-participation. Stop participating because these representatives are going to overtake your participation and do what they want to do.
Let me answer your question. A better solution is for black Americans to...
You're answering your own question, player. God damn.
No, you asked me a question. You said, brother, with all due respect, did you forget what you just said? You might have forgot what you just said. So
No,
I'm
sir,
going to
I
remind...
didn't forget what I just said. No, sir.
All
I
right, so
answered the
let's not
question
have
to your question,
ADHD.
brother.
Let's not have ADHD. The point is, instead of not participating, it would be more intelligent for black Americans to endorse candidates that are anti-immigration, anti-sanctuary city policies, pro-mass deportations. That will assist.
You're still getting
That,
people to
brother, can I complete the
represent you.
sentence?
When I
Can I
say
complete
we
the
need to
sentence?
stop participating, you're still getting people to represent you. What you don't
That's
want
my
to
point.
step up and do it yourself?
That's my point. I'm talking about in the meantime. Because right now, what you're saying is you're not going to participate while immigrants run your communities. How does that make
They
sense?
did this. And I showed the case where they started it from the beginning.
Exactly. Brother, did you miss
So
what I
we
just said?
talking about the 1800s,
Hold on.
this shit was
OG
started.
Philly,
So you're
do you have
talking about, hold on.
OG Philly, do you
You're
have
talking
ADHD?
about 100 million immigrants that they let in. And now you want us
Exactly.
to
Now,
take
OG Philly, I'm
control.
asking, do you have
Well, we need to
ADHD?
take control of our politics and all that shit
Yeah, I
by
agree.
not
Now, I'm asking,
participating.
do you have ADHD?
Do you have COVID-19?
No. You see, I answered
Because
your
you're
question.
acting like a
Now,
COVID-19
can you answer mine?
that
I
took the
answered your
test.
question. Can you answer mine?
No.
I know
I'm
you
of
don't have ADHD.
sound mind
Okay,
and
no,
sound body.
brother, you don't have ADHD. So I asked a simple question. your
And I
suggestion
gave you a
is that,
simple
brother,
solution.
allow me to complete the sentence, brother.
You ain't allowing
You're,
me to complete a sentence.
you go first, I go next. Take 20 seconds, I go next.
Now go ahead, you got it.
Yeah,
Can
thank
I
you.
get him, OG? Can I get
Go
him,
ahead, I
OG?
got you, P.
All right, well, let me
Let him
complete
get
the
his
sentence
20
and then you
seconds
jump
out.
in. Yeah, let me complete the sentence and then you jump in. Essentially, what you have just said more than once, OG, is that Black Americans should not participate and continue to allow immigrants to control and rule over Black American communities until Black Americans mythologically potentially may control their own system, create their own government. That's what you're essentially saying. In the meantime, just let immigrants continue to take over Black American communities. Now go ahead, brother.
My brother, how you doing today?
Peace, King. I'm doing well. How you doing?
Peace, sir. Now check it out. First
And,
of all,
and
when he
real
say
quick,
that you
my
don't need to
brother Chief, I
participate,
got
my
you.
bro.
What I'm saying, these people been picking our representatives for over 200 and something years. Like I said, your agenda that you're pushing to get them out is when it's at its fucking, like a volcano erupting. It's doing its thing. It ain't gonna stop. You want us to stop a corporation that basically been doing this shit for 200 and something years. It makes no sense to me. Like I said, your conversation
Better
is
than not doing
like
nothing, brother.
50 years
What I,
too late. But let my
what I,
brother
yeah,
mute
what
up,
I'm saying
brother.
is, what I'm
I'm
saying is
not
better than
finished.
doing
Mute
nothing.
up. Like I gave you time to get it out. I'ma hand it over to my brother Chief
Yeah,
Eagle
pass
Eye.
it to him, but it's better.
Mute up,
What I
young
said is
man. I
better than doing
got you.
nothing.
I'll let you get it out. Mute up. Thank you. Go ahead, Chief.
So check it out, bro. When he say don't participate, okay, that means do something for yourself. You do know that, right? Okay,
I actually
because in that
responded to
instance,
that.
but in that instance, then you don't need this community that you're trying to put together. Because see, this community that you're trying to put together has to do with us getting somebody to make a decision on us. Okay. And we don't want nobody making no more decisions on us at all. Period. So when he say self-govern yourself, that's what you need to be doing. Self-sustainable to yourself. Now, knowing that what your necessity is, okay, because see, you're speaking in the sense of a slave and needing a job, and you need a benefit for this or something for that. I'll speak in the term that I don't need none of that because I got my own land, my own water, I got my own fish, I got everything self-sustainable. I got solar power. Why do I need a government to tell me what to
Exactly.
do? Why
And
should I
brother,
have to go vote? Wait a minute.
let me ask
Why
you the
should I
same thing
have to
I asked
go
him.
vote? And then my
Let
last
him get it
question to
out,
you is,
Mulatto. Let him get it out. Thank you.
and then my last question to you is, how many Jews and Koreans and Chinese people do you see in them voting lines? But you trying to get us to vote. They don't vote. And look how much money they got. Look how much things that they're doing. They don't vote. You see black folks and Mexicans in the line, and ignorant white folks in the line. You don't even see the rich white folks in the line. They don't go vote. The people that own the bank, they're not going to vote for nobody. I work for the bank owners. They don't go and vote. Like they don't pay taxes. That's what they told me. They said if you want to pay some taxes, you better tell them that you're working. Okay?
And,
So do you think I'm gonna tell them that I'm be working? No. They not paying no taxes. I'm not paying no taxes. You see what I'm saying? This is how
yeah, I
it
hear you.
works.
Let me respond to you. It'll be brief. And I'm gonna
Go
ask
ahead.
you the same. I'm gonna literally ask you verbatim because, with all due respect, it sounded like you was not listening to the conversation. I'm gonna
Yes,
ask
I
you the
was.
same. All right, so I'm gonna ask you the same exact question I just asked OG Philly. I'm gonna ask you. In the meantime, until Black Americans establish this self-sufficient system that you're speaking about, what should Black Americans do in the meantime to preserve Black American communities?
Well, let me tell you, we got a lot of black farmers out here that's ready to unite with the people when they're ready to do it. But if the people out here don't show no effort in leaving the system, what are they supposed to do? They're gonna stay living on their farm and not worry about what you're doing. But you better believe we got enough land right now to sustain all of us.
And
We
you
got
said you was
plenty.
listening. because I'm not disagreeing about the land part, but you say
And
you were
real quick,
listening.
I got you, mulatto.
God damn, OG Philly.
Man, I'm
Please
gonna
let me get
you
this
talk.
question off.
Take a deep breath, man. Take a deep
All
breath.
right,
Hold
go
your
ahead.
breath.
God damn it. 2 old niggas that ain't gonna do shit.
Like
Go
I
ahead.
said, and a young closed-minded nigga.
That's
Like
That's
I
all.
living
said,
in
I've
Puerto
been
Rico
showing
right
this
now.
video
That's
all
living
day
in the
about how
tropics.
I got you. Mute up. I've been showing this video, and you don't want to comprehend what this video is saying. It basically shows how this corporation purposely flooded America with these migrants so you can get your talking points out. That's why they
Yep.
did it. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? They purposely destroyed and took down our community so we wouldn't have no
I agree.
power.
Only
But you
distraction.
keep
Now let me
pushing the
respond to
same
Chief
shit
Eagle Eye
where
though.
they, under the 14th Amendment, gave these goddamn foreigners
I agree.
power to make you a citizen.
I agree. I agree. Now let me
But we
ask Chief
supposed to
Eagle
kick out the
Eye.
foreigner that made us citizens? Come on, man. Like I
Now I'm gonna
said,
ask.
hold on. I'm gonna give it
All right,
right to you,
God
man. I
damn it.
promise
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna mute up.
All right.
5+ minutes. I'm gonna let you and my brother, Chief Eagle Eye. We got selective amnesia. We want to kick out some of the migrants and immigrants, but the migrants and immigrants that's running the country, we want to lead them in to control us. But we want to kick out the migrants and illegal immigrants that they let in. Make that make sense. Go ahead, Chief. You got it, brother.
No, it was me. It was on me. You might have forgot to order the panel. With all due respect. Now, Chief
Go ahead,
Eagle
bro.
Eye.
Look, you
Go
got
ahead.
it.
I go after you. I
Yeah,
go after you, brother. Go ahead.
Chief Eagle Eye. Once again, you said you were listening to the convo.
Yep.
Hopefully, you heard this question, so you have a prepared answer. Out of everything that you just said, how does that address turning the faucet off so you can stop more immigrants from encroaching in Black American communities and turning them into majority Latino and majority Asian communities, brother?
Because when I stop participating, they'll be cut off too.
Elaborate.
They won't have those benefits that they're having because we're not participating in what they're participating in. So guess what? Now
Well,
who's gonna be
how do you
getting
figure
treated
that, brother?
like that?
They're eating off your
Because
taxes.
you're not participating in their world no more.
So you saying Black Americans should stop paying taxes? Just so I'm clear.
Yeah, of course. For
Now
what?
watch
What we
this.
paying for?
Do you realize the reason that most Black Americans have not stopped paying taxes is because they don't want to go to jail? Do you realize that?
Because yeah, but if you realize that
Okay.
if everybody walk out at one time, that they
Uh
can't do
huh.
nothing.
And my response is, I would not hold my breath waiting for Black Americans to stop paying taxes. So let's
I'm not.
speak of
I'm
so
not.
let's speak of realistic solutions that we can
Okay.
actually implement. So I'm asking a
Okay.
simple question. Out of everything you just said, nothing you said addresses turning the faucet off, meaning more
What do you
immigrants will
mean, bro?
meaning
So.
more brother. Let me complete the sentence. I'll pass the mic
Oh
right back
Lord.
to you. I promise. Out of
Go ahead.
everything you just said, what you really don't realize, brother, in real life, what you don't realize is what you're saying is you will step out the way and continue to allow immigrants not over to outnumber you in your communities, but they will continue to eat off your taxes and they will continue to become elected officials in your communities, in your county, in your city, in your state, and they will make laws that benefit them.
Okay, but
And that's
everybody
the end of your
that's here
story.
are immigrants. But everybody that you're already doing that. When you let all
Exactly. So
these
I'm asking, what
Germans,
are you doing to stop it?
when you let all the
Uh huh.
Germans come over here and run this
I agree.
country, you already did that.
I agree. So I'm asking, what are you doing to stop more of them?
So now targeting the immigrants that look like you think that's gonna stop it? No,
Well, that's
it's
a
not. You
that's
need to
not.
go
Hold on. When
after.
did I say that?
You need to
When did
go.
I say
You
that?
need to stop.
Hold on. But when
You
did I
need
say
to
that?
stop the real enemy.
That's
You
my
need to
point.
stop the real enemy.
Just for the
Okay, and then
record.
the
Hold
real
on.
enemy.
Hold
So
on, brother.
the fact will be is that you
Yeah,
got to
exactly.
stop participating with
Exactly. Hold
the
on.
real
Well, one
enemy.
argument at a time,
So that
brother.
means
In real life.
don't entertain. Don't go to
Uh
the
huh.
entertainment no more. Don't spend no time in their world. Don't
Exactly.
go
So,
to.
but
You
let's
see
talk
what I'm
about real
saying?
life. In real life, I got over
That's
a hundred.
real life.
But let
That's
me
real
complete the
life.
sentence. In real life, I got over 110 European immigrants deported myself. Checkmate. How many have you got deported?
I
Checkmate.
don't care about them. That's not
Okay,
what
so I'm asking
that's
a
not what
simple
I'm
question,
concentrating
brother.
on, my bro.
What are you
Bruh,
doing to stop
I'm
more of them? What are you
I'm
doing to
not.
stop more of them? I'm
That's
asking
not
a
my
question.
concentration. I'm
What are
trying
you
to
doing
feed
to
us,
stop?
bro.
Like
Bruh,
Exactly. So
I'm
how
trying
will you
to
I
preserve?
feed
got
us.
you.
How will you
I
preserve
got you,
Black
Chief.
American
Like I said,
communities? when you allow more
feeding
immigrants to
us.
take over Black
Mulatto,
American communities?
he's got
By taking
selective
care of yourself,
Yeah,
my
can
amnesia.
anyone
brother.
He
answer
only want to kick out
that?
the illegals. He want to kick out.
Can
He don't
anyone
want
answer
to
that
kick.
question?
He
Yeah,
want the illegal government to stay here, the corrupt illegal
yeah.
No, I
government.
said get
He's
out as many
okay
as
with them.
possible.
He's
So
okay
I
you
with
said
ain't
get
going
out as
them
after
many as
policing
you
possible.
ain't
us.
going after the Germans and these
I
Catholics
call
that's
ICE on
running this,
Germans.
bruh. Then
I got
then
you,
you
Mulatto.
faking it. You
I
faking the
got you.
funk, bruh.
Let us
You like
talk,
going after
Mulatto.
the little people. You
You
faking the
want to
funk.
kick out the poor migrants and the immigrants. I want to kick out the
Yeah,
corporation that's in America.
yeah,
You want
yeah.
to
Exactly.
comply to the corporation. You
You
want to
want to
be a
pick on the
good
little
citizen
babies.
to the corporation.
Yeah,
And
go
real quick,
after
that's why
the
I'm gonna play
adults.
this video, Chief, to show how this corporation undermined us as a people. How it
From
No
undermined us.
1867 to
doubt, no
1865,
doubt.
But he
nearly
don't want to
Because
talk
you hear how the young
about that.
brother
400,000
speaking,
Union
so you see
soldiers
how it's
fought and
happening.
fell to prove
You don't want to hear
whether
about
the
how the
principles of the
corporation
Declaration
undermined
would
us.
remain mere words on a
And
parchment
Philly, can I say
or
one
become the
sentence?
moral
So
foundation of this republic.
how many
Hold on,
Germans
brother.
have you got
Goddamn,
The
hold
put
on,
out?
brother. Please,
How many Germans
please.
you got
And I'm gonna
deported?
Begins as
pass. I'm gonna
simple
pass
as
the
How
mic right
many
back to
violating
you.
Donald Trump
revolutionary
Yeah,
traits
let me
and
pass. I'm
Bush?
gonna answer that, and I'm gonna pass
that
the mic
all
right
Did
men
you
back to you,
deport
created
brother.
Bush?
equal, that they are
Yeah, let me
endowed by
answer
the
that. I'm
You
gonna
did.
pass
Creator
the
with
mic
certain
right back to you.
unalienable
I'm
rights,
gonna
and
pass the
among
mic
these are
right back to
life,
you. With all
liberty,
due
and the
respect,
pursuit of
as
happiness.
you all already heard me say, I got
But for
over
nearly a century,
110
America
European
struggled to live
immigrants
up to that
deported
promise.
myself. I got over
Because
None of
500.
them.
Brother, I'm trying
They're
to answer that
worthless.
question,
chapters in our
brother.
constitutional
Don't get
history.
triggered
Go
because you ain't
ahead.
did nothing. The point is
You're, of
this.
They're
course, familiar
worthless.
with the
Total,
core
You
decision.
brother.
wasted
Let
your
me complete the
time.
sentence, brother.
Yes, sir.
Let me
Go
complete
ahead,
the
but you
sentence.
wasted your
That
time.
decision held
Exactly.
Let
that
him
So
go.
African
in real
Americans,
life,
whether
I
slave
got
or
over
free, could
550
not be
immigrants deported
citizens of the
myself.
United
How
States. Is
many
that
have
correct?
you all got
That is
deported?
correct.
Zero. So you can't tell me
By
nothing.
denying
Y'all just talking
citizenship,
shit
Ain't
Bruh.
online.
Americans were
trying to
denied
get no
Old
African
fight.
Okay,
drunk
Hey,
Americans
so
niggas.
equal
by
Old
political,
drunk
the ones
niggas.
that you
life's
got
not about
Old
deported,
drunk
what
niggas.
benefit
Old
did you
drunk
get?
niggas.
Correct. They were denied
You
all
didn't do
privileges
nothing.
and
What
immunities
benefit
that the
did you get?
Constitution affords to
What
citizens.
Yes,
benefit did you get
let
out
me
of
answer that.
deporting them?
I'm glad you answered that. I'm glad you answered that. Number one, I got the
Yeah,
benefit. I'm trying to answer your question. Number one,
go
I got
ahead.
the benefit. Well, can I answer your question, brother? Can I? Because I know you want to cut me off. Can I answer your
I'm on
question?
mute. I'm on mute.
Yes. Head of decorum. Now, number one, you said, what benefits have I got out of getting these over 550 illegal aliens deported? Number one, I got the benefit of knowing that I got foreign encroachers out of my
So
land. Number
basically,
two,
nothing.
well, I could have just been like you and ain't did shit because you ain't did nothing. You just cry about them online. Checkmate. I
I
could have been
served my
like you two
country.
old niggas.
I did
Yeah,
my
I could have
tour,
been
bro.
like you
I
two old
did my
niggas and
dirt.
ain't did shit.
Hey, Mulatto. I did my dirt for the
You ain't did
corporation,
nothing.
so
You
I
ain't did
don't
a
gotta
goddamn
brag
thing.
about it. I'm a
You
vet.
ain't did a
You know what
goddamn
I mean? I
thing.
did my dirt for
You
them.
ain't did a
You're
goddamn thing.
still you loving your
You ain't
oppressors.
did a goddamn thing.
That's
Come
You
what
on
you
now,
ain't
bro.
did
doing.
shit, nigga.
Like I
Okay,
said, real quick. I got
check it
you.
out.
I got you
You
real
my
quick.
bro.
You want to
So
keep your go ahead, Chief.
I've been feeding children since 1989, bro. That's
Yes,
30
yes.
years. That's
Uh-huh.
30 years, bro. So
Uh-huh.
with what
And
I
how did that get foreigners out your land though? Because I don't have ADHD. How did that get foreigners out your land?
Yeah, he dropped off. Like I said, he came up where I was about to end it. But I'm gonna go with it a couple more minutes, but I'm about to end the show, bro. Get with me earlier in the day.
Yeah, I'm just
Or
asking, why y'all didn't get no foreigners out your land? I got over 550 out. Why y'all didn't get none out?
because I served the corporation in a different way. I was a soldier in the military, sir. It
Oh,
wasn't
you
my
served
job
the
to
white
get
man. I
it
get it. You
wasn't my
served the white
job to
man.
get foreigners out. It was to,
You worked
basically
for the foreigners.
protect you as a
I get it. You
citizen.
worked for the foreigners.
And that's who you're working for now,
You was the
sir.
foreigners'
You're pushing
property.
a
You
white
was the foreigners'
corporation
property.
that don't care about
You was their property.
you don't
You was their
dig
property.
this. You fighting more for the
You was their
foreigners.
property.
I got you. You you want to let a nigga talk, on his own platform. You're fighting for a corporation that basically reclassified you. You're worrying about the foreigners. I'm worrying about the corporation. That's the difference between me and you, mulatto. You're an agent, or you doing what you think is best for yourself and the corporation. I did what I thought was best for the corporation back then. Now I'm doing what's best for the fucking people. I could care less about the corporation, young man. You're still, selectively kicking out, the ones that the unwanted they
I know.
want.
Try to
But you ain't doing
mischaracterize
nothing
me.
to get
Try
rid
to
of this
mischaracterize me.
corporate corrupt government
You're
that's in
stuttering.
place.
You
So
can't
you're
even get your
still
lies out.
voting for a corrupt
Uh-huh.
political system, sir.
The same one you work for as property as a soldier, right?
Yeah, you talk
Checkmate.
about in 1990,
Checkmate.
brother, 88 and
Checkmate.
90. It's been a
Checkmate.
long time. I don't
That's
work for
checkmate.
them no more. It seemed like checkmate.
Uh-huh.
You're working
That's
for them
checkmate.
with the 150 put out of the countries. It seems
Yeah, they
like
got to go.
you're
They
the
got to go.
agent
They got to
that
go.
works
They got
for
to
them.
go.
I haven't worked for them since, the 1990s, and I still get paid. And I don't get paid
Yes, paid
not to
by
put
your
out
owner.
immigrants
I
because of
get
my
it.
past service that I did for
Yeah, you served the enemy. I get it. I get it. So
and
they
you're
pay you to
serving the
this day.
enemy right now by
Tell
kicking
me
out the
how.
foreigners, sir. So you ain't making no sense.
Hold on. So just so I'm clear, I'm serving the enemy by getting foreigners out the country. Checkmate.
You just checkmated yourself.
You're not making
The
sense, brother.
corporation is ran by
You're not making
foreign
sense, brother. I'm
agents, sir.
asking.
So you
I'm asking a
checkmated
question.
yourself, man.
Well, let me complete a sentence, and I want the other brother to
I've
get
been
in.
letting you complete a sentence. Go ahead,
And I
man.
appreciate you. It'll be brief. Actually, it's you all that refuse to get the foreigners out of the country. You're the ones that are serving the foreigners' interests by allowing them to stay. Respectfully, I got them
Let
out
me
the
ask.
paint.
Let me ask you this, Pimp Mulatto,
Yeah,
real
some
quick.
listener.
How did
Peace,
you
King.
feel when they hit the whole world with the pandemic? How did you feel about that, sir? When they hit the whole world with COVID-19?
Let me answer that. I was pissed because I was in Puerto Rico on quarantine. I mean, he really couldn't even leave the house like that, man. I was pissed.
Okay, you should have been pissed because I was pissed too. So you know what? The same
Mm.
corporation that was pushing us to get jabbed up was
Uh-huh.
letting these foreigners come in
I
and
agree.
not get
I agree.
jabbed up.
Exactly. So, what did you do to get them out the country, though? Is the point? Nothing, right?
Bruh,
Checkmate.
I'm not worried about them in the
That's
country because, like
checkmate,
I
brother.
showed the
That's checkmate.
video, checkmate. They've
Yeah,
been
that's
letting them
checkmate.
in the country, flooding America since
Brother.
1865, and you want to wait to
And,
2026 to do
and you know
something?
who else? And you know,
You
let me
too
answer
late,
that.
player.
I'm trying
We
to
should
respond
have
to you.
did this shit in the 1900s.
I agree. I agree. But
But
let me
people
respond to you.
still wanting to participate in this evil, corrupt ass system.
Let me respond to you, brother. Number one, it's never too late. And let me tell you who else was not worried about the foreigners. Pocahontas. And we see what happened to her. You have the Pocahontas syndrome, brother. You want the foreigners to encroach in your land and you won't do nothing to stop them.
And you have
You're
the
a
white
Pocahontas.
supremacist
You're a Pocahontas, brother.
syndrome. You got your
You have the
oppressiveness.
Pocahontas syndrome, brother.
You got
Yeah, you know I'm telling the truth. You got the
man, you
Pocahontas
ain't telling
syndrome,
no
brother.
truth,
You
brother.
and Chief
I
Eagle Eye.
am the white girl. Now make it
You
clear.
and Chief Eagle Eye. Y'all
You're
got
the
the
one that's mixed.
Pocahontas syndrome.
You're
Well,
the
look,
one that's mixed. And you're the
I
one
gotta
still
go, but
participating in
well,
this
thanks for
shit.
having me up. I gotta go though.
You and
But y'all
people
be
like
safe.
Sister Petty.
Stay blessed.
And Sister Petty for even giving you a voice on a platform. Trying to hype you up for doing the dumb shit you doing. When, like I said, you're still voting for foreigners. But yeah, go ahead, Chief. You got it, brother. Because like I said, I'm ending the show, man. You know what I mean? I got better things to do. He can email me, Mulatto. We can have a one-on-one anytime you want, man. Email me, Leonardo Harrison 255@gmail.com, man. But go ahead and close out, Chief. You got it, brother. I'm going to shut this jam down, man. Because old boy tripping like this corporation didn't do that shit purposely. Like it accidentally let in 80 million foreigners. Come on, man. That shit was done on purpose, and that's what he don't want to acknowledge. And let's play this real quick. Shout out my nigga Job Bricks, new music, man. Speaking about how this corporation undermined the nigga and let these goddamn foreigners in here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Tell me how you like Brother Chief Eagle Eye right here.
Uh-huh. Let's get it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
They killed Malcolm X, they killed Martin Luther, they killed Emmett Till, lied on by his accuser. They dropped freaks of guns, Chicago, Illinois. They pushed Chief Keef to influence little boys. They say it's just music, but nah, it's much deeper. They brainwash our kids by what's coming through their speakers. They push Sexy Red, baby mama drama. They glorify her actions, but they ignore her trauma. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds of shots to our babies, we at war. I asked my mom, cause Jesus really save us. We send our kids to the same people that enslave us. Power is convert, whole system racist. They said we came off boats so the Asians could replace us. That's too deep for niggas. Listen up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these
Mulatto will never understand right
but
there.
But really, I'm just trying to reach my niggas. But before I reach my niggas, I might have to reach for niggas. Sad case when you see your brother as your enemy. Christmas time in the projects, ain't had no chimney. Guards on the window, Santa can't arrive. Saying guards that couldn't keep Zahir alive. This was back in 05 when I was in the spas. Seen a kid laying lifeless, he was only 5. Looked over, seen the pain in his brother's eyes. I had nightmares for months, I was traumatized. CIA, FBI, three-letter orgs. Seek and destroy, left us weak and ignore. Snap the umbilical, watch the blood leak from the cord. Then they push rounds and shots to our babies, we at war. They killed Fred Hampton, they killed Bobby Hutton. They killed Trayvon Martin, he ain't do nothing. They bombed Greenwood, and I was on site. Latino games, even winning bomb Braun Hike. They say black and brown, but they don't really mean it. They only unify with us when it's real convenient. We always take the bait. Where's the self-respect? It's crazy, everybody benefit from our neglect. You land an opportunity, I learn about oppression. They passed the Seller Act just to teach blacks a lesson. Right after the civil rights, one hell of a timing. The bill would flood immigrants just to undermine us. But that's too deep for niggas. Hold up, I'm trying to teach these niggas. Gun on my waist because these crackers want to.
I had that video next time, brother.
But really, I'm just trying to reach my
Next time I
niggas.
go
But
live,
before
I
I
had
reach
that
my
video.
niggas, I may have to reach for niggas.
That's what Mulatto want to hear, how we systematically we're fucked in this system. We want us to,
You know, OG, some of these niggas take that,
how do you like that
take
song?
shit too far.
Say it again.
Some of these niggas take that tether shit too far, and they don't understand what the immigrant shit is, and that's why he couldn't even hear you when you was telling him he wasn't really going after the real enemy. You know, so he want to deal with these small peoples to avoid going after who's really, you know, doing whatever they doing to us. You know, but yeah, if you scared, you scared. It is what it is. But that it is an example of a nigga being scared.
Yes, sir. Like I said, you want to close out, brother? You close out.
Yeah, I just wanted to close out with that right there. You know,
Thank you, good brother.
with
You
you
know, it's
giving the
always
perfect
love and
example
respect.
of a nigga being scared.
And
So I'm hoping
if
more
you
niggas
want to,
come
you
on
know,
here like that, so we just keep showing the scary niggas and the ones that ain't ready for the real revolution, because that's what it is. And like y'all always say, my brother and brother Nasir, enemies public always say, brother, y'all, you know what I'm saying? The revolution ain't gonna be televised. So all these ones that think they just gonna play it out on YouTube, hey, they're gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? What real life is sustainability. It's not getting immigrants out the country. Yeah, I'm gonna leave with that, my bro.
big facts. I appreciate you. And like I said, we have a Zoom call every Sunday. Anybody want to tap in, hit me, myself, or Chief Eagle Eye, email me and I'll send a link over to you, man. We trying to get people to participate, you know, in this farming group. You know what I mean? Like I always close, if nobody told y'all they love y'all, I love y'all, man. And we're going to close out with my nigga Dangerous. And I'm going to shout out as many people as I can, man. Thank you for y'all support. Flying Guillotine, Elk Daddy, the Island Warren, Poison Puppy, my brother Chief Eagle Eye, Brother Not Spared, Moxie Moon, Will the Millennium, Soul Brother, Old Dude, Casino, And I got your email, old dude. I got it. I just didn't have time to bring it up, brother. I got it. I'm gonna look at it later. I'll probably review it next time. Maybach, Texas. Appreciate my brother Jeremy Royce.
Tragedy like this, a personal tragedy that breaks everybody's heart. Take the tragedy.
Drum hand solo. Soul Sister Jackie Brown.
Greatness walk in the building, I did you miss me. Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories, plotting revenge. You left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these the sinners that pray. But we ain't never done. New beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all? The roller coaster ride of life. It's kinda like a seesaw, but when you get to this view, everything could seem small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V. Cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call, waiting for them, armed with an AR-15 assault rifle.
Hey yo, the chosen one. Light-skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit. I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing. Got his ball sling. Put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can.
That's a fact what Flying Guillotine wrote. He basically said, immigrants aren't the problem. It's other people deciding your fate. That's a fact, Flying Guillotine. Thank you, brother. That's very good information, man. Thank you.
It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news. They turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil.
Never for the greater good.
Can't sleep, one eye open, like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset, the sunrise, good morning, turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service, that's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old, now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live, he need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids, and the world saw. It's been a few years in this world, been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind, they made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hub Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
Man, shout out to sponsors, each and every one of y'all. My brother Dangerous Music was in the chat. Make sure y'all sub up to Dangerous Music. The brother Bridge 3 was in the chat. Make sure y'all sub up to everybody's channel, man. So appreciate you, Chief Eagle Eye. Much love and respect to you and the family, brother. You enjoy your day. I definitely keep in contact. Thank you for coming up again, too.